Hi guys. How's it going, everyone? Hey Bastard. I left him. Hi Tech. I'm Matt. I'm going to hardcore. Which should you go first for you now so you don't have to do it again? Well, I recommend you do all the strongholds, all the altars first, all the exploration, because that will stay permanently. And then you go region by region, do side quests until 5. Because in case you rip, if you have a region completed, you don't have to do it again. Good luck in hardcore, by the way. Yo. I don't feel that tanky here. It's a bit scary. Whoa. Yeah. I need to up my HP actually, I'm too squishy for this. Oh, look at that. It's capped. Just my life is pretty low, of 18k, it's not very high. Yeah, Maiden is kinda rippy if you have that low life. I just have very low life because it's like gear I have from level 70 or something. I never really replace these items here. It's like 830 glove, 850 chest, 860 helm, and these kind of things. This is the co-op killer Sorc. No, this is actually the one I leveled on my own. Level 95. I leveled this with Incinerate. There's a harvest. Yeah, I decided to do a bit of Helltide here because I need Angel's Breath really badly.
What is this?
And chunk down. I have infinite mana. Incinerate is very easy to keep up mana. You don't need much for it. I think I have like 1 mana roll here. Yeah, 1 mana per second roll, that's it. It doesn't need that much. What spec do I recommend for just pure speed for a battle pass? I guess you just make a double swing Barb and start blasting. That should cause no trouble anywhere. If you're not familiar with Barb, you can also just like, you know, make a rogue, barrage or something. So you can usually masterwork non-greater affix items. I've definitely done that. At least a 4, you can safely masterwork anything basically, it costs nothing. Like once you're ready to farm Neve Iron, you can like masterwork everything to 4, no problem, in like, you know, a run or 2 basically. And then 8, I do only items that I'm gonna keep for a little bit, and then 12 only like the really good stuff. I mean, some amulets, for example, you very often end up with amulets that don't have any greater affixes because you want passives or something. And those can definitely go to 12. Is extra lucky chance added to skills tooltip? Generally, yes, but some effects are not. Like, for example, Alchemist Fortune on Rogue is not added, even when you have an implement. But yeah, the lucky hit you see on a tooltip is usually including the lucky hit bonuses you have. This guy's just sitting on the horse.
Welcome.
I will try Meteor. Apparently someone posted a tier 100 Meteor clear in Pit's leaderboard. I need to watch that later. 100 was pretty nice. I did 100 with Frozen Orb.
Impressive.
Someone actually beat the clear. It was, I think, Glassjaw. He did a 105 with Immortal Firebolt Sedge. Didn't get the number 1 on Sorc. But I wasn't really expecting to be honest. Anyone who wants to try to push higher with Fireballs could do that, I guess. And Glassjaw is definitely a nice hardcore blaster out there. He deserves a win. Guess we made him. United a solid lead in the end. 3 tiers. Yeah, as far as I know, this Firebolt build is like extremely fishy. Because it's basically like only 1 or 2 bosses you can kill. Maybe only 1. And on top of this, you need like the right monster types. Like, I mean, everyone kind of needs that on the high end, but as far as I know, this is like more extreme than on our builds. Because you need to shatter them and all that. Yeah, well. Yeah, it was really fun to see all the entries on people with the leaderboard. Also huge thanks to the moderators who actually went through all that, like, especially this weekend. Also a lot of entries and a lot of people.
It is done.
How far can the poison raspberry go in the pit? I'd say like 110 plus, probably quite doable. Yo, what's going on here? I'm gonna proc the thing now. So let's turn this in. 4 minutes left, okay. Hopefully Blizzard is taking notes. I hope so. I heard from a lot of people that they're like, oh man, what do I do now? Leaderboard is over. I mean, I still have stuff to do personally, but yeah, I can kind of see that. You know, a lot of people are like working for it. The entire season basically working towards it. And that's cool. It's exactly, you know, how it should be on such an event.
There's that.
Aha. I have no idea what to do. What? Oh, I opened the other chest. I was like, huh, where's the gold? Maybe Blizzard will do that with the mid-season patch. Copium, yeah. Hardcore PvP event at the end of the season? Yeah, we could do that again. Maybe the guys at the, what is that, Rift Discord are gonna organize something again. I can ask them if they're gonna do something like that again. If they already, you know, have like everything set up and they also have like a rule set, you know, like certain builds and certain effects are banned and whatever. For example, I think Thorns is banned and, you know, Immortal Sorcs are banned and stuff like that, I think. So yeah, I've already basically figured it out. Yo, Cyrox, thanks for the sub, man. I think I had another sub earlier, where was that? Oh, we had an Ayaya as well. For Birdman House. Sorry, I missed that. I was sorry at the start, I think. Ayaya. We have only 2 minutes left. I have to open some chests here. No, I'm gonna do that thing now. Let's go. Yeah, just you can do it on the way. Dude, this thing knocks me down off the horse. What is going on? Hurry. No, there was Mr. Cook earlier. I think that was when I started the stream. Thanks for the sub as well. Just check the notes. Yeah, 50 seconds. We still have 250. Do we just open the mystery? Let's just open the mystery, fuck it. Yeah, my teleport just killed everything. Hit the fireball enchant. Let's go. Okay, drops a lot of stuff here. Let's get out of here. Get to our waypoint. What do you have to pick is your most Neve Iron? 200 presumably. Can watch to be better. Current health is the best way for gear. Yeah, I mean that's okay, you know. Health is good for gearing. Pit is good for masterworking. I mean, they both have their purpose, I think. The thing is, you have to grind like a certain amount of hours to masterwork your stuff. When you're talking about like, you know, at least 10, 20 hours. Depending on how fast you are, how often you reset and all that. Potentially more if you really want to go ham. And I think that's totally fine. I've never activated this thing here actually as with us. Need more willpower. There's another one. And there's another one. Okay. That's really hard enough to kill over 200 Ubers in a reasonable amount of time. The answer is hell no. Flurry is like basically one of the worst bossing builds in the entire game. I mean, number one, you're playing rogue, so you generally have issues against bosses when you have long boss fights because you deal most of the damage during a stagger. But if it's a long boss fight, you're not gonna stagger him very often. Second, you play close quarters combat, so you have a lot of damage towards crowd control, so this damage is probably amplified. And then you play Flurry, which has like by far the least single target damage on the rogue. So it couldn't get worse, basically. Yeah, to main the bosses give you 5 times the loot. Yeah, thanks, Arrow. That it helped. There are 3 new softcore rip clips on my Discord. Dude, what is going on with people posting softcore rip clips? That was so funny yesterday. Those who were here. Like, you watched a guy dying to the boss. And I was like, oh man, the boss was like 1%, man. Rip. Then he just respawns in the last 2 seconds of the video. And I was like, what? Oh man. That was so good. Poison Puncture Flurry build. I'm talking about Andariel's, because I kind of doubt it's an actual Flurry build. But yeah, Andariel's is going pretty ham actually. Something is really fishy with Andariel's. Like, looking at what people are linking me with their 1 billion damage ticks, seems like something is going on. Because I was not getting anywhere close to that. And I mean, I had shitty gear and all. But yeah. Why I don't play Fire Pult? Yeah, because the only reasonable way to play it right now is to play it with Immortal, like Perma Flame Shield setup, and I don't want to do that. I'm gonna play it next season when they have nerf Flame Shield. Kinda like the build actually, but I don't want to play that Immortal stuff. It kind of defeats the purpose.
It is done.
Fit for a king.
What should I do to help many rogue in my opinion? I actually have a video planned about that topic soon. There's a lot of things I could do. We just attach the board there. Wait a minute, so we need 2 more points here. We get 60 more points, so this is 2, and then it's 14 points. So this is 10 to the glyph. And then like a few more to whatever glyph. Probably control. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6, 7. Okay. Can't figure it out. I need to upgrade my gear a little bit because this is not feeling very comfy here. First of all, do we need the rest? We do not. Let's make a new helm. It's sort of like 8 chance sims. He has greater life on, like that one. Okay, maybe roll cooldown on it. Okay, we can get another chest. So I'm going to make a whole build guide. Yeah, we have Darkseid making Andario's rogue guide. And he said he wanted to base it on what Xario did. I didn't see Xario's setup exactly. So I guess he just has like a fairly similar setup, but probably a bit more YOLO. But as I said, like some of these like poison ticks that I see from Andario's rogues doing like 1 billion damage. Like, it seems like something is up there. Something doesn't really check out in my book. So it's a bit fishy. Wait, did I equip that chest? I know, this is maximum life, maximum life. You can also do it pants here. So the problem is that Ava, who is usually like testing all of these mechanics, doesn't have an Andarius. Can also take this here. Needs to roll end. It has greater armor. We roll percent armor. And then we're done there. These boots are not terrible actually. I wonder if I can get away without the mana per second. Hint life. Greater life, greater life, greater life. Kinda nice, actually. How many angel bursts do I got? 88. Wonderful. I have concussive strikes on my pants actually. I should probably not be using that really. It's already 11% armor. We probably don't even need the armor. Looking at this. Just do like flame shit duration. Chance to stun. Chance to mobilize. Sends damage to close enemies. This is percent damage. Percent damage. Close. So close is 85. We have 1% damage, I guess. It's just the best here. What's better, Frozen Orb or Blizzard? I think Blizzard is actually slightly better, but it's not far off. Here's a stun. Here's a stun. I guess I want to try to hit a freeze. Demobilize. me a freeze. Here's a slow. Here's a freeze. Dude, never lucky. Okay, there's a freeze. Looks fine now. 9.1k armor, no sockets, 18k life. So it's definitely improved. Dude, it rolled Dex. What? It rolled Dex again. Ugh. Now you have too much mana. You have mana per second there. And here, I guess you want cooldown if you can get it. Sounds like you won't though. That's my last... Ah, here, 6.5 cooldown. That's my last Angel Breath. Alright, let's try this. That's sockets.
What color and brilliance.
I have minus fireball ranks now, which is not great. Okay, so we want which aspects? Edge Master.
Splendid result.
Acting. I guess we want Veer. We want Ever Living. Do we want Ever Living or do we want the Conjuration thing? It's 12 seconds. We have Ice Blade's cooldown. It's the concentration for now. I get a flamethrower. We have a better weapon than this. It's a close and has physical. Let me see. Staff. Any staff? I do have a staff, but I don't have Angel Breath. Oh, wait a minute. Almost damaged that thing.
You can still use these.
Alright, I'm really shitty rubies here. Okay. Do you have any good rubies? Can we craft any good rubies? Can craft 2.
Well done.
I kinda know this. You can probably get away without a diamond, yeah? Look, this diamond is useless. Almost actually, because you have the extra lightning rest there. But later this will be cold. Then we have enough cold. This thing gives us 8. Maybe 4 overcapped. So I could probably just do like one of these greater affix armor rolls and not even a percent armor roll. That'd be probably fine. Go skull, skull, skull. Maybe even normal armor roll is fine.
Stars guide you. That looks worn. I can fix it. Never seen something finer.
Of course you had the armor. Chance to mobilize, wow. Chances low. Okay.
Rare to have something so fine.
That's a lot of mana per second that we definitely don't need. More life. Oh look, now we have like 28k instead of 18k life. That's gonna be much more comfy. Okay. Let's go. How can you find the Blight Amulet? I think it drops from Guiguar, if I'm not mistaken. Streamer lack of loyal gems despite playing hours and hours and multiple level 100 characters. Yeah, I mean, I've ripped 3 characters with 5 rubies each already. So that's where that comes from. Unlucky. Actually, I think my first work wasn't fully royal rubies actually on day 1. We have too much armor. Yeah, I think you can actually easily get away as a Sorc with just like 1 normal armor roll and skulls in your jewelry, and that's it. Don't need anything else. So this greater armor roll is probably not needed. Hello Jason. Once again, can you explain why you use a bow as a crossbow? Weapon Mastery passive is better for bows than it is for crossbows in that case. And more attack speed means more procs. Otherwise, there's not a huge difference. So you can run a crossbow if you have one and you don't have a bow. It's just slightly better to have a bow. Well, Chronix was 5 seconds away from 113 last night. Yeah, Chronix won hardcore Necro, right? I didn't watch him later, like I only saw him like when he was still pushing 106. But then he switched to the two-handed version and he started blasting, I guess. That's very good. Yeah, his boss damage went way up. Because I watched his 106 clear when he had a shield equipped, and it was like a joke. And then he changed and he was blasting. So that's good. So if I run out of circle, will it end now? No, this guy's still in there, so I can do the events while he's doing that. Easy. Spartan, thanks for Prime. Oh, double greater. Attack speed, luck, and life. I think you should have gotten the event chest here as well. I'll rock the thing. Let's go. The Sorc is going to be FO as well. Yeah, I'm gonna level a second Sorc the next day to make another Frozen Orb. For sure. Now you want to play Meteor, Ball Lightning, Frozen Orb. That's kind of on the menu. Maybe we should play Ice Shots, man, with Frozen Orb size, Frozen Orb cooldown. That's a really nice combo, man. I think it'll be very fun. I really like Ice Shots, actually. Is that another event again? Oh. It's not Flame Scar, just a staff. I don't really believe in Flame Scar. Did I see a Flurry Visage build? No I did not. But I suppose Flurry is similar to the Heartseeker variants, it's just used for the attack speed buff, right? And none of us is Puncture. Because Flurry doesn't even have like a lot of lucky hits. Even like, you know, big fights, Flurry doesn't have like really crazy lucky hits. Yeah, Flurry for the attack speed, okay. Yeah, not sure if that's really worth it. I mean, we moved to the Heartseeker for a reason. But I guess in Heartseeker you have the added bonus that Inner Sight crit chance actually gives you DPS. Whereas it doesn't in Andari's build. Because crits don't help you with anything. So it's just like more Umbrus procs, more Siphoning Strike procs from Inner Sight. So there's maybe a reason to run the Flurry. But it's ultimately just like some kind of tech choice. I don't think it's like a huge difference. I think it feels a lot more comfy when you have like a smoke grenade and stuff. You can throw a smoke grenade in there. Or something like that. You know who's more yours? Poison, Clone, Barrage. Oh no. Where is that clone coming from? Chain Lightning or Firewall for leveling? Firewall is a bit better, I think. And Firewall is still good without Scoundrel's Kiss? Not really. Scoundrel's Kiss is so powerful that it kind of feels bad to play without it when you play Rapid Fire. And they've also like massively buffed Barrage this patch and last patch. Penshot is very strong. So if you want to play ranged rogue, you play one of the others until you get Scoundrel's Kiss, and then you can decide to play Rapid Fire if you want. Like, instead of making Rapid Fire more like early game viable, they made it less early game viable, I feel. It already had a problem that it usually needed the aspect, and it wasn't in the codex. So you had to find it first if you ever want to play Rapid Fire. But now you also need to find a ring on top of it. I just walked out, whoops. I guess you want to find events. Another Hellborn. Nice Frost Nova. Oh no. So that's Sorc 1 and all, I love it. Yeah, I mean, you never know when the next game-breaking perk appears. This time it was for the Sorcs. That's just how the game works since launch.
This must have been.
Oh, guy is at it again. Disrupting our ancestors.
Song name, Disco Attack. Aha. 12% damage acquired. Gonna push Incinerator to high pits. We'll try a little bit, but I don't think I'm gonna go too far with it. Will be interesting to see though how it feels. For now, he's gonna like farm Hell Tides. I need Angel Breath really badly. Maybe I'm actually gonna farm the Iron Wolves level 18. Get a few more Sigils, get a Spark. It's not terrible, I guess. I can actually do a lot of rotations. I have like 11 Tormented Duriels I can summon. That's a lot. That's a lot of Duriels. I guess I have to level a Barb at some point because I need to get a Grandfather. So if I farm Duriels on a Barb, I could get that as a drop, which should be nice. I got a first free GA for Rogue. Oh, if it's good, then try to sell it, I guess. What bug do the Sorcs have? It's with Shatter. Shatter has like some kind of double dipping stuff going on. That does like, you know, billions and billions of damage. Probably tens of billions at this point. I'm not sure how much I do. So that's how they can go to like 140. I mean, I'm not sure how much life the boss has on 140, but it's probably like 1 trillion or more. So I needed some pretty serious damage for that. It's kind of surprising how fast Kicks Off dies. I wonder if they nerfed him. Oh my god, I'm already full again. Can run Pit 100 pretty chill. I wouldn't call Pit 100 pretty chill. At least the boss fights can definitely get long. But yeah, if you have like a really good setup, you can probably almost farm 100.
Good salvage.
Oh, plus for the ball lightning. Unfortunately, it's maximum evade charges, but I'll save this. Plus 3 to ball lightning. With attacks related to the cooldown, so this might be better. Just don't do a Scandalous Kiss in controller. Yeah, I heard about that. And some people always ask us, okay, is like you should add like some mention on Maxwell guides, is something like controller friendly or so. But the problem is like I can't really tell that in advance. Like, I don't play with controller. I mean, in some cases we know, like, okay, some people told me that rapid fire with controller is awful, and I believe it. But yeah. It's kind of hard to say that for me in advance. But maybe I can try to figure something out. Blizzard has a tendency to do a balanced patch mid-season, but usually kind of minor one compared to the season launches. But yeah, they do mid-season patches every season. Usually bringing in some new stuff and maybe doing some tweaks. So it's not unlikely they're gonna fix something like Victimize or Shatter or some other little bugs. But it's always like a case-by-case basis. You open all the chests here. Okay. Why do you go for vulnerable instead of damage to distant enemies on Heartseeker? Number one, you're not necessarily always distant. And number two, vulnerable scales your key passive, which is where all the damage comes from. So it's very strong on this build. It worked very well prior to the issue they had. So controller rapid fire was fine, and now they made it so that's like 100% precise, and now it's not fine anymore because it doesn't have this, you know, random pattern. So you have to like perfectly aim, and if it doesn't aim in the right place, then that's it. I guess. It kinda sucks. I wonder if they're gonna change it again. Ernie man, fix this up. I guess they're gonna bring this Sorc to 100 for now. I've done so much pit pushing and stuff lately, I'm gonna stay away from the pit for a little bit, I guess. I need Angel Breath anyway, really badly. Anyone has found some really good Angel Breath farm? I feel like I'm just running around in L-Tide doing events, but it doesn't really seem that great. Where's my Angel Breath? I have 100 now, oof.
What is this?
I can find me like 5 per minute maybe or something, it's not very great. I don't think we have Incinerate on max roll yet. But you can find a planner in my Discord or exclamation mark build. Yeah, I think we should at least make something like an Incinerate leveling guide. If not, endgame guide. Minor pot at 96 on hardcore. Oh, you mean my health potion? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. Like, upgrading a health potion is like really minor. It only gives you like, 1000 more instant heal or something, and I have like, 30k life, 40k life, 50k, whatever. So it's like lots of life. And this instant heal it's kind of like a minor difference. Good. It has a fireball on dummies. It's an absolute nightmare. I can't do fireball build or firebolt. Yeah, fireball builds definitely needs like precise targeting and precise positioning. Like with controller, that sounds kind of bad. I agree. He's not a ball lightning pair of boots. Knife on hit, amazing. Finally got 5k Angel Breath in a few hours. Made from what? That threat exploit. Ah, yeah, I don't want to do the exploit though, so I can understand that that gives you a lot of Angel Breath because they spawn Harbingers all the time and the Harbingers drop like 2 to 4 Angel Breath every time, I think. But we're not gonna do the exploit, so I need something better than that. Smile. Good luck, accelerated. I could try Blood Maiden farm and see how much I get for a kill. Some people are doing it here sometimes. Do you have crossplay on or off? I have it on right now. Oh, there's a Hellborn up there. Let's get him. He gets me, we'll see. Does he drop any? He does not. Oh, I got a Cull Hellborn objective though, that's nice. Didn't realize. Oh. Goodbye, Goblin. Oh, actually, I just realized the display here is only 4 materials at once. And I actually picked up the Angel Breath and then it disappeared again. Because like other stuff overrode it. What the hell? Yeah, Blood Maiden is pretty good. Maybe I'm gonna try to do some Blood Maidens when people are there farming it. But the thing is that every time I TP out, I usually end up in a different instance and then people are gone again. I want to open that thing. So it's Blood Maiden. And then we turn in. Let's see if we would join the same instance. I'm making the skill look good. Oh, Incinerate got a pretty big buff. It's actually very good for leveling. I need to check my recording. I'm gonna do this actually. Let's do it when I turn in. I have a recording when I leveled this to 70 or something. It was super fast. I didn't time it. But I think it was actually like even faster than Druid I was doing. And I wasn't even trying. Like early game it felt super good. Someone was blasting the boss pretty hard though. So there's 4 Angel Breath for this. Let's go, Jared. We have Andara sitting for 800 million. I think there might be some more double dipping. Yeah, I heard from someone gave me a screenshot of 1.5 billion Andara sticks. Like, it's definitely starts to smell very fishy. So we need someone to really investigate this. Yeah. Something doesn't seem quite right there. 1.5 billion Andara sticks is a bit out of the expected range. Incinerate, but yeah, Incinerate is a thing now. Oh, beautiful timing. Need to kick Sarf. Okay, let's turn this thing in. Angel Breath. It's kind of funny that they can click on an Angel Breath flower and only get 3. Seems quite little, considering that you find them very rarely. I should turn this in still. It's actually a very good telltale here. I need to check how many Durian mods I have. I can do like a big Torment and Durian rotation again. But I think I have to do my Barb first before that. Or a Necro. Necro can also find Grandfather. So one of the 2 classes, and those are the 2 that are left anyway for me to level. Which one should I do next, guys? Necro or Barb? I want to level Kratos Barb, actually. Kind of in the mood. Oh, any damage dealers? I'll just set up 4 Angel Breath. And then a bunch of random Angel Breath here from some. Just gonna put 1 heart. Maybe it gives more Angel Breath as well when I put this. Come back. Play OP shit Barb. Well, I'm not so sure about the Bash build, but the Flay sounds kind of interesting, but I guess they're ultimately kind of similar anyway. But yeah, I want to at least level as Kratos Barb, because I just really love that build. Played a lot back in Season 0. And I just really love one-shotting bosses with Death Blow, it's so much fun. I wonder until what pit here we can just walk in and one-shot bosses. Where are the chests? It's like no chests here. They're all up here, but not many left actually. So after this blood maybe we have to go up there. No, we just tanked the fire. The fire's armor. Let's go. 4-inch breath again. Double greater though. I think I have too much cinders again. How does Poison Barrage compare to the top rogue builds? Yeah. I moved it up to B now. It's pretty solid. Yeah, just talk about Kratos Barb, I will do it. You want to add the rips that came in? No, meow. After the end, that's just for the rip clips. I mean, it's nice people post them, but for the rip clips, let's just go with the event rip clips, I guess. Why is exploit pass not good for Poison Barrage? Ah, it's not bad. It's just like not really better than other passes. It's like the same value as other passes, pretty much. I mean, it's after this held tight.
It is done.
It is done. Too many cinders, man. Thoughts on Necro? I mean, that's a very general question. Hi, pardon?
We demand blood.
Have you seen a grenade rogue build? It does really good damage. Which grenade rogue build, Constantine? The other link, the leaderboard is closed now, it's over. We closed submissions last night. He's gonna do the winners and the rip clip winners and stuff like that today. Diablo over. Dude, I need to find more chests. I have so many cinders. No, thanks, Bastard. You're running deck stems on Sorc and softcore. It's a very strange decision. Does this chest also drop Angel Breath? No, right? Let's see. 15 of each of the materials and that's it. Okay. I listed at 113 with 117 clear on YouTube. Ah, that's a mistake. That should be 117. No, 113 is not Druid. I have a Druid 113 and a Rogue 117. Well, that's why. % attack speed, more fizz damage. Ah, you use dex stems to cap the Paragonauts. Interesting. I mean, like on Firebolt, if you already have like, I don't know, 50,000 int or something because you go all in, I guess it could make sense. Dude, I need to find some chests here. Next time was better when Blizzard implemented a ladder in the game directly. Maybe that will do it. Otherwise in the expansion, I would imagine. Since the expansion is soon.
My skill is matched. You'll see.
Okay, that's just respawned here. Nah, there's no way you would ever go for power gems over rubies in hardcore, I think. Show me. Like, ruby is 9% HP. That is like better than any node, even for double bonus. Even with like the buff they can get from like a rare buffing glyph or something, it's like equal maybe. So you can just like, you know, make a non-scuffed board order and you'll get those bonuses buffed anyway, and that's it. There's no way you would ever take anything other than rubies. We have a Flame Sky Incinerator build. No, but you can make an Incinerator build. For example, the plan that I have, equip Flame Scar and put some aspect on the offhand that... Well, you have the same aspect actually. So you just need to put a Flamethrower on the neck and then move something to the offhand, and that's it. I do not recommend Flame Scar though. Doombringer is very good item for Swans, yes. Doombringer is like Swans is like the one build that actually wants Doombringer as like a best in slot item. I'm not sure if he actually wants Shaco, but I guess he wants Shaco for the life anyway. Like all you care about is maximum life on Thorns, really. So Doombringer is very excellent. mean, it's so crazy as Sorc just plays Flame Shield, open the chest. Never have to worry about anything. Okay, I have no more chests actually. I have to go open the mystery chest. Like, I opened everything, man. There's one more, and there's one more. I can probably finish both even. Sorc is not dead. She's chilling right now. I cleared 100 with it, a Frozen Orb, and now we're chilling. Okay, I have to hurry a bit here. Best master except for Harlequin, that's usually in life. But some builds want to cooldown really badly, so that might be the second best. Resource might be useful being on the build. The one thing you usually don't want to hit is the all stats. Thank you, pardon for the prime. Rapid shot unplayable. No, rapid fire is really good. Just on console apparently people have issues aiming with it. Ouch. Okay, we have 44 seconds to ride up there. Open the chest. And hope it's not a big one. He's in the event as well. Should try to come back for this. Run. It's another event. And it's light weaponry, okay. Oh god. Good job, Souls, I guess. Did they patch tempering? They did not patch anything about tempering. What build do I recommend for Sorc? I think you should level with Incinerate. It's a very nice, smooth leveling. Then you can later go for Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb is like the hype build of the season. It's pretty fun. I don't be investing crit chance on Barrage. It depends on which Barrage, but if it's a precision build, usually don't go for a lot of crit. You just go for a little bit of crit to make sure you get your precision stacks after 3 generators. So usually have a crit at least on the glove, maybe on the ring or so. If you have like 25 plus crit chance, you're usually fine. The Warp is coming. But you don't want to have too much crit, because precision gives you 100% when you do the combo. Another option is to just like go not for any crit whatsoever. And only... basically go for 4-1 instead of 3-1 rotations with precision, so that's another option. That's a pretty good staff there with the damage over time. Do we do any other damage to our tiny build besides this one? Not really, right? This is our build. So I just need to not hit physical again on my temper. Okay.
My skill is unmatched.
That's a very good staff.
We'll see.
Let's try it. So you want to hit percent damage. You want to hit not fire, not cold, not fizz, not lightning. So poison, shadow. Oh man, let's go. It's cold. Cold again. Lightning. Physical. Physical. Fuck. It's ogre. Cold. Alright. Do I use it anyway? Has distant instead of close. I don't think I really want to use it. I don't know, man. Could have been a very good weapon.
Goodbye then.
And instead we got absolutely nothing.
Let's see the Barbs make that.
Of course I hate the distant. Okay, it's time to gamble gloves actually. I need a incinerator glove, I need a core skill glove. Maybe I need another core skill glove for meteor and for ball lightning. Let's go.
The wind, the next will be the wind. Fate smiles.
That got most of it.
Here's fireball.
Come, try on the wind. The next will the winds truly fine quality. Well done.
Plenty worth keeping.
Ah. At least something. As much as life, but otherwise, not bad.
I thank you.
%28 damage again. Perfect minimum roll. Nice. And a freeze. At least that was good. So I suppose it's usable. I guess we use it. You have less life, but it's 3 ranks to incinerate. You have only 5, so it's actually a pretty big upgrade here right now. I guess we roll int. It has damage over time. Now, could that be better than int anyway? We could roll the life a lot higher if we want. It's a very high damage over time roll. Maybe I'll keep it. How much additive do we have? 170 all damage, not very much. So it's like 340, 5, 600. That's a good question now. Burning? Is burning taking the fire damage? Wait, I need to try this. I think so, right? The burn probably includes fire. I can get fire. Okay, let's see. Burn is 330. It's still 330. Okay. So is that thanks to this? It's probably like some really weird number based on Burning Instinct if I had to guess. What if we take a crit note? We have one. Just out of curiosity. It's actually unchanged. Where's all that burning coming from? Kinda confused. Ah, this is when the damage all the time. It makes individual entries similar to non-physical, giving you all the elements. This is where it's coming from. Okay, now I understand. So this doesn't have a weird number from Burning Instinct or so. That's good to know. So yeah, it's 330. What do we have? 600, 930. Like 1,000. Well, that's almost 1,300 against distant. Okay, so we have an extra 60% here not upgraded. Let's say with a bit of upgrades, like 70, 80. So that would be roughly 5-6% DPS, and an int roll, let's say 100 int with upgrades, would be kind of similar to that as well. So honestly, I think it's gonna roll a life higher and keep the damage over time. Don't need the rest on the end, do we? Really?
One of my better pieces.
Gonna try to hit the incinerate even. Yep. So now it will upgrade at 7, right? It's 15, it's 40. No, it will upgrade at 9 actually. So let's leave it there for now. Okay, we got a good life roll there.
Heed no evil.
Maybe I could go back and try to roll this one higher, but okay. Oh. I just did that right. Flamethrower. We also have a bigger aspect number now. I think previously I only had 60% or so. And we have too much mana per second. Let's try to roll this to life as well over here. It's actually an 851 item, man. Fuck. Something, I guess.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
It's getting pretty full here. Too full. World boss soon. How does a Marth work on greater affects or crit rolls? I released a video on that yesterday. But TLDR, for legendaries, you get a skill upgrade or a passive upgrade every 30% of upgrades, no matter the starting point. For uniques, 1 actually starts at 1.4, and 2 starts at 2, and 3 starts at 3, and 4 starts at... Actually, I'm not sure about 4, starting at 4. I think it's like, you know, 1.4, 2, and 3 are the starting points. And then greater affix is just additive, just like on normal upgrades. Just like a normal upgrade, it gets multiplied and then rounded down. So that's different for uniques. Is that how math was supposed to work? Yeah, they made like special rules basically for skill ranks and passive ranks. So the TLDR is if you upgrade a legendary item to 12, you will always get one rank up with no crit, and then one more per crit. So you get 1, 2, 3 or 4 rank ups, depending if it's like 0, 1, 2 or 3 crits. And this is true no matter the starting point, for every skill and passive on legendary items. And on uniques, it's just like multiplied and rounded down. And the only exception there is that 1 starts at 1.4. So it upgrades earlier than you would expect, basically. So if you want to rank up 2 to 3, you need 50% bonus, which means at least 1 crit. If you want to upgrade 2 to 4, you need 3 crits. 2 is not enough to go from 3 to 4. It will just give you nothing. Because 2 crits at rank 12 is 95% bonus. Since it always rounds down, it will not be enough to go to 4. You need a triple crit for the 120 bonus, and then it will be 4. Man, I can't wait for the next campfire chat. I'm gonna submit a Q&A question. Is the pampering pity system real? That's gonna be very hilarious, guys. I was doing Bloodmain up there. Let's go. We will definitely go as the real answer. Yeah, I mean, something like that is a pretty big deal, I guess, so if that was a thing, then it would probably come from one of the lead developers, which is probably present. The system feels real. We were able to upgrade 4 items with 0 bricks. Congratulations. Our souls. So Mirage Rock, do as much damage or can push pits as high as a non-minion Blight Necro. I'm not sure what Blight Necro is actually pushing. I heard it's a good build. But I suppose it's weaker than minions. Which means that Barrage can probably go higher than Blight. Or at least similar or so. But yeah, I've not really seen anyone play a Blight, or I have no idea how strong it is exactly. And where's my Hellborn? Ugh.
Use it well.
I do value Frigid Finesse over Malice and a Heartseeker Guide. Because one gives you 10% damage and the other one gives you 3. Sharp Souls is back. The Frozen Obstacle is always out of mana. Yeah, it's not that hard to solve the mana issues on Frozen Orb though, once you have the amulet. You get a lot from the Conjuration Mastery. And I had like one roll on my chest, mastered up a little bit, that was it. It's not that hard to solve mana on Frozen Orb, I feel. But yeah, Incinerate is very easy, and Incinerate just barely spends anything. I have a Shaco. Yeah, Shaco helps a little bit, I agree. But again, if you have like, I mean, worst case you do 2 rolls, you know, you do 2 mana per second rolls until you fix it later. And you can get away with 1 mana roll if it's masterworked up, even without a Shaco. Yeah, I mean, they changed the Conjuration Mastery stacks you get, I guess, by nerfing the Amulet from PTR to life. So I made the risk management a little bit harder, but greater affix mana per second. Yeah, that also makes it easy. Shaco does less than Stardust Skies for mana. It's true, but I don't think you really want to go Stardust. You can, but if you have Stardust, you also spend less mana and you reset your Ice Armor more slowly. And then you don't really have perma Ice Armor, which is a problem. Dude, I think I'm actually better off retempering this thing.
The forge is ready for whatever you
Even without any greater affix. Here's Shadow. Okay, really good percent damage roll. So I got 2 good things there. Can I break some more stuffs? He's also one of greater int. He's greater resource, I'm not sure if I need that. He's greater int and crits. This one is not bad actually. Let's try to not break this one. Nice. Okay, 2 rolls left. And we got Shadow, so this is actually better. That's a pretty decent stuff for this. I think I take this. We roll damage over time. It's percent damage. It's the same as damage over time, right? So we can go with that for now.
That looks worn. There's that. Come back if you need the forge. Rare to have something so fine.
More int. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Do we go to 8? Could go to 8. That's a very nice temper with the percent damage. And percent damage roll we can improve. The knife is fine. Dude, I've been throwing away my sockets here, but we got so many now. We're plus 11.
Exquisite.
Wait, is that on Rogue or what, Bandit? I need chests to open here. And a Bocker. I'm gonna try a solo Blood Main and see how it goes. So I'm gonna try to tank dot on a poison rogue build. Hopefully not. Gonna take a few minutes. Nah, single player HP. The frame shield, I can burst her pretty well, I think. Flame shield lasts 2.3 seconds. Does it include flame shield duration? I have only 1 rank, I guess it does. Yo, meow. 15 deserved, 6 undeserved, 7 heartbreaking, 8 funny, 2 other meow. Yeah, we can do 5 in each category, or 4. I need to check how many poll options I can do. I can maybe only do 4 poll options, 1 second. Because I'm going to do it through Twitch polls, I guess. So I might have to trim it to 4. That's not great, but it's okay, I guess, yeah. I don't really have a vulnerable time. Oh! Okay, got it before the last phase. Not terrible. Okay, so... New poll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, again, I can have 5 options for the poll, so we can do 5. Meow. You watch them all after you vote on the winners. Yeah, I mean, there's only gonna be a few left anyway, right? If you go through 20 of them anyway, how many do we have? Like 30? But I guess you just pre-select them a little bit for the voting. So I'll just mark them in the sheet or something, Meow, and I will know them, and I'll just, you know, go category by category, basically. Retro equals softcore. Oh man. Who the hell submits a rip clip as a softcore player, man? What happened? Somebody who says. Cute and fluffy. Wow. He's making Deathblow builds. Yeah, Kratos Barb is like heavily based on Deathblow. You also have a Deathblow Barb from Snail on Necro. That's like a good boss killer. You can like one bonk the tormented bosses with that and stuff. Did Chronic submit his 5 Ubers clip? I think so. The most pop when the fire dot is higher than the HP they have left? No, you still have to actually kill them. But fire Sorcs actually have an aspect that does kind of that. Where if you dot them up for more than their remaining life, they get like a huge bonus to the burn. And just burn to death really fast. Although I'm not using it on this build, because on this build, as soon as I stop channeling, I'm actually not doing damage anymore, basically. There's like no lingering dot, really. So it's only like a half second maybe or something where Incinerate still does damage, and if I stop then nothing happens. So it's not really worth it to use that aspect, because at most I can like speed up by like half a second or so. But for Firewall or for Firebolt, you actually use that aspect, because you dot them up to more than the remaining life and then it will just boop, die basically. It's like some dot execute.
We demand blood.
4 minutes to world boss. Yeah, we should go. Does it make that whoop sound? What whoop sound? And now I have a quest for masterworking. What? I already masterworked items. What happened? Look at the succubus on the bottom right. What the hell? Interesting, I've never seen that. So it was trying to incinerate her, but it didn't count because she was in a bubble. It's a good magic, maybe paid level, when you can solo the Tormented Duriel. I mean, you have to know about the Tormented bosses on Thorns, that it has like a vastly different performance based on the boss. Because you're playing Thorns. But I mean, Thorns is OP as hell, so not much can go wrong. So, Arclight Spitter zaps around, spawning all sorts of electrical stuff, still a thing. Well, they fixed a bug where you would get like ridiculous amounts of teleports from the attacks reduced evade cooldown. It was possible to reset your teleport evade enchant by spawning lightning spells with unstable currents, and that has been fixed. So it's not like as crazy, but it's still pretty fast and crazy because you just like hold down, shift, left click, and attack very fast, and then basically every 2 attacks you can do another teleport or so. Maybe even maybe 1 attack, if you really go for it. So yeah, it's just that no one plays that right now because everyone cares about the pit. And, you know, low-end farming content is not really that relevant. A lot of people either do a Helltide exploit or farm Blood Maiden or both to get anything they need outside of pit. So you don't really have to go for like a mega speed farm build necessarily if you do that. Oh shit, a world boss. Uh-oh. Forgot. Save seconds. Let's go. Maybe we can still catch it. I forgot about the world boss. Don't have a waypoint there though. So we're gonna be like 40 seconds late. He's dead. In all of the instances in the world, guys, for sure. Especially in hardcore. With crossplay on. There's another guy running. This is Incinerate build. No! Okay, let's give it one more try. Nice Incinerate build, not on any of the tier lists. Northwood didn't make a guide for it. And Incinerate build is kind of like F tier scenario for Pit. Or, I don't know, maybe D. So, I guess the thought here is that, okay, Northway is too busy with the other guides, and we don't really want to necessarily bait people into playing Incinerate by putting it up there either. It's really only good for leveling, I feel, and that's about it, so. It's definitely good for leveling. So I would like to have Northway make a leveling Incinerate at least. Oh yeah, right, I wanted to check how fast did I actually level. And that was a waste of time here with the world boss. Oof. Killed everything there is to kill solo. Ah, time to make another build. Gingerbread farming, just do events. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Just farm hell tile in events.
It is done.
Do I need waypoints, man? I have like no waypoints here. Let's go from Cat Badu. Can abuse the Defile Ground event for mats. Yeah, Defile Ground is really nice when you find it, but it's only in specific spots. I mean, you still have to wait for respawns. But yeah, I do Defile Ground every time I see it. There's a dungeon hole in the event circle. Dungeon hole in the event circle. Are you talking about the cellar? Here? Or what? Defile ground in a cellar. I've not seen that before, actually. What's the best overall roleplay for all content? Heartseeker. It's possible to have infinite or near infinite flame shields. Yeah, I mean there are at least frozen obstacles that do basically perma flame shields. Might be possible on Blizzard as well. But it's a bit harder, I suppose, because you don't randomly spawn ice plates all the time. You have to like actually get more cooldown, try a bit harder. But yeah, like all the flame shield temporers and all that, that'd be fine. What class do you use Grandfather on? Barb used it, some builds. Especially the bleed builds like it. It's like double damage for the bleed builds. I mean, technically, Grandfather should not really benefit bleed builds much more than it does crit builds, right? Should be kind of a similar benefit. You do double damage on a crit. Or you do double damage when you get the Gushing Wounds proc, which is equal to a crit. So it should actually be similar. Should be a lot of builds I could run it still. Trying for better Razorblade, should be blasting Zir or just keep spamming Helltides. I mean, getting like a specific unique on purpose from like a random drop is a bad idea generally. It can take forever. But the thing is that farming bosses cannot give you greater affixes. So the best thing you can hope for is like high rolls, normal affixes, and 150% Razorblade. Which, I mean, to be fair, is exactly what you want anyway. Like the greater affix doesn't do that much on it, since Barbs go for the challenging shout synergy and have like 300k life or more. So most of the phones actually comes from the challenging shout and not so much from the Razorblade. So it doesn't matter too much. And also it's extremely easy to master get up to 12, you don't have to reset it. So basically you just need to find a Razorblade that's 150 from Zir and you're chilling. You got 50 mats in 30 minutes. 50 Angel Breath in 30 minutes sounds pretty horrible if you ask me. Especially for farming some random shit spot where you have to reset all the time, which is probably not even really possible in hardcore anyway. Boss mats. I'm talking about boss mats, okay. What are you talking about Angel Breath? So what do you get there? I'm looking for Angel Breath though, not for boss mats. So you're just farming Stellar events or what? And there's Defile Ground and not Stellar? You can try it. The good thing is that it also gives you Angel Breath, so maybe it's good. Go try. Damage is much higher than earlier, which is nice. Let's just open this and move. Didn't actually take any waypoint there, right? Okay, so where's this? Just for everything in a stench, I guess, and see what happens. I also wanna empty my inventory over there. I know Defy Ground is the event that takes 1 second. I just never seen it in a cellar, but I guess I've never really entered that cellar either. Favorite class is Rogue, by the way. This build is too funny. Looks like it erases on the whole screen. Does it ever get fun? It's a funny question. It's a pretty fun build actually. I had a very good time with Incinerate. Just gonna finish leveling to 100, get Angel Breath. I'm trying not to spend too much on the Sorc, so I have some leftovers. If I want to make more builds, I need some Angel Breath. I guess you should probably calculate something like 1 to 2k Angel Breath per build. So like go pretty fast. Which means my gold is probably okay that I have with 400 mil. As long as I don't overdo it with rerolling. I know how increasing the skill level on Masterwork to tier 4 works, yes. On legendary items is every 30% of combined upgrades gives you 1 rank. And on uniques, it's you multiply the base value and round down. And 1 starts at 1.4. This is to be actually cleared when there's nothing here. Like I hate shadow damage is on purpose for the Tarasha ring. Just spam the Hellraiser event, you have almost 300 hearts. Yeah, but I can't kill the Maiden fast on this build. We need a Maiden killer build. There's not one of them. I mean, I can kill her in like 2 phases maybe, but it's somewhat spooky and not very fast. Like, she needs to come out and die, basically, and I don't have a build for that right now. And even then, I mean, I do this for like an hour and then I'm out of hearts, so what's the point? You there! That's not the event I was looking for, but I guess you do it. Chami suggested a setup for a Defiled Ground event. Wait, where are the monsters? I wonder if they can actually master it on their own. Oh, they're actually very fast, what the fuck. 1 explosion is like a quarter of this life. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a reason to do setups anymore. At least in the past, we used to get mats here. But now you just get like 15 iron hide, 15 iron chunks. 15 raw hide, 15 iron chunks. I guess you get 15 flowers, which is not terrible for like a few seconds. But I have like 9,000 herbs, so I guess it's not really the biggest deal. Can I combine these herbs into Angel Breath? No, right? That'd be nice. But yeah, doing this event is probably worth it for like a minute. Wait, they dropped nothing though. 10 Angel Breath, but no boss material. Interesting. Get a lot of herbs from Legion. Does that include Angel Breath? I've actually not tried to do Legions at all. But if it's 3 chests and they all drop 10 Angel Breath, that's actually pretty decent, I guess. For like 2-3 minutes. Hell no, Jado. Thanks, that's up by the way. Are you supposed to hard hide to high 90s and then farm gear in dungeons, or what's the progression? No, it's the reverse. You farm dungeons until like 90s and then you farm gear in Helltide. That's what you can do if you care about getting a lot of good gear really fast. Helltide is really good for gear, very bad for XP. You only farm Helltide until like World Tier 4 or maybe even World Tier 3 and then you just go 9 dungeons to 100. Okay, so far like 0 out of 5, yeah? And 5k Angel Breath, how are you running out? Good question. A few days ago I had 5k Angel Breath and now I ran out. What happened? So it seems like they can disappear very quickly, especially if you try multiple builds. If you constantly roll fresh items that cost very little gold to roll at the enchanter, your Angel Breath disappears very fast. And since that's kind of the strat, You know? Is there a particular reason why Do Not Hit Me's late submission was accepted and no one else's? Yeah, we actually added a bunch that were late, up to 1 hour late, I think. Because some people got confused with the time zones, and even though we had the times listed on the event info and also with Discord timestamps on the original post, when I did the update about, okay, the leaderboard is closing and like the last deadline for submissions, there were like a few people that posted like a few minutes later and they were confused and they did like an hour late. Oh, here's the fire ground. What the fuck? Look at that. It's outside. I got bamboozled. I think I didn't reset now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize you mean outside, Chummy. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't happen. Like, no way to do this. Yeah, I didn't understand it was just outside. But yeah, I mean, I can't do this. It doesn't work. I wonder how long it takes for the event to respawn. But it's probably not the only event that can spawn there. I guess I could try to relog every time. Maybe that would work. So it's faster than anyone is there for World Boss. Ah. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's something I'm gonna try. Next time World Boss appears here, I can try it. Maybe that would work, even hardcore. Because there's constantly people running through the zone. You can just farm this for like 5 minutes. Okay, I'll try this next time. Yeah, I probably missed that. We were arguing with the mods for 8 minutes before you posted us. Yeah, I mean, I went offline last night, and then the mods were like kind of like doing it on their own, basically. And I mean, I would have been strict, but there were like, you know, I don't know, 10 submissions or something that were like up to 1 hour later. And I just said, okay, let's just add them. None of them were like relevant for the leaderboards anyway, I think. Like for the prizes. So, yeah, why not? Like none of them was like some sudden rank 1 clear or something anyway. Hi Chronix, by the way. How's it going? He was also rank 3. But did you post it maybe? Or not? I mean, at this point, we definitely don't accept anything anymore, so I'm sorry about that. But that's just how it is now. I mean, there's no need to cut it that close, you know? The event was live for a long time. So this just was like some leniency that we showed there. Flame Scar, wow. I'm getting the transfer on this.
Come back if you need anything else.
Yeah, Corny's got the #1 Necro on hardcore. He actually did it. Question is, where's the rip clip? Okay, how far are we actually with this? I still get only like Sacred Loot, man. And we're already at rank 14. So what would they say? This is like 2 hours, this is like 1.5 hours, 1. So like maybe 4 hours away actually. Maybe I should just finish this.
You don't want that.
You're filming the rip clip now, let's go. Okay, do you remember the spot there? What now? Elder's about to end. How's my glyphs on this character actually? 15, 15, 15. You have like a cool dungeon, Inferno, Broken Bulwark, Deadlands, Ironhold. Nah. I guess there's a dungeon or two. Buildings in description. Yeah, I'm sorry, Morty, but there's nothing we're gonna do about it now. So, it was just a bit more confusing. About the screenshot thing, I think I had that listed somewhere in the rules. In the original Discord post. I know at least for the hardcore boss race we did that, where people were allowed to first submit screenshots and then a video later. This was also for the timestamp purposes. And I do agree, we could have probably clarified it a little better and stuff like that. But it is what it is now, I can't change it, so... Timer. Yeah, let's move that. I just wanted to time event farm. But turns out we only do this when the world boss is there and right steps. So I'm gonna try this next time. It's actually pretty OT dungeon, I just realized. To go higher. $99. I'm actually getting XP here. So now is that Tiana 37 Barb Claire, which only shows the boss kill. I could have done trash with a group. I mean, usually we require full clears. The mods were pretty strict on that actually. So we could ask them about it. I'm not sure if anyone was here. I saw Boss Passed here earlier. I'm not sure who entered the data. Actually, now that someone asking about materials on Sorc, what happens if you have Oculus and you get a free teleport enchant and you use the glyph, enchanter glyph? I guess it doesn't work together, right? You don't get like 3 times 5% maximum res. That'd be kind of funny though. Any tips for rogues? Yeah, play Heartseeker. Enjoy. Don't get hit. Here's maybe good with Glacial and Blue Rose. It's a strange combo. Why exactly those things? This is not the final build of Incinerator, it's just a leveling build. There's 2 setups in the planner if you look at the description. One is the leveling and one is the endgame. Why is the Ice Blades in a Sorc build? Because it gives you a Terror Shot stack and applies a bit of vulnerable. Many rogues cannot push top end content in this game right now. Many rogues are really weak. You can drop a Curse Touch when you get a chance to make enemies vulnerable on ring, yeah. But unless you really invest into your ring and make it like 12 masterworking, maybe even if I could crit on it or so, I do not suggest doing that. Against Blessing. Ooh. Big stuff. Time to bring it. Now, is there any other build where I want a staff instead of one-hand offhand? My Frozen Orb is basically made, so that's fine anyway. And then runs offhand. Ball Lightning. I probably want offhand. Meteor, I probably want offhand. So there's no other build that I want the stuff, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna play Blizzard. I already leveled with Blizzard. I don't want to do more of it. I don't like Blizzard build that much. Although, I guess it doesn't feel that bad in the pit, where you don't have to loot stuff behind you. Maybe it's fine, but I don't want to do it now. I guess we break the stuff. Let's go. Charge the bolts with the unique. Oh, that's a keck W. Even back in Season 2, when uniques weren't shit, I didn't use that stuff for charge bolts. No, I don't think so. And then you're playing charge bolts, so... Let's do it. Poison, that works. %66 damage. We have 4 rolls. I'm gonna try. Two. Got 72. Okay, it's a bit up for an upgrade. Okay, I mean, some more of life.
All right, traveler.
The crit damage is not worth it, right? Or for Burning Instinct, it's an 85% bonus. This is a 73% bonus. Maybe it is worth to go crit actually. For like one item or so. Over like... How much additive would it be? Let's say 130, 150 with Masterwork. Maybe I keep the crit on it. That's 12% on the Burning Instinct. Just 7%. Nah, it's not worth it actually. We should go just like additive. Like 150 or so additive. I mean, it's gonna increase slightly. It's kind of close, I suppose. You never crit. It doesn't matter if you crit. It just boosts burst. It just boosts Burning Instinct. You don't have to crit for that. It's just for the legendary note. Ah, here's a Charged Bolt's glove, guys. Any enjoyers?
Praise the Father.
The thing is, my int is only 1500 and it's probably about to increase. So the more int I have, the less the crit damage becomes worth it. And then my planner also didn't put crit damage anywhere. So I don't think I'm gonna do it. But I'm changing my stuff way too often here. Let's straight up level this up to... Okay, let's go to 8. I don't want to hit the poison. Everything else is kind of fine. Of course.
Unexpected.
Okay, alive again. And end. -3 bonus. Which cliff do we put down? Control, I suppose. That's 10, so I do 1. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4. But you only have 3 points left, so I have to get 1 point somewhere. You can grab a point somewhere, I suppose. Don't need that next there. One, 2, 3. Okay. Let me skip this. There's probably like some more min-maxing I can do somewhere. Although, it actually looks kind of fine. This is just kind of weird here. This is 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, it's not terrible, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have it like this. 2, 4, 6. So you could save 1 point, for example, going out here. If you redo the entire board and cut this, go out there. We also got the non-physical, and we kind of need the non-physical. We have Frigid Fate only at 22. I'm also missing this actually, 10% DR from 1. Wait, am I not supposed to have chance to make enemies vulnerable? I think I am. But like hit chance seems bad. But I guess we hit triple. So maybe it's not that bad. Any other points I can gain here? This one has 1 too much. Okay. Because you ranked it up and I never changed it. So easy. Okay, 1, 2, and we can get 1 back. It should be like some non-physical node. And we'll see if I redo this thing. Just for 1 point, I'm not sure if we're gonna redo the entire Paragon. Blood Maiden, let's go. Damage reduction does not have diminishing returns. I'm not allowed to have music on YouTube Live. Ah, not this music.
Is someone there?
I think eventually I might look into some solution.
Please.
And yeah, the YouTube stream was also like some kind of like just experiment for a little while now.
My dear.
So I wasn't really sure if I'm gonna stick to it or not, and you know how it's gonna work. But yeah, so far so good, and I guess I will try to solve it somehow. I mean, easiest would be if like YouTube also allowed you to have multiple audio tracks like Twitch. But so far this is not the case. Like in Twitch I have 2 audio tracks, one for the live and one for the VOD. In YouTube it's both the same. So that's what makes it easy on Twitch. The song name is Rising Dragon Fist. I'll do a bossing build on Sorc. That's a funny joke. A starting build for Rogue as Barrage. Or maybe Twisting Blades actually. If you know what you're doing. But Goblin Man is gonna stock everyone up with mats. Do the Goblins drop a lot of mats? I mean, okay, there's gonna be like these bags that they drop right with treasures, but I guess these are more items and less mats, but we'll see, I guess. Maybe.
Is someone there? So dark.
I don't know if they're gonna start it. I put 1 heart down.
Stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
Expanded transmute options and alchemists. What do you like to see transmuted? Leaderboard winners is in 1 hour. So should we do leaderboard winners first? And then the rip clips, or the other way around? I guess say. The rip clips will take a little while. I guess the leaderboard winners is gonna be easy. You just have to like write them all down basically. And then you have to do a few giveaways. You have to like spin the wheel a bit. You have the battle pass giveaways and I think some others. Brrr. Hey, little bugger, thanks for the 15 months. No worries, appreciate it. Transferring boss mods to other boss mods. I mean, Rashan can do that already. I'm not sure if we should be able to, like, you know, convert Zir into Beast or something. That would kind of defeat the purpose. You know, you farm Nightmare Dungeons for the Beast, you farm Legions and World Bosses for Zir. I mean, okay, that has kind of been diluted a little bit with, like, the stuff dropping randomly as well. But I think it's generally a good thing that you get them from certain sources. God. Dude. There's an event up there. Guess we have to return though. Go to the event after the next one. Helltide is the slowest way to 100. I guess technically there's Whispers. But no one really expects to get XP there in the first place, I suppose. This build is not good for bossing. Next time winners for number 1 for highest of 3 different builds. Yeah. I don't think that's a good idea. That usually massively benefits off-meta builds that people don't really want to be forced to play or don't really care about. Why is nobody playing Last Epoch at the moment? Because Season 4 started. And last time I checked, Last Epoch started like 3 months ago. Actually more than that. There's only so many thousands of monoliths you can do in a season. I'm in Helltide level 99. Because believe it or not, my objective is not to level to 100 the fastest currently. We did a Nightmare Dungeon tier 100 easily. And Lilith doesn't do much damage necessarily, as long as you don't ramp up the stacks. So if you stay below, let's say, 2 stacks, you should generally be safe. It's just the stacks that kill you on the bosses, you have to just play the boss correctly. If you can do T100 Diamond Dungeons, then you should probably be fine. Oh no. There was an event here. Is it still there? It's just despawned, man. F. Wishful for me. It's kinda hard to do the other objectives while trying to leech the Blood Maiden. Trying to do some Whisper. It's a lot of shadows here, what the hell? How does this guy spawn like 3 shadows? Dude, this fucking witch is too far away there. Where's the build's potential? Poison Barrage? Yeah, 110 plus I think is probably realistic. I think someone told me to push like 115 with it or something. Which is believable. Like it does more damage than Vinci or Druid, for example. Can ask Blizzard to remove ancestor and sacred levels or items. And why does it not make sense to have them anymore? Performance card all using Hunter could be a container to Nightmare Dungeon XP. Not really, because those same 4 people could just go into Nightmare Dungeons. Level 2 100 in sub 4 hours, just like we've done. So I don't think that the Helter exploit is good enough. Like you still have to beat doing multiple events at the same time and having an 80% XP bonus. Like how do you beat that, even with the Helter exploit? Like I know the Helter exploit is pretty crazy, but is it that crazy? I don't think so. It's good to have Doombringer on your Darius build. Oh, it's not good, but it's possible. Since you don't need to put double cast on every single weapon. Can get away with the Caltrops size tempo, for example. That's some random aspect. Anti-exploit group is 700 to 900 Angel Breath an hour. That's pretty good. I'm definitely too slow. Well. Oh, I had that exploit, so we suffer.
Will you help me, stranger?
You were the answer to my prayers. Don't just stand there. Help me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I have no idea why Diablo trade messages don't send. I'm not really using the site much. I heard they have some issues with their messaging system sometimes. Whoa. We're going to replace the chat system. Like, what happened to that chat system? It's down for 3 days. Wait, what? Diablo trade messages have been down for 3 days straight. For real? Off and on. What the hell's going on? That sounds insane. Like I heard there's like some outages here and there, and okay, like if it doesn't work for a few hours or whatever. But it's like down for like 3 days, that's insane. That's like, you know, kills the website insane. Can you skip pit levels? Yeah, you can skip pit levels, but funny enough, you will not get those in between what you skipped. Like you can be at 30 and then get invited to an 80, and then you unlock 80, but you don't unlock 30 to 80. Or 30 to 79. Yeah, it's kind of scuff system. They had the same thing in AOZ as well, I think. When someone got carried in AOZ, they unlocked like, you know, 20 or something when they were at 10. And they couldn't craft the zeros in between. Good job. Just Pepega, I guess. I'll fix that in the future. How's it go against the maze boss or Hell Tides? Yeah, it's pretty good for Hell Tides. But personally, I didn't enjoy it as much as other rogue builds in Hell Tides. Doesn't have like the insane AoE coverage of something like Pen Shot or Barrage. Or the speed of TB. But that's good anyway. Make more stash tabs before an auction house. I agree. I think stash is more important than auction house. I'm not sure if an auction house is really good for the game anyway. Like people trade and stuff, and there is a lot of friction, but I think it's actually kind of good that it's hard to trade. Because if it was an auction house, like without like at least massive restrictions or something, I'll be 100. Like if there was an auction house and you could just list whatever you want, buy everything instantly. Like, it would just feel so obligated to, like, you know, put every single item up for sale and stuff, and it would just be flooded with, like, lots of shit. At least now, you only sell good shit, and you don't sell trash. And you don't have to keep that trash around, you know? So if there was an auction house, and you can only have, like, let's say 5 items listed at a time or something, I think that would be okay. But then if you do that, then people will still resort to Discord trading and, you know, Diablo trade on the Crimson Market or whatever. Because they want to list more items, right? Because those don't give you any restrictions. So you just can't really win, I feel. And the easier you make trading, the more it becomes like, you know, the main way to progress, right? Because instead of farming your gear, it's gonna like buy it from the auction house. You know, someone's gonna list some random weapon that you want with a greater affix for like, you know, 5 million, and boom, you buy it, you're done. Like most of gear always ends up with like 1 greater, and that's it. Maybe if you like try harding, maybe 2 graders. If you get super lucky on some item, maybe 3, but that's really rare. I had like 1 item so far that I actually used with 3 greater affixes. After like 3 weeks of mega blasting. So yeah, 1 or 2 greater affixes is where it's at. And that's not hard to get, and you just buy them. Make your character. You don't really play. I wouldn't say third-party sites are predatory. But yeah, you know, that's the thing. Like, you know, trading is not a huge deal because of how hard it is to trade in the game currently. The thing is, do you want trading to be a bigger deal? And I don't think we really want to. At least I don't want to. I think it's fine that it exists, but I don't want trading to become a bigger deal than it is. That's just my own opinion. Like if I really want a certain item, I can get it. If I really find a GG item that I never really want to use, then I can sell it. But if you have an auction house, then, you know, the amount of trades that you're gonna do is just gonna significantly increase. And I don't really want to deal with that. I think a lot of people are gonna feel like obligated to do this in order to get like any kind of efficient gold income. And they also don't really want to do it. No idea where all the events are in this place. There's one here, I suppose. Oh, there's a Hellborn. Okay. Taking white items, make them craftable would be sick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's coming. I wonder what I'm gonna do with blues and rares. Because I said I want to work on something, you know, that is like different from legendaries there. I guess we'll see. Can we set border linear zones and the 2 event spawns in the spot? You can, I cannot. I know some people like running back and forth there. Where was the event? I think here and then here or something. Yeah. I don't know about this double spawn there. That's a crappy event, I don't really want to do this. Takes so long. Seems like longer than any Hold Your Ground event.
It's over.
Dude, this event is so fast as a Sorc, what the hell? It's insane. What? This one didn't finish though. This guy died from the flame shit and Shane reacted with the fireball, yeah. That's kinda hilarious actually. Gamble.
You've got the magic touch. Not bad.
How do you add some sustain to Heartseeker Rogue?
Just
You can run
where you got it.
Siphoning Strikes, and then sometimes just run into melee range. Or Percy Potions. And if you don't like any of that, then
I can break that down.
you can just roll like 1 life per hit roll on your weapon or so.
Not bad. There's a lucky find, eh?
4 to Incinerate. Damn, son.
You can still use these.
Okay, let's try it. Oh, perfect percent damage. But I have only 1 shot now for the Fortune. And we hit a stun. It's just okay, I suppose. We have 4 timers on this one, so I can try to hit a freeze here maybe. It's a percent armor roll. And I kinda wanna replace that at some point.
Don't ruin all.
Okay, I got a glove. I just need to hit that thing again.
Splendid result. Of kingly name. Use it well.
My gold.
Never seen something finer.
Okay. Dude, I'm missing 7. The Alchemist is in the other end of town. Let's see if I can hit a double. Do you wanna do this?
Have a look.
25 Angel Breath, 30. Ah, fuck it. Before people complain. Okay.
How can I help?
Ooh. I think at 10 it goes to 7, right? Yeah, I have to get it to 10, but I have only 212 Nephilim.
Come back if you need the forge.
Nice. There's a guy in chat that can tell you how to easily farm billions a day. Ah, nice. Yeah, I need that tip. You perfectly rolled 2 greater affix crit attack speed, 25 frostburn. Nice. Sounds like around 200k gold to me, man. Congrats. Three greater affix calves are nameless. Man, even better. This build does not have Frozen Orb. But when I play a Frozen Orb build, I cast Frozen Orb. Oh, that's how you play, man. You spin. What do you mean? So let's try this. Is it here? Ah. Dude, I spawned inside the tornado. You can see how fast they reset. This might be a really good farming spot here. If they actually reset every time I finish one of the events. Just go back and forth, that would be sick. I have crossplay on, so maybe. Ah, Slay Hellborn. Oh, only one. Let's go. I guess we stay here until it's out. Kinda nice burst there, actually. Over 5 million ticks already. Can be a bit better. No new event. Surprised Maxwell has an updated pit tier list of the leaderboard going. We have it actually, but we specifically did not put Firebolt into S tier because it's not really an S tier build. It has the highest clear, but it's not really an S tier build. You know, almost everyone trying that build will never get anywhere close to that result. So we have it in A. You know, it requires extremely high-end gear, it needs extreme fishing, it needs like good gameplay. Like almost no one will actually have good results with that build. That's why it's not an S tier.
Bless and thank you.
Yeah, on top of this, no one likes it either. So... Isn't that the definition of endgame? Well, we do have to make considerations for players that look up tier lists. And those players are not the same players that make the tier lists. You know? Yeah, sure, like if I want to push rank 1 on the highest clear ever or something, yeah, Firebolt currently is the way. But, you know, it's thanks to exploit, thanks to ridiculous amounts of gear requirements that no one has, thanks to like hours and hours of fishing to have a chance of actually clearing a run. Like, you know, the population that for who this is an S tier build is ridiculously small. And the population for which Bash is an S tier build, or Flay or Minions or whatever, is a million times larger. So this is why Fireball stays an A. It's not technically a huge exploit, it's just that Shatter is bugged. So maybe exploit is not exactly the right word there. But yeah, Shatter has some pretty crazy stuff going on, and you have to abuse that to the maximum in order to play this build and to push that high. And without that, the build is not nearly as good as it shows on Leaderboard. Like, thanks to the Shatter tech, the build went up like over 20 tiers or something. You know, so it's like, I don't know what, probably like a times 100 multiplier or so. That's pretty big. And only if you do that, and then do it correctly, and, you know, have like the right setup to actually play it like this as well, then it works and it can do 140. So it's very different from Barb, me smash. Oh, nice, 135. Oh. Yeah, it's not exactly the same shadow attack from AOZ. People used Shatter in AOZ as well, but it was mainly thanks to the ability to swap the key passives on the fly. Because if you use Shatter for the Bloodseekers, you would never kill them. I mean, maybe you would, but you would kill them significantly slower, and, you know, the Bloodseeker fight was very long. And also people didn't abuse like the Shatter like double dipping the way they do now. I think it has to do with dots. So you do the dot stuff, and then you do the greater fireball that does like instant damage based on the dots on a target. And then that bugs out Shatter and gives you like ridiculous amounts of damage. And you weren't doing that last time in AOZ. And the way Shatter works, Shatter is always going to come back for these kind of scenarios. Because it just allows you to like make a massive pull and destroy it all in one pop. Which is obviously pretty insane. Because you like exponentially scale your damage with the amount of targets, on top of scaling your progression with the amount of targets. So you scale two things at once. You know, making you fly through the progression part of the rift. Okay, to be up there. Ugh. put my heart down. One guy is waiting here. I already did. I'm gonna spawn it. I'm probably never gonna see that heart again. Let's see. Get to this in. Well, Max will not have an Incinerate build. So far I couldn't motivate Norfa to make one. I'll ask him if he makes one. But I guess it's a bit late now. Maybe we're gonna do it for Season 5 if it stays relevant. Right, boss. 10 minutes. Meow is so ready. My god. Oh no. Oh no. What do I see? Arrow Storms, Heartseeker. Help me. We staggered her. Let's go. Oh, I was beaming in the wrong direction there. Okay, let's just open the chest and we go up there one more time and see if the event is there. What's up with this, like, goblin animation there every time? I think the goblin is supposed to spawn on this thing here, and then it disappears because this thing is there. I saw it 3 times now when I arrived here. And gloves have 2 greater epics for barrage and resource cost reduction. Now, resource is not really what you want to have, but it can help with the setup, especially pre-starless guys. You could make it work with like resource rolls as well instead of starless. Portal keys appearing after Goblin killed. It kind of looks like this might just be like a special event spot or something, right? There's like this siphon. Maybe that's also like where a Goblin can spawn. And they just try to overlap. And we spawned the thingy. Should also appear crash AOZ Saurus. I really haven't seen anyone crash of it. I think it was mostly the ball lightning. Just like having too many numbers and stuff. Because people made these large balls. Guess I have to turn this in here at some point. Not a good event though. This is actually really good farm here right now. That's ending in 1 minute. Next time I kill a goblin, run away, come back, it'll show portal over and over. Okay, I'll try that. was a nice hair tight. So I guess time to prep for the leaderboard stuff now, I guess. Public events don't give golds. Waiting for the angel breath. I have VS Master right now, yeah. For murmuring almost to dropping you do at least tier 46. Nightmare Legends. Oh man, we're getting so much living steel again now. What's Sorc build for the average player to reach pit 100 and solo uber by far the easiest is Immortal Firebolt. Because you literally cannot die. And I guess the next best is probably Blizzard or Frozen Orb. So we are ranked 15. So we're like 4 health tides away or so from maxing out this character. I think I'll do it. We should have a good amount of Angel Breath after that. Good amount. Probably like 2k, I guess. Two the Meteor Boots. That's kind of shitty, yeah. Base. What's that? Overwhelming Currents. People are going to see the comments. That's fine, I guess. Meow, no. Okay, let's do it. I'm just gonna have a short break. It's like a minute. And then it's the leaderboard roundup time. So let's do that. BRB. Alright, and yeah, let's do it. So I think we're gonna go through the leaderboards first. So we're gonna determine the winners of all of the different categories. We also have to do that for the hardcore boss race still as well. So let's do it all in one go. And then we do the rip clips. How's that sound? I guess determining the winner should be relatively fast anyway. You only have to get the top 3 of every class, so both events. I'm gonna slightly lower the music here for this. Rip clips, yeah, rip clips gonna be great. So our mods have pre-vetted the rip clips for us. We're gonna have 4 different categories. There will be deserved, undeserved, funny, and heartbreaking. And we're gonna vote on the top rips in each of the categories. That's gonna be great. And the winners actually get some prizes for that. The best rips. But okay, let's do the winners first. Or have you guys done it already, Basset? Or Meow? Have you like written them down or something? Or what? Pit letter. Let me see the document. Okay, so here's our document for the rips. The top 5 page, I see this. So this is a rips top 5. So this is pre-vetted by the mods. And then we're gonna basically watch, you know, category by category. We're gonna go through it and we're gonna have like a little voting. Comments will be visible, and I guess that's fine. So much pain. Did you guys do the winners? No, right? So we should do like a separate sheet for the winners and the prize and stuff. I mean, you can also do the rip clips, and if you want, you can do that in the background. Otherwise, you can basically just take them from here, right? So you do like, you know, 1 to 3. It's always like the first 3 per class, so it should be pretty simple, actually. I was in charge of death. There's background music. Okay, if there's music, I'll mute it. It's fine. Okay, so what are the winners? The prizes. So let's see. The rank 1 in a pit got a Starforge prize in pit softcore. So there were different prizes for rank 1 hardcore, softcore, and then rank 2 and 3 hardcore, softcore. So the rank 1 in softcore, they got a plate-light base from Starforge and 3 choices of plate-like acrylics and designs. So this is 99 USD and this is 39 3 times for each of the rank 1 per class. So these are these things. These are basically like, you know, background lights you can put or something. They're really cool. From our sponsors here. So that's cool. So let's write that down. Okay, make this like this. Hit softcore. So this is like rank 1. Starforge, Blade Light. Let's write this down. And then I guess we do by class. We do like Barb. It's always by class, right? Barb, Druid, Necro, Rogue, Sorc. So this is how I do it, basically. Shout out to everyone who helped. I was going to do that, but yeah, we can do it now as well. Yeah, we had incredible work here from our moderators. So Mel was one of them. Basset, Symphony. Not everyone is here, I think. But the others were... Let me like find the full list on that. Great. Fucking streamer mode, by the way. Itaka was there, Ren was helping, this was Meow, this was Nyx, Symphony, and who was the last one? Xenka and Itaka are here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they did all of that stuff by hand. Look at all these entries here. This is all done by hand. How many were those? 500, man. 500 fucking entries. And this is just the final result. Some people posted multiple. Yeah, Nixie. Ah, right here we can see actually. So you can see like, all this stuff. So thank you guys so much. We definitely have to give something to our moderators. I'll figure something out. So there's were no the mods. I mean, I've been in touch with them, but I didn't actually like do the data entering and stuff since I was like streaming all day every day. Okay, anyway, paid softcore. We have Do Not Hit Me, who won Barb. Let's do that. Oh shit, okay, I noticed that if I... Actually, I can do this, right? Do Not Hit Me. Okay, here we go. Druid. Okay, it's our Chinese friend here. Unfortunately, I don't know how to say that name. I know Boiler was like fighting the Chinese guys, I remember. This guy got 121 down. Close. Okay, so I have to try to reach out to this guy. I didn't think Do Not Hit Me would be not a problem. Another... Is this Chinese? This is also Chinese, I think. On Necro. Boiler so close. Yeah, he actually got a really good time there on the... yeah, this is 120 and 12:49, and this guy got 121 and 14. So I guess this is still a better clear, no matter what. But it was pretty close, actually. If that was a 121, it was probably kind of close, I guess. It's Korean. Yeah, I think that's... They look a bit different, yeah. That's Korean, apparently. So I have one Chinese. We have Do Not Hit Me. Then we have Rogue, Morana. I don't know that guy. 134, man. Look at this. There's actually 4 people at 134 on Rogue. That's crazy. And I saw a funny screenshot from Mippy, by the way. Where's that? Ah, here. Unlucky. The single pen shot Rogue. That's 135 from Mippy where he died. Unlucky. So he might have done that one. Okay, so Morana, here we go. And Sorc. That's Mikuna, unsurprisingly. I heard there was like another guy who also did 140 or something, but it's not on the leaderboard here. Did he not submit it here? That skill is not ready. When you think he's stunned, but the shadow still spawns. I know that feel. Alright. So, rank 2 and 3. Let's do this. So, the price for that is softcore, rank 2 and 3. 10 winners from Crimson Market to get a premium Crimson Market membership worth $20 each with a chance to win the next PC giveaway. So if you guys know, Crimson Market, also my sponsors, they do like monthly big PC giveaways for their club members. So they might get something really big out of this if they get lucky. But we can show it off here. So they did like one right on season start, and they've done like one for last Epoch launch, and like massive PCs they're doing, and they're like always like some cool theme as well. Do we have... Oh look, there's Rax. There's me. Okay, I have a bunch of people. But yeah, let's do that. So rank 2 and 3. Let's go back to leaderboard. Barb, so we have those 2 guys here. I guess I have to get them one by one. This is also Korean, right? Then we have the Druids. There's Boiler, he gets that one. One of our Maxwell friends. And another Chinese. Let's do that. And here's another Korean. Necros, man, blasting on Korea. Here's also a Rogue, and then there's Mippy, number 3, turns out. kinda Kind of funny, man, to see like you know, some of those familiar names like pushing that high. Yeah, I know Mippy has been blasting really hard. He's like a super competitive guy. Okay, and here we got Sorc. We got another Chinese. Lots of Chinese here as well, and Korean. I wonder if like some of these guys are also Japanese. I'm not sure. I can't really tell the difference between Chinese and Japanese sometimes, for the names at least. Thanks for the prime, by the way. Rising Phoenix. I have to update this here, by the way. This is Crimson Market membership. Maybe I should like rearrange this slightly. So like this maybe. Crimson Market is a great trading site. Yeah, in case you don't know, exclamation mark trade. They have been sponsoring me for quite a while now. They're also building a, or they have built a trading platform that I've also been using. Japanese cards look more flowy. Yeah, I know they use like some different like extra like signs basically for like grammar and stuff, right? Japanese. I think otherwise they have like the same as the Chinese. But they have like an extra or like multiple extra systems on top that look different. So that's what I know about Japanese. So I can kind of tell it apart if I see like a sentence, because I've actually studied a bit of Mandarin. I can say a few things. So I can recognize Chinese, I can recognize Korean, but yeah, Japanese, sometimes if we don't have the extra signs, then I don't know. Okay, so that's softcore. Let's see hardcore. So let's start with Barb. What is the price? So hardcore, pit, rank 1. 5 winners, 1 per class. You get a hoodie from Necro. So this is here. That mod's lost. Feels bad, man. Hi mods, by the way. Yeah, Oogie was pushing really hard. Where's my battle pass? Yeah, wait, we're gonna do everything now. Don't worry. Yeah, these hoodies are really nice. I actually have one here, but it's way too I'm already sweating as I speak here. I can't wear them right now, but I could show them off if you want. I have one. Oogie Woogie won that one. I mean, well deserved. He did 131 on hardcore Barb. And there's Mods with 127. Also really good. I know Mods has been blasting with his Fallen Barb, 400k HP. He had Fave in dot mods. Yeah, I mean, dot mods. I mean, look at us. Look how far both of these are ahead of the rest in hardcore, so. Good job. Okay, so we do this. Max roll hoodie. Oogie Boogie. Then we have, let's close this thing here. Druid. That was Garnet. Yeah, I was pushing against him yesterday. It was actually a nice race. So he gave me a run for my money a little bit. He did 114. I mean, I was not going to win any prize anyway. I was excluded. But it was actually something really close here. So I was pushing to try to beat him. But at the end, I went offline at some point. And he won this. So 114 from Garnet. That was pretty good for Hardcore Druid. Yeah, Chronix with the Minions. I need to watch that run, by the way. Like last night, when I rated him after my stream, and he was still on 106. So he did like a pretty big push there. And he won very closely, went by 18 seconds, same tier. So, that's kind of close there. Chronix wins that one. Oh, whoops. Okay. Rogue. Well, I got the highest clear, but I'm not allowed, so this guy wins. Another Chinese. I know Bile was also pushing really high, but he ripped it. We saw the rip clip on 105, I think. Not that guy. Login. Yeah, I like usually we didn't really allow like weird build names, but some of them made it through. But Chronic specifically asked me if he can name his build Winions instead of Minions. And I told him if he wins, he can. And we kept the promise. So he has his Winions built here. Translate the name. What does that say? The last one. Okay. Yeah, I remember that Bile 105. 112 rank 1, jeez, I had myself for dying in speed farm. Yeah, 112 is not very high for rogues. Like, I also died pretty early, actually, so... I was also considering, like... I wanted to hit 120, at least. And I could have easily done that. And I was actually considering push even, like, to like 125 or so. But I died really stupidly myself in, like at the start of a run, basically, where I could have, like, easily just run away or something. So that was kind of stupid, and I lost for rogue. Unfortunate. But yeah. And we had Glassjaw, the highest Sorc clear. He did 105 with Firebolt. And yeah, Sorc was not very much here. There was like Glassjaw and me, and then a bunch of like 80s. So hardcore is not really crazy. Also, this is hardcore here. Let's do that. Okay, so pit, hardcore, rank 2 and 3. So what's that? That was... Ah, Blizzard. Season 4 Premium Battle Pass. Nice. Okay. Premium. Or Premium Battle Pass. I have those codes already. Quote unquote immortal. Yeah, there was actually one guy, so it's kind of sad actually about the Sorcs. So there was like this Russian guy who played Immortal Sorc. And I think he probably would have beaten Glassjaw here easily. Like, I'm not sure what tier he died, but it was like 90 or 100 or something. And he died to a bug. He died through his flame shield. Like, he was actually in a whip clip. We might see him later. So that was a bit sad. Else he would have had more competition here, I guess, on the Sorcs. Mods can finally fix his mod. Yeah, some mods gets one of these, huh? So that goes to that mods. And Lao main on the Barbs. Then, okay, I don't get it. Silver Venom on the Druid. 106 is also not bad. And Cry Havoc, another one. Necro. Really close between Chronix and this. Here we go. And Raka. I know Raka has also been pushing pretty hard against Chronix. And Rogues, yeah, this guy and Bile. There we go. So Bile still gets the rank 3 anyway. So Bile cleared 105 and then didn't record, and he died in the second 105. He was trying to re-record. So unfortunate. And the last one, Sorc. He had 84 and an 81. Easy. Nice nicknames here, by the way. Okay. So these are the rank 1s, 2s, and 3s, hardcore and softcore. Now, we do have some giveaways for later, but we're gonna do this after the rip clips. I would say we do the rip clips first and then the giveaways. So I was sponsoring 4 rip clip winners in the categories funny, deserved, undeserved, and heartbreaking, which you're gonna vote on. 50 euros in cash, PayPal or Battle.net. So let's see. Here it comes. We have this here. So let's start with undeserved rips. So we have those 5 here. You have them listed, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, so let's go from top to bottom. We have Meow's commentary. Agreed across the board. Wombo combo. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my music for that actually, so we can actually listen to the sounds if they have sounds. Let's do that. So we're gonna watch them all, and then we're gonna do a like 2-minute vote, and then we're gonna go to the next category basically. Was the flame shield death deserved? Nah, that was not deserved, man. I'm not sure where they put it though. So we had Meow and Bastard go for them. Oh, this is a short. What the hell? Okay. Can I make this larger? Is there a way to like play this in full screen? What music? Does anyone know if I can play this in full screen? Nope. Okay. Can I zoom? A little bit, actually. Okay, we can do this. Here we go. Pushing Druid. What tier is it? Seems pretty high. 0 potions. We watched that actually yesterday. I remember that one. With the knockback, man. Oh, he's... Okay, he edited, look. Damn, look at that bear fly. It's actually really nice, man. It is softcore? Wait. It's not a rip, it's not an actual rip clip? Edit link, watch. Ah, like this. Watch question mark, like... Like this? Does that work? Is this a softcore guy? Wait, it does not have a... Okay, then we have to add another one, guys. For this category. We know that you don't accept a softcore clear, of course. So... Can you place the shorts with just V? Aha. Dude, it's like... Look at this player. Like, it's like this tiny... Like, even zoomed in, so it's kind of scuffed either way. Yeah, but there's no hardcore here. It's right, this is softcore, man. There's no hardcore sign. You see that? Okay, so this guy doesn't count. We need another one. Please hold. Okay, we're gonna watch the next one. In the meanwhile. Okay, we just added one. Simply Zag. Okay, let's do this one. Yeah, second one. Disqualified. Okay, let's do this one. This is level 23. I mean, not everything needs to be in the pit here, the rip clips, so we accepted rip clips across the board during the event. Oh, he's just DC'd. Ah, I think he told me about this. I think this guy... So this guy scrolled out like earlier, I think. Yeah. This is what he told me about this actually, he came to my chat after this. So he scrolled out here. And this was his last scroll. And then he came back and DC'd instantly. That's so shit, man. Yeah. Look, he walks into the dungeon again and DCs. So, F. Alright. So, this one is definitely undeserved, I guess. Shitty rip. Let's do this one. The rogue that Datmos all extended killed. If you have a rip clip submission, then yeah, that's also undeserved for sure. Oh, we saw this one yesterday. He was doing Andariel.
Não é só Andariel, é Andariel level 200, né, véi? Caralho.
Dude, straight up dashing through the beam, man. No fucks. Here's a second stack. Watch the stacks. 2 stacks is getting spicy on Andariel.
Tomando os venenos tudo.
3 stacks. Bam.
Merda.
Merda.
Eu apertei F1, mas não deu.
Não acredito.
Unlucky.
Tava quase.
I mean, he could have scrolled out at various points here, or just not dash through the beam, for example.
Merda. Eu apertei
That was
F1,
deserved.
não deu.
Wait, is it undeserved? Yeah, why is it marked as undeserved? That should probably be deserved,
Ai,
actually.
filho da puta, eu tô meio...
I would probably put it in deserved category if you ask me. I think you have to add another one here. Do we have another one that we can add in the undeserved? Place the cam top left. I can do that actually. Let's do that real quick. I can do that actually. Top right is fine too, I guess. Nope. Yeah, maybe move this to deserved. I think this is more of a deserved rip here. First fight Andariel. I mean, first fight, okay, but still. He didn't need to scroll. He could have scrolled, or he didn't need to dash try to beam. Okay, let's watch this one here. Was this died during... Died under flame shield. Okay, this is the one actually. He was pushing in 94. So there's a Russian dude here that I talked about earlier. He died through the flame shield. Bam. He just exploded. So you see this here, and he presses the flame shield, and he just drops, and he dies. So this was a really shitty one here. He posted that to me actually, and I bug reported this because I have no clue what happened there. He just turned off his flame shield somehow. He's so confused. Yeah.
Нет, не может быть такого.
And I don't know, I mean, look at his timer and stuff, right? Like, maybe he would have pushed higher and like actually at least like get at least around number 2 or so after Glassdoor. Maybe number 1 even, so it's kind of sad. Yeah, that's a sad one for sure. Okay, then we have 61. Oh, I remember that one, the unlucky Helltide rip. That was a good one. Watch this. I love it, man. It's also funny, but it's also kind of undeserved. So he walks down there, there's a worm popping out, and he gets knocked into the fire from the Blood Maiden. It's so good. Outplayed, man. He didn't have Blood Mist on the bar. Beautiful, man. It would be savable, but it's undeserved as well, I think. He was trying to play it carefully. So and we got Chronics, Pit 55, Pit 55 farming. Let's see that one. Oh. Ooh, blasted, man. I think this was like day 1 or something, right? This was like very early, I think in the boss race still. When he was still like doing like really low end stuff. So there's a combo here. So he walks away from the fire, from the Balrog, into the Elias projectile that knocks him. Then he gets hit by this. And then the fire comes and finishes him from Elias. What a combo. Pinball rip, yes, I remember that one. I mean, he could have probably positioned himself better. But he was just trying to like walk away from this basically. But he actually survived. Look, he survived this with 60% life, and he was still not dead. That's crazy. It was only a 55 though. Got juggled. Yes. All right. So, do we have? Did we add another one now or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let's put it to the vote. Undeserved category. The ones that we just watched. Let's make a poll. Most undeserved rip. So number 1 was the crash. Druid crash without scroll. Then we had, what was that? Can we make this larger here? The flame shield. Flame shield bug. Then we had the Helltide worm plus fire. Then we had pinball chronics. And then we had, that was it. Did we add one now or not? And the Andariel. Andariel Rogue. Alright. So let's say 2 minutes for the vote. I guess it might go into the deserved category actually. I think I should change that Andariel Rogue to deserved category. I feel like this goes into the deserved category. Do we have one more that we can add here, guys? The Andariel one is gone. Okay, I'm gonna move the Andariel one. And this one was a softcore one. So is there any other that we have left over? Then we can add one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have a 5th one. So let's see. I'm gonna turn on my music again a little bit in the background. It's a bit too silent here. Yeah, give us one more. I think I actually watched most of them, so let's see. It's like the original rip sheet. Just move to the next one. Yeah, I'm already like typing in the poll right now. And it's also overlaying on my screen, so the chat is super dark. I can barely read. How about... Okay, just give us one Mal. So we're gonna end it. Oh, thanks for the prime, by the way, from Mobek. Okay, there's one added now. Blood Holy Bolts. Okay, let's see this one. Our mods have chosen. So what's that? Pit tier 70. Who's blasting that boss? What? You got one tap, man. But from the tornado? Yeah, he walked into the tornado, I think. Well, that's crazy on a 70. On a 70, you're not expected to die from this. And I guess he didn't expect it either. He's just trying to stay close to the minions. Look at the boss being almost dead. He's like 1 second away from dying. The audio? I didn't hear it. Boom. Alright. So let's do that one. So that's Necro Tornado. Rip, that's the number 5. Necro Tornado Pit Boss. Let's do it. Here comes the poll. So for the YouTube folks, you can join the Twitch stream real quick if you want to vote for as well. I did set it up now with the Twitch vote now. So let's see. At least a consolation prize for undeserved rip here, I guess. Looks like the flame shield is winning. I kind of agree with that, to be honest. More votes. The worm was funny. Yeah, the worm was really funny, man. I like that one. Of course, the flame shield. Yeah, I think so too. Like the others, you know, you could have... I mean, okay, the scroll guy, that's unfortunate. But he just didn't have a scroll. Happens, I guess. Also undeserved. The Helltide Worm, it's kind of funny that people vote that much. I found it more funny, and it's like, okay, you wouldn't expect it, but it can happen. It's just, it's good to see that, right? Because then you know, okay, it can happen. So you kind of want to like consider that possibility at least on hardcore. So it's certainly undeserved, but it could be outplayed. Pinball Chronics, Necro Tornado. Alright, yeah, I guess that's a pretty clear winner for our Flame Shield Buck. Rip. So I guess we're gonna write that down here. Rips. Undeserved. This is our Flame Shield Bug. What is this guy's name? Vlad. So that's that. Okay. Next category. Yeah, 59%, so people agree with that. Let's go. Heartbreaking category, guys. So you have 5 for that. Let's go. Just flat Giga Chat. Yeah, kind of sad one. But it gets the consolation prize. Okay, so this is a... I need to like fix my zoom, by the way, because we had this weird zoom earlier. Hardcore Rogue trying 112 pit. Oh. Wait, what? I think I didn't see that in. Dude, he died 1 tap from the ghost or what? He's vulnerable. Wow. Okay, he wasn't full HP and he was vulnerable, so I guess that one shots you even with 5 Dark Shrouds. Hi, chat. Yeah, vulnerable is... paint. Something paint. Submit the rip clip real quick. No, it wasn't 2 hits. It's like it was. I think he was dashing away from one and died in the other one. If you look at this here, I didn't see the rep yet actually. So it looks like he's about to get hit here, but he's not. Oh, actually he is. Look, it's actually 2 hits. Okay, look. Yeah, he gets hit by this one and dashes in the other one. You're actually right. Look, he is like half HP after this one, and the okay, it was actually 2 hits. Yeah, that's oof. Yeah, like I would be surprised for a guy to die one shot. As a rogue with 5 Dark Shrouds up, you wouldn't die one shot from this, I think. So unless you're like very squishy. Unlucky. Alright. That's a rough one, for sure. He basically finished himself there. Alright, then we have Dev 2, Necro Season 4 from Raka. Raka was actually our number 3 on the leaderboard. Here, level 99.9. Look at this XP bar. That's a good one. I remember this one.
Oh, oh, oh bah voilà.
Oh yeah, Shaco equipped as well.
Tout.
Oh shit.
Ah bah voilà, j'étais fatigué, on peut aller se coucher. On peut aller se coucher.
Yeah, frame by frame with comma and dot, I know. So what happened here, we watched this actually yesterday. So what happened here, he didn't get one shot. It looks like a one shot. But if we go frame by frame, you'll see he actually loses HP over multiple shots. He just had all these guys stacked up here on the bottom. And there were like 5 of these rafts, all shooting him in the same shot, in the same moment. And look at this, bam, 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 bam. And there's no way he survived like 4 of them on the tier 77. So... Oh, you had a Shaco Greater Apex as well. Oh man. Yeah, that's a rough one. Nice reaction, by the way.
Voilà.
At 99.9, it's a Shaco. Alright, then we have Chronix again, man. Chronix is a hot contender here.
Guys, help!
So that was a good one. He was twinking with 5 Uber Enix equipped, guys. And the clip is called minus 5 Ubers. So watch this. Level 51, World Tier 4.
Kill him fast, please! I'm scared! Ah! Help! Help! Is nobody gonna kill it? Am I the highest DPS? What's going on?
I would have put this one in a deserved category. But heartbreaking is also fine, I guess. No help. Look at him laughing. Oh man, just watch the shower, man. I love it. There comes a sweep. Bam. Bam. Be gone. Good one. Skill issue. Yeah, for sure. This is a skill issue. He's trying to laugh away the pain.
Oh man, I wanted to play the rogue, man.
I wanted to play the rogue. Okay, oh, that's me, actually. Alright, here's a rip of my own. And like 2 booties, hello. This was day 1, when I was trying to race for the boss ladder. Tier 63. Rapid fire. I'm too close. Me trying to learn how to play rapid fire. I was still doing mistakes here. And here I shot without cold movement. Bam. I'm dead. Whoa. It looks just like me, right? It was 17 hours in on day 1, man, when I was trying to farm the stones. This was before we knew that you get stones from the season journey and from the iron wolves and stuff, so I was trying to farm stones in the pit. Because I was like, okay, I got 2 already. Let's farm more. You know, I can do the bosses at some point. I'm dead. Yes, unlucky. Yeah, so here I shot with cold movement ready and not active. And the boss would have died here. Look, I just shoot like normal arrows. And the boss goes to like 1%. So he would have died there if I just had cold movement. And here, that's the funny part. I actually analyzed this rip when I died. So here, those arrows that are flying would have killed him already. Not even, I didn't need all of them, right? They're already flying on the boss. And the arrows stop doing damage after I die. It's kind of funny. So I did get like 3 or 4 hits here. Then I die, and the remaining arrows stop doing damage. They don't even kill the boss. I'm dead. Whoa. Alright. Unlucky. Guess we go again, guys. Traded deaths. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's do a poll for this one. So this is the most heartbreaking category. Oh no, there's one more actually. Sorry. We missed the 5th one. From D, the Hunter. He's one of our YouTube enjoyers. So it's a tier 51 dungeon against the Butcher. The Frozen Orb. Okay, let's see this one. He's trying to kite away from the Butcher because he realized it takes too long, I guess. Dude, what? Okay, I didn't see that one. Holy. He dies fast. I get also blasted by the mortars, man. Look at that. Here comes the mortars, the firewall from the cultists. But man, he's taking a lot of damage. Ditch. He's just exploded into like a pile of gold, man. That's nice, man. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Looks funny, man, with the Greed Shrine. I didn't know that actually happens when you die with the Greed Shrine. It just pops out the gold. That's beautiful. Yeah, I guess he was just not really, like, decked out yet, right? Like, Sorcs can be somewhat squishy before he gets some good gear. And here, Butcher, bam, bam, bam. The mortar hits him. That's it, so. Alright. So that's the 5. Start prediction. Most heartbreaking. RIP. Oh wait, I pressed prediction. I didn't do poll. Okay. New poll. So this is Rogue Push 112. What happened there exactly again? Ah, yeah, right. This was the double hit from the Tomb Lord, man. Double Tomb Lord shot. Okay. Then we had the Tomb of the Saints from Raqqa. The Necro versus Rafts. Let's name it that way. So this was this one with the Shaco, by the way. Then we had Chronix was Ashava, -5 Ubers, Chronix. Oh! Then we had wudijo, T63, Rapid Fire. And then we had D with the Butcher. Sorc versus Butcher. Okay, here we go. Let's vote. Let's do it. Wait, one is missing. 1, 2... No, it's not. Okay, all good. He sounds like Steve Nation clip. True. Has to be Raqqa. The 9.9 Necro with the Shaco. After the corpse tendrils. Chronix doesn't look to be winning. Nah, he already won the number 1 Necro. The greater affix Shaco. What was the greater affix on the Shaco, by the way? You had to click on a stupid objective 5 times. Yeah. Okay, looks like Raqqa is winning this one. 52% vote. Another half minute. I should win this. Nah, I mean, it was a really crappy rip, to be honest. Especially since we learned that you can get those Stygian stones much more safely and easily from the season journey. And also, I was farming 63 instead of 61. I was not really comfortable in 63, but 61 was fine. I was just hoping that maybe the Stygian stone drop rate goes up, which it doesn't, it seems. So, yeah, that's all the stuff we didn't know on day one. But okay. Alright, Raka wins this one. Easy clap. So, heartbreaking. Raka. 99.9 Necro with Shaco. Alright. Now, next category. We have two more. We have deserved. Now it gets funny. Alright, so we have one Pit 36 boss. From Nox. Let's see this one. Outlaw Sharpshooter, Sorc, with Frozen Orb. Staggered. Whoa! Look at that HP, man! Chronix -5 there too.
Oh.
Is Chronix gonna win the deserved category? He did Pork IRL. He doesn't look very Pork actually, he's like very surprised. But man, one shot on a 36, man. Like what the hell? What is his life? Like how did he get one shot by this on a 36? That's crazy. And he even did he have barrier up? No, he didn't have a barrier up. So this is also why I guess he didn't have anything up, so no reinforce, no barrier, no protection. So I guess it does make sense. Yeah. Wow. Alright. Alright, then we have Devdom against Tormented Lord Zier with a deserved. Let's see that one. This was also like in the race from the boss race. He was trying to get the number 1 Necro. We still have to do the winners for the boss race, by the way. Let's do that as well. I remember this was the hug. Bam! One shot. Yeah, this is. I think this is actually the strongest attack out of all bosses. The hug from Lord Zier. Like the double cleave here that he does with his arms. This one. So he leans back and then he does bam. And it does a lot of damage. I actually got hit by this once as well with my rogue. And I also took like, I don't know, more than half my life or something in one go. So this is, funny enough, also the only ability on Lord Zier that gives you stacks. They didn't add stacks to any other ability as far as I know on Lord Zier. But it did make him faster. Compared to PTR or compared to the normal version, he's way faster. So I can kind of take it by surprise. It also took me by surprise. Because I walked in there and I didn't know he was faster in Tormented version. And he did it pretty quickly. Where usually you think, ah, okay, you have like 3 seconds to walk out or something. Bam. Well, that was Devdom. Okay, next one is Tormented Beast in Your Eyes from Raka again. Here comes another one. This is also doing the boss race, I guess. Was this the second character or the first character? Uh-oh. Okay. Raka trolled this one. Yeah, I mean, he had a stack here already. And I think he got a second stack. Wait, let's watch this again. Oh wait, is that a long clip actually? So where did he get the second stack? Here's one stack. And here's a second stack. He gets hit into the pillar, man. He actually survives because of the pillar. But he has 2 stacks, man. At 2 stacks, you have to have your finger on the scroll, man. And whenever something goes wrong, you need to get out. I have 2 stacks, man. Look, he got hit a 3rd time. And he gets hit into the pillar again. Like, he would have been dead here already, I think. Like, this is the time to scroll, man. Now it's really time to scroll. Like, he should have scrolled. And that's it, so yeah. That goes into deserved for sure. So lucky, yeah. Alright, and we have Bile, 105. So he was trying to re-clear 105 because he didn't record the first one. Bam! That's why we deserved, yes. Yeah, I mean, he just fucking tanked it, man. Look at this. He's like, oh yeah, boss is staggered, let's go! And I mean, you can, as a rogue, actually you can tank the Elias projectiles if you tank enough. But he tanked the Tomb Lord thing, by the way, vulnerable yet again. And then the 3 things of Half-Life, like that is not happening. That is not happening. Damn. Okay. He didn't see the 3 bolts, yeah. Well, deserved anyway. And, okay, here comes the Andariel again, so we moved on into deserved category now.
É mais fácil do que Duriel. Vou entrar. Vou logar no lugar, aguenta aí.
That's a good one. But this guy, man, no bugs, he just dashes through the beam, man. Here. And he didn't even get a stack. But later he did get a stack and he did the damage. But apparently he can dash through it. Here, he dashed through it again. And it didn't hit him. It's crazy. But then he walks into the Poison Nova. He has 2 stacks. And the boss is almost done. He just needs to get through the face. And bam.
Merda. Eu
Merda.
apertei F1, mas não deu.
Okay.
Não acredito.
I think that's a deserved one, for sure. So those are the 5 guys. Where's the dodge? I mean, he could have also scrolled out, right, after 2 stacks. But the boss was so low and he tried to do it, but for some reason he just randomly dashed through the beam, so... Let's do it. Next poll. Most deserved. RIP. So we had... what was that again? With the 36? Ah, this was the fire projectile, okay. So, Sorc, Balrog, Circle. Boom. Then we had Tormented Lord Zir from Death Dom. Death Dom, Zir. This was the big hug. Bam. Then we had Raka against Beast. 3 stacks, by the way. And then we had Bile of the 105. Tanking bolts. And then we had Andariel. Oak, Andariel.
É mais fácil do que Duriel. Vou entrar. Vou logar no lugar, aguenta
Okay.
aí.
So here comes the poll. Let's go.
Não é só Andariel, é Andariel level 200, né, velho? Caralho.
Let's see this one. Vile wins this. The pre-red projectors are literally in there rotating around his character. And he said he didn't see them. But not seeing them is deserved anyway, I think. So. No, simply saying. You have a question, you play rogue. You want to go poison build? Use damage instead of vulnerable. Yeah, the reason is, for dots, percent damage applies 2 times. So it's more than the vulnerable. Ooh, pretty close here between the Andariel and Raka with the Beast Sex. Dude, it's tied right now. Okay. Top 2 are really 50-50, both deserved it just as much. And they both died to a boss, where they could have scrolled if they wanted. So that alone makes it already deserved. Pretty close. Guys, 30 seconds. Let's go. Aka's a nice guy. He was giving Chronics free elixirs at the end. Okay. Okay, so it seems like this one goes to the rogue here. Vandariel. Congratulations for the most deserved rip of the season so far. Other rip incoming. Hey, do you have another one here on the list? No, okay. So what's his name? Frauda. Deserved. So here this is like this, right? Raka. Dario dash into beam. Here we go. And the last one is a funny category. Let's do it. He gave me 1 round of incense. Nice. Alright, so I have 5 clips here. We're starting with Oogie Boogie, who is our Barb hardcore winner, by the way, in the pit. So let's see that one. 2 stacks, by the way. Beast in the eyes. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, that was a good one. So, he had 2 stacks already, which is okay if you don't get another one. You can try. And it was also day 1, I think, or so, or day 2, where you didn't have many scrolls. So I guess he was also trying to save scrolls. Like, by the time I did my bosses, and I leveled 2 characters to 100, not just 1. Because I ripped on day 1. I think I had like 11 scrolls total. So I kind of wanted to keep them for the race as much as possible. But Beast was definitely the hardest boss here. So you do the run phase, and then the last thing spawns double. So they're on top of each other, and they're like offset by 45 degrees. So there's always one beam going to you, and then there's one beam going 45 degrees away from that. You see? So he got hit by this one before he dashed, and dashed into the next one. And he got finished off there. That was beautiful. I gotta say that visual clarity is kind of shit. On the other hand, it always has the same pattern. So you can play around it once you know. But yeah, it's a good one. Oh, this was the second rip, by the way. Oogie died to the same boss before that already, I remember. This was the second rip to the same boss. Oof. Okay, we have Chronics yet again. Let's go. Level 100. No, level 94 Necro.
D4 good now. Holy moly, almost died.
Almost died, yeah.
I would hold off with calling it good. It's a crazy good step in the right direction. Let's say that. I think.
That's such a good one, man. I love this rip. It's so good. Look at his face. Man, dying in hell died, dude. Did he have a mine cage? He did have the mine cage up, right?
I think.
Yeah. It's kind of funny how the monster changes level. Look, it goes down to 96 when he dies. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so what happened here? We took this apart yesterday already, but so there's a Hellborn that spawned. I think, was it his own Hellborn? But either way, there's a Hellborn. He has explosive, and there's the fire coming in. You see that from the bottom left, where he started to jump. So the fire hits him, the jump hits him, and then the guy shoots another fire from the top. Look at this, there's 2 fires. He got hit by both fires. It's so good. Oh man, I love it. Such a nice combo. Look at his hands. What is up with his hands?
Should you choose to answer it? D4 good now. Holy moly, almost died.
I mean, he also didn't have much to do anyway.
With calling it good.
I guess he could have metamorphed away or something.
Step in the right direction. Let's say that. I think.
Here. Okay, his left hand. He's like. Oh, didn't pay attention to the Hellborn. You have to respect the Hellborn, even at high level. That's how it is. Okay, then we have pit level 50 Stalk. Let's see that one.
Максимум 5 часов.
Druid. Tornado Druid, actually. Okay.
Просто в хелтайде сидишь, типа... Так сказать, дергаешь писюнчик.
I don't think I've seen this one, actually. Let's see. Okay, snooping. Dude, he has a bubble even. Oh, an outlaw sharpshooter. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh no. It was actually really close also with the mortars. So you could have just nuked him here, but then outlaw sharpshooter decided, nope, goodbye. Dude, he almost walked into this, by the way. Look at this. Look at this, man. How did he not get hit by this? That's crazy. He's standing in it, man. Look at it. Oh, that's funny, man. The knockback and then...
Нет!
Okay. Good one. Okay, then we have Gas Man. So this is a tier 66 sniper dungeon with an 84 rogue. Somewhat optimistic. Oh yeah, that's a funny one. I seen this one yesterday. That's a good one. I love it, man. That's Waller, man. It's so good. Like, he even tries to dash. Like, he's running, and he's like, oh man, I have to really get out of here now. Let's dash. It's so good, man. He dashes straight into it as well. Bam. Yeah, he needed to dash in the other direction, into the pack. Like, the pack can't really hurt him. Like, with his damage and stuff, he has freezes and everything. He just needs to shoot into the pack, man. So he just got mortared there. Unlucky. Okay, and then comes Anspannen. Hardcore rip. Love me some spiders. Oh yeah. Look at this, man. That's it. Just the spiders, man. It's just like 200 projectiles. It's crazy, actually. It gets frozen here. No trample ready. No earthen bulwark ready. I mean, it almost goes into the deserved category, actually, but it does look funny. Yeah, the cold spiders, you have to be very careful of them. Like, you need to always have your unstoppable ready for these guys. If a few of them hit you, you get frozen, and that's it. Yeah, this is just a 61, and he's probably pretty tanky. Like, look at his damage. He's like melting his stuff, so he probably has a pretty tanky character. He's taking like 20 hits here, look. He's tanky enough. But he gets frozen and can't do anything. I had one similar, stunned and CC to death. Yeah, I got like comboed, but it was like outplayed. Like I could have done it better, basically. I was greedy when I died on my rogue. This wasn't greedy, he just didn't play it careful enough. Like, he walked in there without an unstoppable ready, stood there, got blasted, and that's it. So... Anyway, so that was the 5 funny. Rax would hate his life if that Druid spider death happened to him. Or he surely would hate his life. The way I know Rax. And then he would go and complain until the devs that they should remove CCs, I guess. But yeah, this is how it is. Alright, let's do a poll. So we have Oogie, Beast, double tap. Then we have most funny rip, by the way. Then we have Chronix, Hellborn, combo. That was a nice one. Then we have Stark. This is, what was that, pit level 50?
Ну, максимум 5 часов.
Ah yeah, this was the Outlaw Sharpshooter. Druid, Outlaw, Sharpshooter.
Нет!
Нет! Okay. Then we had the Rogue Vault in Mortar. And then we had the Druid Cold Spiders. So those are the 5 candidates here. Let's go. It's up. Yet. Yes. You're playing hardcore rogue, you have dark shot aspect. Now with a range build and precision, you easily stack it up. I mean, you can just watch your buff bar and see how it is. Yeah, we're voting on Twitch, guys. Okay, Rogue Vault and Immortal definitely will win this one. 76%. It is definitely most funny in my opinion as well. It's a very good one. Easy win. Alright. Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. Okay. So that means... What's his name? Gasman wins that one. Alright. So those are the 4 rips. So do we watch the remaining ones? Do we have like a few more from the rips here? Those are 19. We deleted the other ones, I guess, or what? Deserved? Heartbreaking? No. Where are the others? We could watch a few more. You have 20 more. Ah, these are the remaining ones. So these are... Should we watch some more? Watch the Druid Ping Pong. We can watch the winners one more time if you want. So the 4 winners. This is... Yeah, okay, this is 78% for the Rogue here. Okay, so this is over. Alright. More rips. Do you guys want to watch more? You can watch the remaining ones. So here's a Barb. Oh! I saw that coming. Yeah, I have to do the boss rush, winners. We're gonna do it in a second. Okay. Then we have D the Hunter. Alta with level 10 boost on.
Going to go well, huh?
This game is called Confused Rip. Okay, it's fighting Hellborn. Oh.
Oh my god, that hurts.
Yeah, get out of there, man.
Close.
No, you have no damage.
No!
No! Yeah, no damage. Getting 2-shot by the Hellborn. Oh man. Just run, dude. Why is he no damage, man? Where's the damage? He's playing Frozen Orb. Wait, is he playing Frozen Orb without the Fractured Winter Glass? I think so. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see that one. Where damage? I could ask the same about your world boss death. This one's not loading, yeah? Okay. Then we have Size. Hardcore 1 in the pit. I think I've seen this one. So this is a pit 51. Blight Necro. Ah, bam. Actually crazy got one shot by this. But yeah, this is like, I talked about this yesterday as well when I watched this. Like this fucking like mortar ability does so much damage. I would always stand still and then, you know, safely evade out of it or dash out of it or something like that. Like, this one does so much damage. You have to be careful with this. And he just walks through it. And he's too late. Bam. Alright. Oh, that's me. Hello. Fix that one.
Wow.
Okay. What? Okay, I'm dead.
What?
Yeah, so what happened here is
Didn't see
I was playing the Andario build. Just kind of like trying it out a bit on 75. And I staggered the boss. And when the boss is staggered, there's no shadow spawning. But if a shadow already is in progress, it will still come. So I didn't see that Lilith spawned there. Because the Altar of Sharpshooter was here in the corner. So I had to run there. And here you see the shout, you know, from off screen. So you could see it. But I was not prepared for this at all. Bam. In the last second I tried to dash. What? Yeah, I press a dash there. You can see me press it. Look at the bar. There, it's pressed. But it's too late. Unlucky. I blame the latency. Maybe a 50 ms less latency? Maybe I would have lived. Who knows? Okay, here's one. Helltide again. People die a lot in Helltide, man. Crazy. Dude, he takes so much damage, man. What? Alright. This was a no fire rest guy. Look at this. Bam. And he died fucking one shot in the Helltide. He's not even high level monsters, man. Where's his fire rest? Look at this, one fucking orb. It's crazy. What build is he doing? Blurry. Blurry gamer, dude. Okay. So where was that one that didn't work? Was it this one? Pit level 61? Okay. Yeah, Druid. Maybe he came back from the next season when Red was useless and nobody told him. Maybe. But how did he make it to 85? This guy got slapped, man. It's actually crazy. He died to a single beam. Yeah, this was a single... Like, he couldn't even tank a single one. That's crazy. He was really squishy, I guess. Like, you definitely died to all three of them. But a single one, you should be able to tank, man. If you can't even tank one of them, then you don't deserve to get that high in the pit. Like, you need to be tanky enough to survive on these, because it's easy to make a mistake here. So, he was just not tanky enough. Like, I got hit by one of these beams once as well, and I survived that on my Druid. On 110 or something. And this was a 61, he just didn't have enough life. But yeah, too bad. Like, if he dies to this, he will die to something else at some point. Yeah, like, if he can get one shot by this, I mean, he will die eventually anyway. Okay, then we had Helltide Mind Cage. Did we watch this already? Yeah, okay, this was the rogue guy. So this one was a softcore guy, I think. Oh, what is this? We had a few disqualified. Now, why are these marked here? Okay, what is this here? Ah, the leap quake guy. Oh man, I love this one. It's such a funny one, actually. So he's trying to stand there and leap. It's muted, yeah. Ah, this is the mute stuff. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I can watch these. Okay, I see. So this guy is standing there trying to leap. He's dazed. And the thing is coming, man. Look, it's coming. He's like, I need to leap. Bam. That's so good, man. He's just standing there trying to leap. Good one. Okay, D4 death. Ah yeah, the Cult of Whip, man. That's a good one as well. Look at the Cult of Jump, man. Bam. Yeah, he could have, like, a lot of these whips can save themselves, but they don't, so that's what makes him great. Okay, here's another one. From Zeiss.
Go.
Hardcore rip too.
Oh.
Yeah, I ripped my rock with the Amulet.
How? Oh.
I think it's the same story as the Druid earlier. It's actually the same tier as well, it's a 61. I think he got hit by only one of them. Although it's hard to tell. Maybe two. Like, he died here. It might be one, might be two. But he, like, didn't hide it correctly. You can actually do it different ways. So you can either go back and forth 3 times. You can let her, like, jump to you, run through her, then she turns around, you run through her again, she turns around, run through her again. And then you run away for the big bonk. Or you just do, like, a big half circle, basically. So those are the 2 options. But he kind of, like, walked into it, man. Yeah. So Lilith was already aggroed down, and he was like, oh no. And then he just jumped in. Unlucky. World Boss Wandering Death. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Love it. Apparently this guy played from his phone or something. Really good one. Okay, what do we have here? Another health type. Dude, so many health type rips. This guy's level 99, by the way. Okay, I remember. I think this is a bug. He just died from nothing. Like, I watched this like 5 times in slow immersion, and I think he walked into probably an invisible fire circle from the maiden. This is the Blood Maiden, and it seems like he just died from nothing. Look, and it says vulnerable, vulnerable. I think that circle makes him vulnerable, right? So this was also kind of undeserved here, I guess. I think he died to a bug here. Actually, I should break report this. I'm gonna keep this open for later. Okay, here comes Kaiser. Stachel. This is our boss here. Is Maiden diving backwards? Nah, like we don't see the fight. Like, he just arrived and died, and I'm pretty sure it was because of the fire circle. The Lilith Slam, man, let's go. So apparently he didn't have a scroll anymore, so he pushed without a scroll, which is like YOLO as fuck. Because he didn't have any more scrolls. So he could have scrolled out here, and I guess he would have. But he didn't have one. He just went in without a scroll. But yeah, I mean, he didn't have anything to deal with Lilith there. I mean, okay, he did have Blood Mist. When did he use Blood Mist? So let's see, where's the misplay? He pressed Blood Mist somewhere. Where he shouldn't have. I guess he did it for the projectiles, yeah? No? When did he do it? Oh, he reflex pressed it after the bubble spawn. So that was a misplay. This is what killed him. This is what actually killed him. It was the tornado, which by the way did like no damage to him. He spawned the bubble and he was like, oh shit. And now he has no Blood Mist. Yeah, Golem can also make it unstoppable, I guess. Was it on cooldown? Let's see. Actually, he can't press Golem right now. Ah no, this is the Skellies, right? This is the Golem. Yeah, he can press Golem as well. He didn't press Golem either. He could have pressed Golem. So he had 2 ways out, and he fucked up both of them. So, kinda goes in here deserve, to be honest. Even without a scroll. Alright. Yeah, only one evade. I can need double evade to get out of this. He can't walk out of this, and he can't go 1 evade and walk out of it. You need to get double evade or dash or something, or unstoppable. 1 evade boots are troll. Are you sure about that? Is that why like everyone runs attacks reduce evade cooldown? Okay, same story I guess, look. Oh, he survived this, man. What? He survived the fucking slam, man. Then he got hit by something else. Damn. And I think the Blood Bishop's shadow got him then. Oh, it was actually really close, I guess. Look, because he was like 20% or something and already got some barrier again. Here's Blood Mist up. Oh, he didn't press it? Let's see. Yeah, true, he has Blood Mist ready. He's not pressing it, man. Oof. Oof. Okay. Let's watch this one. Halt. Naked Barb. He just killed his character. On P-Walk. Yeah, he wrote into the comment, freeing myself. He was done. Oh, hey, Dini. Oh shit, that's me. Hello. Yeah, this was my rogue in the 119 push. Yeah, it was stupid. Oh. I got perma... not even perma CC. I could have scrolled here, actually. I pressed the potion, you see this? I could have scrolled instead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright. Let me go again. Oh, that was greedy. That's it. Yeah, this was a misplay. So what happened here is that I got frozen, I think, by the chilling wind, and I pressed concealment. And concealment is something I press like once every half hour. Yeah, so this is, I keep it ready for these moments. And I kept shooting because it was the start of the fight, everything was CC'd. I was like, okay, let's just keep blasting. It comes back in 12 seconds. But then this guy came out behind me from stealth and knocked me down. And I didn't see him. I was not ready for that. So he knocked me down. And there was like a split moment here where I got out of CC and I pressed potion. But the cold thing is just like spawning there and that got me. Bam. So that's it. You my noob. Yeah, this is a clear noob mistake here actually that I did. It was greedy. Like usually when consuming is on cooldown I played more carefully, but in this situation I was greedy and I was like, okay, let's keep push forward. Because I wanted to push this one. There's also a decent map here with the monster type. So I was playing this kind of aggressively. But this was too aggressive in the wrong moment. I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright. Unlucky. Okay, I have another from Devdom. 30 seconds removed from timer, yeah. This is 112. This was the same tier that Chronix finished, right? He died in 112. Wait, Chronix? Yeah, Chronix did 112 in 14 minutes. So the question is, could he have won this? Would you have done this faster than Chronix? Like 2 minutes left to beat Chronix, basically. I guess so, right? You probably would have killed him. What happened here? Okay, we got Lilith. Nice dodges. Oh, wait, you did the Blood Mist early. Oh shit. Okay, the Blood Mist ran out exactly on the boom. You did it too early. I didn't see this one before. Oh, did you come out on purpose? Or was it running out? Oh. You forgot about the slam, okay. Oof. Too greedy. Too greedy. Yeah, you probably would have killed him in less, like, you needed like 1 minute left or something. Or a bit more than a minute left. No, actually, what was Chronix time? 14:11, yeah, I need like 50 seconds left. Then you would have won. And you probably would have done that, right? So how long is the boss fight at this point? Let's see. That's a good question, yeah. It's a pretty long boss fight, to be fair. So he ended at 8 minutes. And he died at 4 with the boss being just below 50. Okay, would have been pretty close, I guess. Yeah, you see, like, Blood Mist was still going, and he pressed it again to get out of it. That was... Oof. Okay. 2 more. We have Retribution. 86 Necro. Okay. Ooh, big dot, big dot. He got hit by the mortar. And the lift. Bam. I know how that feel. Dude, he just tanked the water, man. Look. He barely got damage from it. Because he had a big barrier. There, the lift slam, I think all 3 hit him. There's no way. Yeah, all 3. They can't survive that. That's that Hellbent commander keeping you there. +6 on neck. You definitely wanna... Can't you stay close to him in Blood Mist? Does that not work? Okay, here comes the last one. Okay, this is muted. Barb. Tier 45. Bash Barb tier 45. How does that happen? Oh, I remember this one. That's such a funny one, actually. I like this one. Oh man, the Steel Grasp, man. The perfect Steel Grasp. One shot everything. Beautiful. Look at this. And he presses escape, man. No! But yeah, 45, man. Oof. He was already level 100. It was not like he was going in too early or something. Alright, so these are the rips. Everything that we've collected. Don't hesitate to post more rip clips, guys, but they're not gonna be for the winner, or like for the voting anymore, but we always like to see them. Okay, one last thing we have to do is the boss rush winners. Boss race winners. Let's go. So, let's go to the other event. Should you unlock that channel? I don't know. We could keep like a rip clip channel around. Why not, honestly? Did you watch the Druid ping pong yet? Yeah, this is actually, we had him in one of the top 5 categories. Kapow, yeah. Kapow by Lilith. Yeah, there was no Druid who did a boss kill, unfortunately, in the race. So there were not many people that actually succeeded in killing any of the bosses and submitting a run. So we only had 8 entries here. So I was the first to do it, followed by Condis, and I do not count for the prizes. So I was going to do it on day 1 on my first stream, but then I ripped after 17 hours. We saw that rip clip earlier. And then I leveled a fresh rogue to like level, I don't know, 85 or something, and then went to sleep. And then I did it on day 2. And I was the first. And then Condis was like 19 hours after that, basically. He was the first to clear all of them. And then we had Glassjaw being the only other person to do all 7 bosses. And we had a bunch of necromancers that died trying. So, yeah. And no druid, unfortunately. And here was like this one rogue that did like 1 Grimoire kill. He actually won rank 1 rogue. So this is what he got here for the painted letter. So Barbarian, Condis, Druid, Nun, Necro. So this was, who won this actually? That was actually Dav Dom who won this. So you killed everything but Lilith. We had Sorc. That was Glassjaw. He also won number 1 on the pit ladder, by the way. And we had Rogue, which is Kilka. Okay, and then the only other class that actually had multiple entries was Necro. So we have like number 2 and 3. Chronix and Oogie. So Chronix got number 2 in the boss race, and Oogie got number 3 in the boss race. And the winners here get an expansion pack from Blizzard. So whenever pre-order comes out, I guess, or whatever. So the prizes. The overall winner also gets a 100 USD Amazon gift card from Crimson Market. So that goes to Condus. Overall winner, Condus. 100 USD Amazon gift card by Crimson Market. And here, 5 winners, rank 1 per class, Vessel of Hater expansion pack. So that goes to Condus, to Devdom, to Glassjaw, and to Kilka, no Druid. I guess the last one, if they give me 5, I'm going to do a giveaway of the last one or something. So we'll see. And number 2 and 3. 3 months premium membership on Max Roll. So that goes to Chronix. Nice. And Ugi. So okay. Max Roll 3 months premium. Those 2 guys. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, now that's it, right? And the rip clips, yeah, we did that. So this was combined for both events, basically. Now, we have one last thing to do, is the giveaways. We have 20 winners for Season 4 Premium Battle Pass, sponsored by Blizzard. Anyone who submitted a valid entry to any of the events. And then we have 10 winners for mine, from me. 3 months sub or YouTube membership for anyone who submitted a run. So now we have to make like a list and I have to spin the wheel 30 times. Actually, let me double check this. Because we had some of the winners from the pit ladder also get some. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, 10 winners, premium battle pass, and then give away 20 winners. Okay, let me just double check this. Do I have that many? Because I actually got 20 only. So I think you have to do 10 for this and 10 giveaway. Because I have only 20 codes actually. Ah, no. I have 20 codes, but I was promised 30. So I can bug Adam Fletcher about it. No problem. Okay. Everything is fine. So 20 giveaways. Paid expansion confirmed, aware. Yeah, I mean that is not a surprise, I guess. Is it only for season 4? That's a good question. I guess you could risk saving it for next season. I guess some people have already bought it or something. It may work, I'm not sure though. It may only be for this season. So, worst case, I guess you could maybe give it to someone else and have them sponsor yours next season or something. I'm not sure if that works, if you can save it. I could ask. I have to ask about the 10 more anyway. Alright, so how do we do this? I guess we take this, make a copy. So we start here. Data cleanup. How does it work? So this is which column? Let's go by battle tag, I suppose. That's the easiest. So we sort out duplicate battle tags. That's what I'm doing now. This is column E. $16 duplicates found and removed. Okay, easy clap. So we have. Okay, let's just type wudijo. Let's see. Okay, perfect. So I should have been there a few times, and I'm only there once. So that worked. And we have to add whoever is. I should have added the pit ladder guys first, I guess, as well. The race guys. Let me see the boss race. We have a separate sheet for that one. What? Oh. It's the same column, easy. Okay. Oops. So let's try this again. Okay, 7 removed. Wudijo. Yeah, okay, that works. So now we take all of these and put them in the wheel. Let's go. There's only kill guy who actually is left from the boss race. That's funny. Okay. Look. No? What do you mean no? Has to be column E. We could do it with battle tags, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's do the tags, whatever. So I have to add Kilka. I didn't just clean column E. It deleted all rows that had a duplicate in column E. That's what I did. So we could take it by name, but we can also do battle tags, I don't care. If you want to be sure that, you know, there's no like 2 Alexes or whatever. So let's do this. Wheel. Wait, that's not the wheel I'm looking for. Wheel of names. Okay. That's probably gonna crash with 500 names, but maybe not. Let's see. Ah! Okay, okay. So the last one here is cheat sets. Let's see if that's correct. It is. Okay. Actually, this one here. Okay, let's just hit out this guy. Alright. My name is also in there. If it hits me, I'm just gonna spin again, that's fine. So there's also like some of the mods in there, I think Symphony at least was pushing, maybe some other people. So if you hit a mod or if you hit me, we're just gonna spin again. So we have to do 20 battle passes and 10 3-month subs or memberships. So we're gonna do battle passes first. We're gonna spin 30 times. Let's go. It's gonna correct the names here. Evo. Close. Ah, we have the results here actually. It saves them. Okay, easy. So I can just copy paste them later. Don't forget about the Prime. Yo. Thanks, Connors. Appreciate the Prime. Okay. It's gonna take a while. Does 70 strikes work on Heartseeker? Yeah, if you're close, it does. As long as you crit. Heartseeker has a lot of like a hit chance, so you get a lot of healing action. Yo, it works, man. This throws off. Thanks for the Prime. Should we move the name? Oh yeah. It's fine, we're not gonna... Okay, we're just gonna say we're not gonna give the same person 2 times, so... I guess we move means it moves him from the pool, right? Okay. If you hit the same guy twice, you're gonna spin again. It's fine. Let's see if we hit someone twice. What is the best on Sorc? Currently people pushing with Firebolt. Ultiox. Twitch TV. Who puts Twitch TV in the battle tag, man? That's crazy. Leap Pro. Yeah, after 100 Frozen Orb gets really rough. PvE. So people push a Firebolt. There's like some new shatter tag that people are doing. You got 10 results. 10 more for like battle passes. Go again. Wait, why is Chronixus so big compared to the others? Is this, do only I see that? Lurch. You can't ask that. Bunk Troll Trumbo. Firebolt is so boring. Yeah, I agree. If it wasn't for like invincible stuff, it would be more fun, I think. Condas got one. Look at that. Yo, Jamigo, thanks for Prime. Okay, got a Chinese guy. It's rigged, man. Condas won so much. Condas actually won like the biggest prizes here at this entire event, right? You got the $100 gift card. You got the expansion. And now he also gets the battle pass. Dude. Insane. Makes sense. Okay, it's the last one. So let's just double check. So we don't have any of the mods here. And we don't have anyone twice, right? So those are the 20 battle pass guys. Daisy. Alright, here we go. Alright. And we do 10 more for the 3-month sub to my channel, sponsored by me. So let's go. Battle pass giveaway. 3-month Moody sub. Okay. Giving money to yourself. Let's go. Go again. Slot. You get a spark for every lot of kill? No, just one per season. Yeah, if I give the sub to someone, I basically just give money to Jeff Bezos. Okay, a Korean guy. Buggy's Moon. Need those video mods. Yeah, already a sub though. Okay. Another Korean. Double tax the money I've already taxed. Easy. King Kongor, look at that. I'm not sure if he's actually subbed. He's in my chat sometimes though. That's funny. Alright, 2 more guys. Please nerf me. Go again. Confirmed Amazon shareholder. Easy. Arconix. We didn't hit anyone twice. Which is actually somewhat unlikely at this point of 30 results, I think. And Da Nzera. Alright. So it was, I think, until here, right? No, Daisy was the last one. Here. Alright, we got our winners. So that's it. Let's copy paste this somewhere. Okay, so now we need to send a lot of messages. Oof. Hey, King Conquer. There he is. Yeah, you want 3 months sub. Is anyone of you... anyone who won any of the subs, is anyone here? I can do it right now already. So we can kind of do that already. So King Conquer is here. Do you want it on Twitch? I guess you want it on Twitch. Can get some nice emotes. What the fuck? Okay, ad free. Let me see. My browser is really slow right now. I think it's because I have all these Excel sheets open. I need to close some of these. What the fuck? Okay, ad. Oh, I have sound on. You choose. Wait, you want to give it to someone? I mean, you could give it to someone. You really don't want it? Blue Day 97. Okay, if you really want, I can do that. Oh, we got a sub from Rob Joe. You get one to sub to King Kong. Okay, thank you, man. Alright, Blue Day 97. Do it. Alright, so we got this one done. Anyone else who's here from the 10 winners? Else I will have to reach out to them and just give them later. So it only shows a tier 1 sub, but I did 3 months, so they should give it 3 times. Glad you enjoyed it. Maybe we're gonna do another event. So maybe like end of season, we can do like maybe another week, you know, of pit action and stuff like that. Who knows? Wait, was it the wrong guy? Wait. Did I do it with typo? It says Blue Day 97. That's what he wrote. It's correct. Okay. Wait, there is a Blue Days 97. Wait, do we have 2 people here like that? Okay, I double checked this. You wrote Blue Day 97. You can give it to yourself now. Sorry. I did my duty. There we go. Okay, Rob Joe again. Thank you. I actually get gifted 3 months, man. Holy shit. Well, chat making up for 3 mistakes. Look at that. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe we're gonna have 2 Blue Day soon. Let's go. Alright. I can close this. I think it's also causing my PC to lag here, like this wheel, man. 500 names. Rob always got my back. Yeah, it's always the Robs. Okay, so the rest we have to reach out to them and I'll distribute these battle passes here. So somehow I need to make a list with Discord names with these people. Maybe if any of the mods are here, it would be very good to have Discord names. So I can just like pass on the battle passes or something. I have the codes. Or if anyone wants to take over that, you can start distributing them. I could just give the codes. One of the 2. But yeah, those are the winners, guys. That was the event. So again, thank you very much for our mods who did all of the work. I was just blasting. And congratulations to all the winners. Can I put this in normal sheet? Oh yeah, I can copy paste this. Let's just Control A. guess we do this here. Wait, this is already... It's already there. Ah, okay, wait a minute. I didn't do the giveaways there, right? Okay, here we go. GG mods, yeah, pet the mods, guys. Yeah, I did everything now. Yeah, it would be nice to either have Discord names for this, or if you wanna, you know, reach out to them and just like, you know, distribute the keys on my behalf, then you can do that. I can give you the keys, one of the two. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Hope everyone enjoyed the event. Keep an eye on the events page here on Maxwell. We have a lot more stuff planned, potentially. This was just a kind of test run here. This was like a new thing that we built. And we're probably gonna do more. So maybe gonna do something around the mid-season event. Maybe gonna do something at the end of the season. Maybe do like some, you know, second pit ladder later on or something. We'll see. Whatever we can organize, whatever comes to mind. Maybe some smaller stuff as well. Maybe some funny, you know, few hours hardcore race to Capstone Dungeon or something where anyone can just jump in and try something or so with some funny rules. So stuff like that is also something I've planned. The group speedrun. Yeah, I mean, it's not technically a max roll event, but I guess everyone was kind of max roll there. But, yeah. Yeah, maybe I was gonna do some streamer stuff, basically, like that, with the speedrun. That was fun. Most gold earned in 24 hours. Yeah, I mean, that was like way too easily cheated, I guess. But yeah. Nightmare Dungeon Leaderboard. Yeah, we're kind of like a season too late for that one, I guess. Like, no one cares about Nightmare Dungeons anymore. Any word from SSF implementation? Yeah, apparently they are planning something like that, but we'll see. Let's close this here. Let me go back to blasting, guys. We've been at this for a while now, 2 hours. GG's. Boy, the world was in 4 minutes. Perfect timing. This time I won't miss it. Now it's time to torture the mods. Now the mods, they can go on vacation now, man. They've done so much. Okay, this time I'll just go there. Off meta, build, push. You made 700 angel breaths while I was doing this. Damn, I was missing out here. I'm gonna collect a few waypoints before I run into the same problem again. No, D, glad you enjoyed the event, man. Yeah, it's really fun doing this. I'm glad it worked out, and we actually had, like, you know, 500 entries on a pit. That's really cool, man. I mean, I would have liked to see, like, a few more, like, hardcore blasters in the boss race. Maybe we should have, like, extended the boss race a little bit. Maybe I was, like, kind of, like, overestimating how much people would be blasting. And I know a lot of people also just, like, died trying, you know, they were leveling and dying and maybe quit or whatever. So I know that a lot of people, they told me that in like, the first few days of the season, that they died and they gave up or whatever. So it's kind of sad. Not many people actually just made it to the bosses. So maybe you can like leave, for example, the boss race open for a little bit longer next time. Have more people like coming in with their clips. Datch. I mean, to be fair, the entire game changed as well. And, you know, the game became much harder, and you know, with new items now and temporars, and you know, there was a lot of stuff to know suddenly compared to before in hardcore with the GDF potion. It was way simpler. Would needs to be good for Poison Barrage build? I think you can try it. I haven't tried it, but it should be at least pretty good in AoE. "58 seconds. I hope someone see her. Not exactly a world boss killer. Okay, there's a lot of people here actually.
Welcome.
Hello.
End of season pit ladder will be popular post mid-season patch. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if you do end of season pit ladder, then it will be hard to do like a, you know, season start pit ladder again as well. So maybe you can do something like we open it again for like a week or so. Maybe even without prices, just like have a pit ladder again. You know, 1 week, mid-season patch or something like that. We'll see. Mid-season they add 300 pit just for the lulz. So how much am I burning him for? Oh, okay, it goes up to like 6.5 million.
Hello.
It's like 30 million DPS now. Not terrible. Maybe to open Master again to 16 hours mid-season. That would be crazy. Probably like, you know, 5,000 Neve Iron. I mean, that would be quite a grind to go to 16 Masterworking. Because it kind of like, I don't know how much increases. It's like a ×5 or so at each 4 levels, I'd say. So, you know, Masterworking to 4 is like nothing, and then to 8 is, okay, kind of costly, but not too crazy, and then 12 is like, you know, a lot. So
Bless and thank you.
I guess I'll go back to outside. How long is this gonna last? Oh, it just started. Alright then. Maybe they move to 5 million reroll cost. Yeah, I think it's fine. That's costly. I think they rather should give us like a better way to farm gold that is not just whispers. Something a bit more interesting than whispers. I think the gold cost itself is fine. Killed the World Boss of Blizzard before I came out. Yeah, Blizzard is pretty good. I actually saw a run of Blizzard Sorc, like deleting the boss on like 100 something. I can't click this thing. Unlucky hit that occurs 5% on a 16th master, it gives 50% to his stat. Yep, let's go. That would be quite a grind. That sounds like mobile game mechanic right there. Or Lost Ark, I guess same thing. Or is the current build good for? Oh, it's nice for leveling. It was really fast. I still wanted to check my recording actually. Let me see if I can find it. So I wanted to see how fast I went to like level 80 or so on the Sorc. Because I did not actually time it, but it felt really fast. Here's an event going though, so let's try to catch this one as well. This guy's also playing Incinerate, by the way. Log in. Okay, so when did I level the Sorc? It's the 3rd. Wait, when does the anniversary event start? In 3 days, right? 6th of June. Okay. When did I level the Sorc? It was like 3-4 days ago, maybe? So here we see I have a level 94 Sorc already, so I leveled this one already at this point. And this guy left. He's left and he's gone. Right before the end of the event. Why did he leave? Ah, he's back. Good timing. He's doing what I do usually. Okay, here's a 6-hour recording. Let's see this one. I'm level 78 here. Here's a 2.5-hour recording. This is me blasting with Poison Barrage. I didn't name them all yet. Ah, here we go, so I found it. So this is where I started the Sorc. So pretty much the length of the video is me blasting the Sorc. Start like 3 minutes in. Kind of slow start here. 40 minutes, we're level 25. Still chilling in World Tier 2. 1 hour, we're going capstone. And then this was crazy, so I came out of the capstone, I went to the 1 Nightmare Dungeon. We got an event, and that was it, I think. Yeah, we got the Cursed Shrine, look at this, and I did like 12 waves. How many levels did I get here? Watch this. So I'm level 34, I click the Shrine, I don't even have Sacred Gear. I don't even have the fucking Flamethrower aspect, look at this. No aspect, no Sacred Gear. Look at my XP bar. Like each wave is like 3 bars, or something. So this entire event, I went 4 levels up in 1 minute. And I came out and was basically ready for... yeah, finish the dungeon. Level 42, level 43. And I think I just went straight for capstone after getting the secrets. Yeah. It was kind of chill. And I did have the aspect now. I think I found it there in that moment. So let's see Elias. So yeah, it was not the fastest kill, but I'm level 46, so that's fine. And it was still safe. Again, this was, yeah, 1.5 hours, 137, 136, World 4. It's not bad, actually. And I could have played the start much faster, probably. And then we start blasting Nightmare Dungeons. And yeah, here at like 2 hours 20, we're level 60. Do I have my leveling session from the TB rogue, so we can compare this a little bit? That's a lot of Druid blasting. More Druids. I think I deleted most of the rogue stuff here. What is this? I think I deleted most of the rogue run. What about the Druids? It's a 9-hour recording. 20th of May. My Druid is already 100. Ah, here we go. So what did we say? Level 60 was like 2.5 hours, right? So I was faster than my Druid, look. We had over 3 hours level 60. And on my Sorc, I was like 2 hours 27 level 60. And I feel like the start was super slow on the Sorc. Level 70 was 3.5. And I felt the Druid was pretty fast. Level 80 is 4:45. Can I find this again? I think it was this one, right? So this is 2.5 hours. Do I continue here? Yeah, so this is another 1 hour. So this is roughly... Level 70 is roughly 3 hours, yeah. This is roughly 3.5 now. Playing Barrage. And then I went on a Sorc again. So we had 3.5 hours when this starts. So level 80 is like... Okay, I'm looking at Paragon boards and whatnot. I was finding beasts in the eyes here. Okay, so at this point I can't really check anymore. I was finding beasts in the eyes. So they give me no XP. But yeah, like... 3.5 hours, like 70. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast. Okay, I was not looking at chat because I was looking at this, but let me catch up. Have you seen the Poison Flurry build going around? Well, the Poison Flurry build is actually a Puncture Andaria build. But yes. I have heard about it, which is something I made a video about actually, just without the Flurry.
This thing looks...
Do you do counters after Shadow Step or before? Ah, that depends. Usually I like to counters first and then Shadow Step back in, but both ways kinda suck. I guess on a range build, you can do Shadow Step first, then counters away. If you like more close range, I guess I would do counters and then Shadow Step. And I'm playing Telenova Sorc. I heard someone cleared 100 of Teleport. That's kind of funny. Surprisingly good, if that's true. But I haven't seen it. Or was it Frosty Strides? Did I watch a Penchal run? I did not actually, I'm down to 30, but I watched like a 122 of the same guy, I think, or something. I mean, Penchal just has a lot of damage. He's playing with like Blade Shift for tricks of the trade and faster comp points. And like you can hit for like 2 billion or something with Pick Demise. It's pretty big damage output. I think that's how the builders. Not many people did it though. I've only seen like this one guy clear like very high with it. We go up to the maiden. And we can get a kill now. What here would his build be? Not very high because it doesn't have great boss damage in the pit. Oh shit, I guess I kinda missed this. I think I'm gonna get nerfed or fixed at some point, but I would actually expect it in Season 5. These guys are blasting. I click on these things. Fucking out or something. Modal Blizzard stack? Actually, I'm not sure. But I mean, you don't care about the Blizzard itself, you care about the ice specs that come out of it with the aspect. The Blizzard itself doesn't really do damage anyway. I guess it might stack. I think in Diablo 2 they don't, but I think here they do. I'm not sure though. Is there a chance to add new skills or classes? Well, I heard there's an expansion coming in around 2 seasons from now. So that would be a really good time to introduce new skills to classes. The way that this usually works is that expansions introduce new skills to classes. And new classes. Yeah, I really hope they're gonna like make like some whole new like archetype for every class. Poison Necro, Fire Rogue, Fire Druid, Range Barb. You know, many cool things. Melt her. I guess if I TP to the Iron Wolves, I might not get into a new instance, but maybe. Axe Thrower Barb. Yeah, some like, you know, weapon throw, core skill. And I don't know, like not some cool ultimate that goes with it as well. There's like definitely some cool stuff they could do. Didn't have a loading screen when I came here, so I should be in the same instance.
Don't ruin all that work.
The thing is still going. King Exiles can invoke a Winch here. Vinci doesn't have very good lucky hit chance. Actually, I have no idea if it can work at all. Because the dot comes from a legendary aspect. Carried by Vinci. So does it inherit the lucky hit chance of Vinci? I have no idea actually. I'm not sure if it procs big X-Falls at all. It might not. The lucky hit chance doesn't seem great either way, even if it does work, so I think it's not a good idea. You do so much poison damage. I don't think there's a point in trying anything with X-Falls. Like, getting X-Falls to hit for more than like 1 million or 2 is already hard enough. And Vinci Druid won't really do more than that, and you take your poisons for like 30 million or so, or 20 million is quite doable. So X-Falls could at best be a minimal impact. And you lose like rapid aspect for it, which is already gonna be a downgrade basically. Like just the aspect itself will probably beat whatever X-Falls offers. There's a lot of demons spawning here. He's about to get staggered. This guy has a headshot exploit going. Spawning a lot of shit all the time. Oh no, he spawned a Hellborn actually. If the exploit, there's no Hellborn spawning, right? I thought I could have been fine for pit mats and softcore. Well, that depends on whatever build you're playing. But that's usually somewhere between like 70 to 90, where a good build ends up. Someone just got mentioned weapon mastery bonus to my offhand weapon doesn't apply anymore when using your main hand and vice versa. Or this game does not use main hand or offhand. The way the game works is that it adds both weapons together to 1 attack speed and 1 damage value. So main hand and offhand does not exist in this game. I mean, it's possible that there was like some stealth nerf to weapon mastery because it was a completely busted passive for non-poison melee rogue builds. Because it gave you a roughly similar value as other passives, in fact even more. But twice, for some reason, because you had 2 weapons. So I could see them eventually nerfing that, or maybe they have, and we don't know about it. But whatever that guy said about main hand and offhand does not apply to Diablo 4. Because there's no main hand and offhand, and you don't alternate weapons. You can have a level 1 weapon and a level 925 weapon, and you will always do the same damage on hit. Why not playing a unique once? Well, number 1, I don't have it. Number 2, I don't think it's actually good.
All things have value, I suppose. See anything you like?
Barb nerf prediction, imposing presence, 6 to 3% life, guttural yell, 4 to 2 DR. I think guttural yell is not really a problem. Imposing presence is a problem, but I think the nerf should rather be that it can't temper it at all. I think nerfing the passive is not necessarily the move. I think it should just not be able to temper it. I mean, that was a stupid decision, I think. Just remove the temper. Thing is, even if you do that nerf, then it still remains like the best in slot option in every single defensive slot. And it's still pretty overpowered. Will there be a higher level cap in the expansion? Stay tuned to find out, I guess. Probably though. Emotional support, Barb. I think I missed the Blood Maiden here. Why not run 2 weapons all the time for more aspects? Where? What? Yo, Ma, thank you by the way. Paragon levels in expansion, yeah, for sure. That's what I've been waiting for, right? Now, it could very well be that, you know, they raise a level cap, but then level, you know, let's say 100 to 120 or 100 to 150 or whatever. It's gonna have like a separate system. Similar to, you know, 1 to 50 is skill tree, 50 to 100 is paragons. And then the other thing is like, you know, I don't know, subclass specialization or something. Who knows? You need way more power to climb pit. Let me tell you a secret, you're not supposed to climb the pit all the way to the end. You probably never will be. What build is the best for Wudijo? Higher Poison Barrage. Yeah, the Poison Barrage build is pretty decent against the bosses, actually. Like, I tried it actually, I was actually carrying someone in 2-player Duriel and it took him down like a minute or something. Not without borrowed power. I mean, the borrowed power that we had so far was pretty minor. I guess the biggest was probably Barber, but this was at the moment when the game was very easy, so Barber was unnecessary for us to succeed. But Barber had probably the biggest impact so far if you would take it into the pit. But even something like Barber would probably not give us more than probably 5 tiers. And that was already ridiculously powerful. So I realized I need to up my music again. That's a nice event for this build. I think Adarius could work. It's gonna be probably pretty good for AoE, but you're gonna be squishier. And it's gonna be a bit less on the boss, I guess. A good class for Soloing Tormentors is Firebolt Sorc. It's gonna be slow. And you're probably gonna fall asleep. But you cannot die. Please put good energy in the atmosphere so Blizzard will fix the rapid fire rogue build. I mean, a lot of people are complaining, but I'm not sure if we're gonna touch it again. I mean, I can forward that concern that people are still upset, but that's all I can do.
You are the answer to my prayers. You were the answer to my prayers.
People are upset about rapid fire, all aiming in the same spot. Apparently people liked it more when it was like random.
Over here! Help!
I could link the current build, but if we tried exclamation mark build.
Please!
Season 17, Rob clears pit to 100 with a Shaco equipped in every slot. Let's go.
I won't forget this.
Why Necro one-shots boss in the pit sometimes? That's because of a funny little thing called Holy Bolts Elixir, which has a pretty major bug with minions. And whenever there's a minion dying on the boss, it will just one-shot the boss. Well, and that happens also throughout the run all the time when you kill stuff with your minions. But it's more noticeably happening on the boss, I guess. Very unique. Ice Hard Brace, man. Let's go. I should actually try an Ice Shards, Ice Hard Brace, Helltide build, man. That's gonna be great. Like, making a Helltide farmer is actually a pretty legit, like, goal, I guess. Because I kind of spend a lot of time in Helltide and farm gear efficiently and stuff. Having like a really good build for Helltide is definitely nice. Spent 30 million or 5 or 6 irons, didn't get what I wanted. I mean, like enchanting or what? I mean, just starting out the build is actually like fairly easy and cheap. You just need to, like, you know, collect a bunch of like random 0-grader affix gear, you get tons of it. You know, farm Helltide for half an hour, gamble some items. Like, getting started on a build is not really hard, I feel. Just farm Blood Girl. That's the pit I can do so far. I haven't tried to pit yet with Incinerate. Maybe I'll try it at some point when I'm done with the Helltide here. Maybe later.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
I guess we'll get to the point where I can actually like farm 61 to 70, but probably not really higher. Boss damage is gonna be lacking, I think. Oh, what's all this stuff? Greater affix Asus Helum. But has shit movement speed and 29%, so I guess that's the vendor.
Another time.
It's missing a set all button. Yeah, it's kinda stupid. You haven't lived until you have played Meteor and Helltide. I will, man. Don't worry. I got a 6.5 seconds Meteor Helm, so I think that's acceptable. So you get a bunch of other cooldown items. Event here. Golden Kappa, first time chatter, look at that. The Worthy Fortune recipe is from the season journey. Yeah, Meteor cleared 100 pit, man. That's not bad. Surprisingly high, to be honest. I thought it would be way worse than that. I mean, I cleared 100 with Frozen Orb. I didn't like mega push, but I felt like it was getting pretty tough at 100 with Frozen Orb. So doing 100 with Meteor, I need to see that. It's on Leaderboard, right? I haven't posted it, I think. Nice event here. I should add cast speed for Insane so I can speed the dots up. Yeah, that's not how the game works. Like, channel skills and dots both cannot benefit from attack speed. I have to like completely rewrite those, basically. I mean, I could offer other stuff to scale dots, I guess. Also, defined ground event. Should go up there. Oh, hello. German guy with Meteor. Go check it out in a sec. To the event. Good event. Okay, we have 70 minutes. Let's take a quick look.
Das mit irgendwie 30 Milliarden und sowas, ja. Das ist
das ist aus Baskinator.
Necro ist aber auch packt Necro teilweise mit der Holy Bolt Potion. Und Golem Necro ist generell einfach sehr stark. Oder Sorc ist verhältnisweise aber sehr schwach bei den anderen Klassen.
Ja.
Du bist damit Sorc
mit
reinkommen. Ist nicht möglich.
Interesting. Dude, what's going on? What? Hello? Full screen?
Rogue ist auch bei 120 oder
What?
130 oder so. War nicht irgendwas?
Hello?
Ja, aber der Bossfight dauert auch.
What is this? Okay.
Dass er da so Hammer Damage macht.
Ja, wenn wir jetzt vom Push eh nicht hochkommen, muss er eh nicht so stark sein.
He doesn't have numbers on.
Aber dann logisch.
So, is he doing Ice Blades, Perma Meteor?
Oh,
Yes, he has no Fireball. So it's like a full Meteor build. This is also pretty close to what I was going to play. So he's doing Ice Blades, Meteor, and Meteor Enchant, I guess.
Nochmal mehr. So ein bisschen Barber.
810, Andariel, Uber 7.
Funktioniert ein bisschen ähnlich wie der Barber, deswegen war er auch damals beim Barber so ein bisschen verbuggt, haben sie aber drin gelassen. Da war es dann Wurst.
Meteore römsen lassen.
Sonst glaube ich die ganze Season nicht gefixt hatten.
I wanna see the boss. Oh, he's kinda chilling there, man. Is he doing perma flame shit? It's perma flame shit, right? Okay. Yeah, he's doing a perma flame shit setup, but I wonder if he's going full glass cannon. Because he's doing softcore. Ah yeah, he's full glass cannon. He insta-died, man. Look at this. Look at that flame shield. Like, yeah, it's still active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still active. Here it drops, I guess. Insta-dead. So he's playing like Omega Glass Cannon, so that's probably why he has so much damage. Like, what hit him even, man? It's just a fire on the ground or something. Insta-dead, man. He's going like all in Glass Cannon.
Lange Laufpassage einfach gewesen.
I mean, I can't really do that, but if I can do like 10 tiers lower than this in this time, let's see. So let's see the boss a little bit. Okay, it's not super fast, but it's definitely faster than I did on my Frozen Orb. But again, I was not playing a Glass Cannon.
Ja, ist der Vertraute, heißt der Stricken.
Ich sage mal Stricken Gem.
Kopiert deine Angriffe, aber nur bei Bossen mal 10. Was haben wir? Bramble. Der
Stachel.
Baum. Sehr viel Leben, aber wenigstens steht er schön still. Ich kann meinen Flameshit ballern. Gucken, wie lange er dauert. 8,23.
The free speak German redeem for chat, guys.
Jetzt könnt ihr nochmal hier Dings eingeben. Einschätzung. Könnt ihr mal eingehen. 6 Minuten.
So you can actually see the boss HP move very fast, but I guess it's at least a 3-minute fight or so. So he enters at 8:30, let's see. And he's like only standing still, right? He has like perma flame shield with this. Ice Blaze enchant. Look at that meteor cooldown. Ding, 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 ding. So you basically go all in on cooldown, I guess. Spam the Ice Blades. I mean, this build has like extreme synergy with everything. Because you want the cooldown for the meteors, you want the Ice Blades for the cooldown. You get the perma flame shield to go full glass cannon. Like, it has like a very good synergy. So that's probably how you can scale the meteors enough. And also with enough meteor size, you see all those meteors are hitting the boss. Almost all of them hit the boss.
Warum bewegt sich eigentlich Bramble so viel? Der bewegt sich doch noch.
But man, that's a slow boss. 4 minutes. Almost exactly. But it's not really slower than my Frozen Orb kill, right? So, yeah, it doesn't look that terrible actually. But he has 11,000 life. So, he's like 0 life. Just some accidental Paragon notes. He needs an X-Files ring, interesting. I guess it's also for the cooldown. So he only has 4 aspects. Not armor capped, yeah, he doesn't care about that. He's playing Immortal Sorc. It'd be nice to see in softcore for some high tier pushes. Yeah, I mean, of course you can go higher on softcore and stuff, but ultimately it's not really that much different. There's like just more fishing, and okay, you're gonna learn a few more things about how to outplay bosses, I guess, but I can also learn these things on hardcore, I guess, just like more slowly. I do agree in terms of like learning the game quickly. I do have a bit of a downside right now in hardcore. Like someone like maybe for example he certainly knows a lot more about, you know, which monster types are good, which maps are good, which bosses are good and why and all that stuff, and like, you know, how to dodge every single shadow mechanic. Because he's probably pushed like, you know, 10 times more than me if you count it all together. So I definitely need to get on that same level. And I will definitely not hold back on pushing my characters. Like, I would definitely go in with a Druid and, you know, keep pushing like 114 or 115 or whatever. Even if I don't necessarily beat it, you know, it's just like to learn. Rogue has a really good Andarius build right now. I just started D4. Well, first of all, you do Renown, my friend. After all the altars, do all the strongholds. And then do side quests until you have the Renown 5 everywhere. That's a nasty poison, huh? And the funny part about the poison ground effect is it doesn't proc your protecting bubble. Because it's not a hit. You get hit by a hit. Strongest dog right now is Firebolt. With the shatter stuff. Someone's doing ritual. 9 minutes left of Helltide, we don't have to open the weapon chest, I guess. Dude, I have Slaughter on my boots. Wait a minute, what? I never imprinted my boots, I just realized. That should be like bound and content. Oops. I think it's nice to remove a space. But it doesn't have to be this way. The 851 boots. Yo, melting. Let's do one. Yeah, Minecraft is good for more cinders. Shortest build in the pit. I'll take it to the pit once I'm done with the Helltide thing. I think I need like 3 hours more of Helltide or so, and then I'm done with the Iron Wolves. So that might be tomorrow then. Fix for infinite loading screen? I don't know. Maybe try to repair files or something. This is not the most powerful build for Sorcerer. Probably one of the least powerful, but it's very good at leveling. Just doesn't have enough like late game synergies to really scale to high pits. Otherwise, very nice build. Yeah, 6 minutes left. More waves of darkness. Let's go. Just stand in the middle. I mean, it's okay that some builds are not really great for the pit right now and stuff like that, but it would be nice if like you could at least like somewhat reasonably take a build into the pit, right? And it's mostly the bosses that really hold you back there. If you give us some kind of solution to the bosses, then a lot more builds will suddenly become more viable. It's just that anything that doesn't have good single target is just a shit build in the pit, basically. Because single target is all that matters. Would be a good Sorc late game build. Firebolt is what people are playing for high pushes on Sorc. And to some degree Frozen Orb. I miss again, I've been good in here. I think it's very hard after 60, yeah. And look at that HP bar on the right from the Harbinger. Kinda funny how that works. Yeah, a lot of cinders I have to turn in. It's kind of strange. Sometimes you see the Bloodline visual from like super far away. Okay, let's go down. Let's get a lot of aspects already maxed out on what we're getting. Oh, 3 structures. There's a lot of structures. Also chests, yeah. Let's see if we can do the oh, melt him. I mean, the damage on kicks off is not bad. Kicks off dies pretty fast. I can't play for so long. I mean, incinerate? It's fun. I don't know. Press the button, stuff melts. Yeah, one last chest. Firebolt is better than Meteor, yeah. Firebolt is pushing very high. Thanks to some Shatter attack. Meteor is definitely some of the weaker builds actually on Sorc, but it works. Uses cost reduction stuff. I could actually save this for a Druid. For Tornado Druid. I think I concluded I wanted to go one hand offhand for Tornado Druid. Ah, there's a free Firebolt health pants. Anyone wants those? Okay, check for some dungeon again real quick or something. Got Endless Gates, Lost Archives, Seaside Descent. And we don't have this one for a lot of deaths. Nothing here. Just do this here. Yo, Rogue is really fun, King's good. Need to craft some higher sigils. It's like way too low. Not sure what I'm doing here. I'm just running. Founding counted aspect also works for teleport and shaman, right? Can I get materials for Iron Helltide? Yeah, there can be random drops. You can get like random Zia Blood and random Distilled Fear and stuff. Necro in my list. Yeah, Necro is one of two classes left I haven't leveled yet. So I'm gonna do that kind of soon, I guess. But I need to clean up my stash first of all. Before I do anything like that. It's pretty full right now. So they're getting pretty full with boss mats again as well. Just like stacks of boss mats, man. Okay, let's sandwich all these sigils. Let's try so 71 plus. See how that goes. Shaco's the only unique I should really use on Heartseeker. You could use Doombringer, but I give up like a Caltrops temper and something like an elements or inner calm aspect. So that's an option, but yeah, I would recommend just trying to be tanky enough without Doombringer. Go Shaco and that's it. "42 hands, 2 hearts, seems okay." How the hell do you have 42 hands and 2 hearts? What? What happened? Okay, we go here. Structures, Maiden. Let's go. Pick up Shaco and Heartseeker. Yeah, pick up a bunny for defensive powers, which is usually Undying. But if you really want to keep Undying, you can remove Assimilation. I mean, Shaco is just a better version of Assimilation. So we can do that and come out ahead, because Shaco has a lot of life. But realistically, you should keep Assimilation. Actually, you want to go Might, Umbrus, and Shaco, and then have Neck offensive. So that's the best way to do it. Once you have like really good gear and you survive without quadruple damage reduction aspects. Somewhere down here. Yeah, Might, Shaco, Umbrus. This is the combo you want to run on Heartseeker.
Is someone there?
And very early on you can do quadruple DR. You can do Might, Shaco,
Help me find my
Umbrus, Might, Umbrus, Assimilation, Undying. And then at some point you drop Undying. And they have an offensive power on the neck. And then at some point you drop Assimilation and you go Shaco. So that's kind of the progression. Yeah, you just live off potions and Siphoning Strikes. You can still use Siphoning Strikes when you have melee range. You can just like, you know, dash in sometimes and heal up. Or just like when something else up to you, just shoot them. Siphoning Strikes is still not bad. And if you really want, you can do like a 1 life bait roll somewhere. It actually does trigger decently often, at least in AoE combat, for Heartseeker because of the victimized explosions. So that's an option. For pure speed farm person on Heartseeker Bow, is worth to roll damage in place of max HP. Not really. You still need to have a bit of HP. Even for speed farming and YOLO softcore setup. Like, you know, there's gonna be some random hits or some random lightning enchanted bolts and whatever, so you have to survive these. And weapon is the best place to get life, really. Outside of like pants, maybe.
Come, try your luck. The winds, the next fine quality. The winds fine quality. Well done.
I would like to try the chance to make enemies vulnerable. I think it's gonna equip that thing. A Stormstorm aspect actually. I wanna see how often it triggers. 24% chance to make them vulnerable. Just like that. Oh, free the frozen upgrader glove with int. Okay. Let's touch this one. One to core skills and crit. Unlucky. It should be 2 to core. I'll keep it. We need 1. We need 2 of them actually.
Win favor, my friend.
And fate the winds truly. Maybe you can sell it.
Fireball to the frozen orb.
Plenty worth keeping.
Do I need the gem in there? That'll be fine. Okay, let's just try it. Where the Barb at? I didn't make one yet, but soon. Why don't keep gloves if only +1 core skill? I did not keep them actually. I want to have one that has +2 to core skills. Because that's the only way to boost them for Ball Lightning and for Meteor. They are now considered core skills, but they don't roll on glove. So you want to try to get a plus core skills glove for those builds. You need to pay close attention to how often I proc vulnerable. I wonder if that's coming from the Holy Bolts. Do the Holy Bolts have a lucky hit chance? Kind of seemed that way there in that moment. I might do something like similar on the Rogue, where I had like the vulnerable thing. It's only a 4% not lucky hit on Heartseeker. That's a lot of lucky hit. Yeah, you're fine. Once you get a Shaco, you're gonna have lower, I guess. And then with a Shaco, having like 50% plus is good. With a normal helm, like 60% plus. $298 hearts. OMG. It's kinda hard to get rid of the hearts. I got the Einwolf Honor level up. Guess we solo this one. Seems like no one is here, so that's actually a good test for our... Which aspect do I lose? I lose 37% damage. We have Storms, well, which I guess gives me something, as long as they're vulnerable. I'm testing the chance to make enemies vulnerable aspect. I'm doing much less damage right now. So I can try a little bit like how often I proc it. Okay, I'm gonna move that Holy Bolts elixir because I'm not 100% sure if that is actually proccing like it is. Kind of feels like sometimes I get like random vulnerable procs on enemies that I feel I shouldn't. Does Holy Bolts actually have lucky hit? Ready to farm for items with greater affixes? I don't. I just play and hope for the best. But the most loot you get in Helltide, in particular from Blood Maiden, if you spend this over and over, especially with people running around the Helltide exploit, you're gonna get a lot of loot. Ah shit, I cast Ice Blades. I should not cast Ice Blades. And now I cast Frost Nova. I should not cast Frost Nova. On the other hand, I won't really have defense if I don't do this. Yeah, it kind of sucks when I can't use 2 of my important cooldowns. It gives me barrier as well. I think here I procced it because of the fireballs exploding. Like there was like 5 guys dying. Yeah, it's not really the best boss to try this, to be honest. Yeah, we can Frost Nova nowhere. That's an option, I guess. I mean, I see the vulnerable popping up sometimes, but it's probably not worth it to put it on the ring, or is it? Maybe it's worth it. I mean, if I Master Arc this up, it's gonna go to 3 seconds and a higher chance. So I think we can do the same tech that we did on Rogue. I had like 1 ring with the chance to make vulnerable. I think this is probably recommended here as well. To have the consistent vulnerable on the bosses and stuff later. You might not even need the Frost Nova at all, and we could replace it with... I don't know what actually. There's no skill. But yeah, we do see the vulnerable here. Between Ice Blades and that, it might be pretty good. But maybe the Ice Blades alone is enough. It's 13 seconds cooldown. If I cycled with the Frost Nova, maybe it's fine. Yeah, 78 on Heartseeker, and lucky hit bonus was 32. No, that's too low. Okay, let's put this thing back. I'll save this. Has a perfect lucky hit chance for no overall. Two to elemental dominance. Life and crit, we'll save that. Ah shit. It's time to remove some stuff. Oh. Interesting. Any buyers? +4 flame shield chest. Ready to break?
May the light keep you. I carry the best shards of the heavens.
It's 0.78 plus 32, whatever's the up to chance. No, your skill tool tab already includes the bonus that you have. So you have 32% arcade chance bonus and you mouse over Heartseeker and it tells you 70%. And that 70% is already including the 30% extra you have. The base lucky hit chance of Heartseeker is 50. So in order for your tutor to save 70 or so, you need like a 40% bonus. So it's already included. And then you take a Heartseeker like a hit and you multiply it with a Victimize like a hit. So Victimize is like 50%. Your Heartseeker is 70, so that comes out to 35. So every third hit is a Victimize proc. Oh, okay. I'm apparently going to do some Tormented Duriel. I think I need to convert mats. open the chest there and we start. Not sure if I need Grimoires and stuff. I need some for Necro at least, and I might have to go farm a Ramalani, so I have to do a Tormented Grimoire rota at some point. Yikes. Do farm Ramalanis. Actually, do we need Ramalanis? I guess we do need Ramalanis, right? Ultra 2 Tarasha is crazy. That's a funny drop for sure. I do have a Star Skies, yes. I'm not using it. For this build. Okay, I wanted to try actually if it works at all for this build. I don't think it would really be recommended anyway. Like, we have relatively good aspects here. The worst one is Conceited. I guess I could remove Conceited for starters. But it has crit and lucky hit, and we don't really care about any of that stuff. We don't even care about the resources really. Let's open those two. Oh no, we're gonna spawn Hellborn here, I think. We're opening this. Yeah, no way, we're not gonna spawn it. Okay, the M has 5 stones, so we're gonna do 8 Tormented Duriels. Alright. That's not too bad. Should I try and get an Ahavarian for the lose? I mean, I have the same Uber unique drops on Druid and on Sorc actually, right? So it doesn't matter. Guess I can go on the Druid. Oh boy. Okay, apparently I want to do 4 times 7 Tormented Duriels. Alright. Yeah, 28. Big sash. I mean, I still keep some leftovers for potentially finding one on the Barb, I guess. Or the Necro, because I need a Grandfather. Okay, screw it. It's a good event, but let's check the mats. What is the number at the top right and health, I mean? One is the hearts count that I have. The other is the cinder count. 6 mana per second chest, this might be important later. Another 6 mana per second chest.
Decent value.
Okay, so what I got? I have 23 eggs. So if I want to summon 7 Tormented, I need 14 stones and 42 eggs. I can almost do that actually. I can actually do that, can I? I will need 19 more, so I have to convert to 3 heads. Okay, I can do it, but I need to convert. And then the shards, I can easily do enough shards, I guess. I have so much of the steel. Oh boy, alright. Let's remove some of these crappy boots and stuff. Way too much random stuff there. Okay, so we need 42 units. Let's throw stuff in there. Let me just double check that I don't have shards or hearts or something lying around. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be fun. Diablo is still broken? Oh boy. It's gonna be a huge gamma later, guys. 28 tormented Duriels. But I have to prepare some mats. Well, the good thing is you can get a better Tasha ring. I definitely need it. And then go Vashan. What's the plus of doing Uber? Oh, it's a lot more drops, a lot faster. And also a more efficient material economy. So it costs 3 times and you get 5 times the loot. So those 28 kills are the equivalent of 140 kills. And 140 kills is around 3 Uber drops on average. So, pretty good. We're also gonna add like another 60 small bosses to my kill count now, so I'm probably 500-600 now, killing Mashan and Grégoire and stuff. Still no Uber from those guys, so screw that. Also got a bunch of gold here. Sold 60 sets on release spawn website, 60 million each. Sets of what? For Vashan? 6 million for Vashan is a pretty good price, I'd say. Dual sets. Made an entire set for 6 million. Oh. So 2 eggs, 2 shards. Okay, so that's actually pretty cheap for 6 million, I think. Oh, do we save a Flame Weaver? Marshan is 1.5 mil. Okay, 60 sets. So that's 120 shards, 120 eggs. Yeah, I don't really know how fast you farm in these days. I need to do like a benchmark of this. So last season I had a benchmark, 1 Duriel was roughly half an hour if you were fast. Like including everything. You can farm like 2 Duriels per hour. But now I get like all these like random boss mat drops everywhere. So it's kinda hard to benchmark it. But I guess you can just benchmark like, you know, an hour of Helltide and an hour of Whispers, and you can see like how much you get after that, for example. But it's gonna be a lot more these days, I guess. Double greater. Flame's not good for Incinerate. Yeah, some people would keep telling me to use it, but I don't really believe in it. I will get one now, I guess, if I go on the Sorc. So I could try it. It's all of ranks to Incinerate, but otherwise it doesn't really have an upside. I think these like random cinders that it spits out, I don't think they're really like doing much. But maybe. I might do like a few runs to get a flame scar. And then I'll switch to the Druid or something. So I can actually contribute a little bit. All stats on it sounds good. Yeah, it's basically the only stat that matters on this thing is Incinerate ranks. Everything else is whatever. Trigger affix, health, life on hit, and lucky hit resource. That sounds like a salvage to me, if you ask me. I mean, someone might like life on hit. Speed up, you have a gloss at attack speeds. Maybe, actually, since I'm gonna be running Kratos Barb. Speed up, people gloss, man. Is anyone actually bothering to sell something like that? Probably not. But yeah, I mean, it's not a crazy item, so I'll probably find something like that. If it had a greater affix, then maybe. This part in Pliner when you want to reduce Paragon plus 205 is not working at all. I guess no one has ever tried. So the Pliner still says you can have 225 or what? No, for me, it seems to work. Look. Dude, my browser's fucked today, what's going on? So this is 223, 0 points spent. I just like moved this from 4 to 2. So that works. We can move this. Yeah, 0 points spent, 219. Seems fine to me. Free if you want them, poggers. The +3 upheaval glove, man. Okay. Sure, man. You can even reach a free Grimoire kill if you want. Scanner's Kiss is supposed to miss enemies next to you, yes. There's a minimum range when you have the ring. We never buff uniques next season. I think this would be a wasted effort. Because expansion is coming another season after that. I wouldn't bother with uniques now, to be honest. If I would just fix it in the expansion. You know, the entire game's gonna get rebalanced there. Woohoo! Thanks for glove. We got a +3 upheaval glove for our Barb that's currently level 0. Thanks to D4 login. What level requirement is this? 69. Nice. Yo, I'm gonna pop them on as soon as possible. Which item slot is Deathblow ranks? Is that Helm? I'm not sure if I really want to run like the overkill hammer these days. Oh, 3 to Fireball, 2 Devouring Blaze, and 66 on the affix. That's actually a decent glove there. And high attack speed. That's actually a very good glove. D4 good with the sub gift to D4 login. Let's go. Yo, is anyone enjoying Firebolt on hardcore? I got really good glove here. Ah, our friend is back. Hello, Shadow. Haven't seen you in a while. Ah, we got the perfect shredding blades aspect. Was about time.
Fight hard, eh? Make the
Very nice. Yeah, we're farming the shards right now for the Druid water. I'm so tilted. I thought it was good, but every single time I take a Tormented, I get 2 free stacks in 1 minute. So frustrating to stand there with Bash Hoda like an idiot and die over and over. Yeah, that does sound kind of shitty, man. I don't envy your life. Should not have played Bash Hoda, I suppose. It must be the build. Smork. My skill rotation is terrible as well. Yeah, we're doing the road task soon. I'm getting the mats. Got a lucky coin, what's the purpose? Lucky coin? No idea. We have mats for 10 Rhoda. Do you mean 20 stones? But then we're full, I think. I need to ask Chronic Store. I'm not sure if we are full. I'll ask him if we have a fourth one. But it sounds like we're ready to go after converting, so... Ah, okay, so Devdom is in a party. So it's Chronix, DM, me, and Devdom. So we're full. Sorry. It's gonna be a big ass roller, man. I've not done that many tormented bosses in one go. How do you get the stones? Well, you play the most enjoyable build. And then you do that for 3 days straight in the pit, and then you have 20 stones. Did DM do Lilith yet? I heard it was an epic 40-minute fight or something. With perma flame shield Sorc. Get ready to get 200 X-Files rings. Yeah, I have a bunch of good X-Files rings saved up. I don't think I'm gonna care about any of them anymore. I don't even have any builds that want to run them, I think. I'm not sure which builds want. Maybe some random, like Blight Necro or something. Dark Tide, Scandroid. Oh, casual friendly. You can work towards a bash build maybe. That's very good at bosses. If you want to stay with Dust Devil, Upheaval, it just doesn't have good boss damage really. It's not a good way to fix that, I think. You can try Death Blow. And someone asks what would you recommend for a newbie? Preferably not minions. Well, if you want to play Rogue, I recommend Barrage. If you want to play Sorc, I recommend Incinerate. The one I'm doing right now. Druid. Yeah, if you're a complete newbie, maybe don't do Druid for the start. Unless you really want to. Have a nice wind shear polarized living build. But Druid is like one of the more complicated classes. Otherwise Barb, Dust Devil, Double Swing. Very nice build as well. Yeah, Barb will be full, unfortunately, in the rotation, by the way. But there was someone else, Pavico, who was there. Maybe we can make one. What's the server population split? 90% softcore, 10% hardcore. It's certainly less than that in hardcore. If I had to guess, hardcore population is like 2-3%. But I guess only Blizzard knows. Yeah, we can... I mean, it's like not exactly a good metric, but we can kind of estimate it from the gauntlet clears. And the gauntlet clears are like very few. I mean, there might be like more people playing hardcore than I give it credit for, but a lot of people are kind of like too low level, they die, they have to re-level, they quit, you know. But yeah, I would say that probably like the average is probably something less than 5% at least for hardcore. Who was create Sparkmans? Yeah, nothing else. Eyes in the dark, death trap fence are completely useless. Well, at least they have an innocent effect. The effect is just not really useful in the game that we play it. Because the game is very fast. Death trap damage doesn't matter. So what exactly do you get from it? You could try to use it to, like, you know, pull enemies together multiple times. But that doesn't really matter, because usually just pulling them once and then you just like freeze them or daze them or whatever, and they don't move anyway. So what's the point? But there's a lot of really crappy uniques, and I guess, you know, they can fix them over time, give them better effects, give them better stats and whatever. Like all this like, oh, give uniques tempers so they are better. I think it's not a good solution. I think it should just make a cooler system than tempers, first of all, for unique progression. And also, it doesn't have to be as strong as temper. It just needs to be like a little bit. We still use some uniques, build-defining uniques, you know. Some crazy stuff like Fractured Winterglass and so on, and I think it's fine, but we don't use many. Yo, Cleavers. Sounds like a great amulet. I think if they don't nerf the Andaria Rogue, I'm gonna play that a lot next season, by the way. I really had fun when I played it. Unfortunately, I died way too early. It's fresh air here. They nerf it. Nah, I don't think they're gonna nerf Andaris. But Andaris is, I mean, it could be like several changes. You know? They could nerf Andaris directly, but I don't think that will happen. But they could nerf, you know, stuff like Frigid Finesse, they could nerf stuff like crowd control damage, the Tempers, they could nerf close quarters. They will fix probably the retribution double dip on staggered bosses. And it also seems like there is like something going on with Andariel's rogue that gives it too much damage, because some of the numbers really seem very sus that I see. Like someone linked me a screenshot of a 1.5 billion damage take with Andariel's, and that seems extremely sus. So I think there is some stuff going on. Or to firewall. Nah, no thank you. Temper elemental surge poison damage. Could you make a similar to Andy's without the helm? Hell no. I mean, he would kind of like try to scale the same stuff, like lucky hit and attack speed, and do it with puncture, but it has no AoE damage because you only hit one guy with puncture. And the elemental surge damage is also just not enough. Like, yeah, okay, it might proc even for like 1 million or 2 or 3 or something. But compared to what you can do with Andariel's, you get nowhere close. And you also have to completely change your glyphs, at least, because you have a lot of poison glyphs for Andariel's, so it has to be different glyphs.
Goodbye then.
Got a profit aspect. Do we save this thing?
Ah, a warrior.
Vulnerable damage? That's an 882, never mind.
Good salvage.
I don't have an extra Ani helm. I had one, but I salvaged it before I ripped. I'm not sure about Crone stuff, but I guess it could work on Crone. You have relatively high lucky hit because you get 2 skills at the same time. You also have high attack speed. But it's gonna be not as good as the rogues, I guess. Because rogues have like a relatively strong like generic damage multiplier with close quarters combat that Druid doesn't really have. I guess, okay, Bestial Rampage actually. You could try to activate Bestial Rampage, or it's just User in Horror, but it's like not anywhere close to close quarters. And then, well, in Stormclaw you usually want to scale Thunderstruck, for example, and these kind of things. I guess. And this doesn't help you at all for Andariel's. So that's kind of pointless. I mean, what else? You have like Heightened Malice, which is pretty good, actually. Yeah, this might be possible on a Druid, but I'm not sure how the lucky hit situation is. Like, you produce a lot of lucky hits on Rogue. And on Rogue, I mean, you have Puncture as base lucky hit, 105%. You shoot it twice on every single attack, so it's 210. And then you attack really fast with it. It has a super short attack animation. So you do something like 3 hits per second or so. So you're talking about 600 plus lucky hit per second for Andariel procs. I'm not sure how close Stormclaw would get to that. What's the lucky hit on Claw and on Storm Strike? I guess Storm Strike not so good, but Claw is 50 maybe? Yeah, Claw is 50 and Storm Strike is 25. So that's combined 75. Compared to Puncture's 210. So it has like a third of Puncture. And probably slower too. So let's say a quarter of Puncture. Then you also have fewer weapon slots, or fewer aspects. You also have to go with 2-handed. Yeah. I mean, you can basically do a scuffed Andariel's build with Stormclaw. Which, I mean, for Druid standards might actually be not even that terrible. Because the Druid standards are not as high as Rogue standards. So maybe it's good enough. Tempest Roar of Andarius. Do we need Tempest Roar on our build? You claw anyway, you're gonna be a wolf anyway. I guess if you don't go Thunderstruck and you do like a pure Andarius build, which is the idea, right? Then you don't need a Tempest Roar to convert your Storm Strike into wolf. That's fine. You don't need to do that. You just skip Thunderstruck. Doesn't help you for Andariel anyway. Do we have 31? Attack speed does nothing for Incinerate. I mean, Druid has the advantage, it does have the same poison glyphs that Rogue has. There's a Bane glyph, there's a Tracker glyph. It also has some other stuff like Keeper glyph, that's like non-physical damage, that's pretty good, and there's some stuff on Druid that helps with Andarius. I think I could try to do a Druid Andarius build. You also have stuff like Quick Shift, which is pretty powerful. I think it could work. Like, especially if you play around a Bestial Rampage. Because you're going to be a wolf form anyway all the time from clawing. So you play Bestial Rampage. And then you just need to go into bear form every so often for the 50% buff. It could work. And you have the added advantage that you don't have to rely on a lot of damage to crowd controls. You can do like damage to close enemies, for example. Or something like that. And then you do more damage against bosses generally, when you're not staggered. What I'm farming for, I'm trying to farm shards for Duriel rotation. This boss drops a shard, which is one of the summon mods. I need 40. We got 2 double drops already. So I just need 8 more kills. Does Crown Staff proc Quick Shift? Well, Quick Shift procs not based on a skill use, but it procs based on you transforming. And when you claw, you will be a wolf. If you're not a wolf before, then you will transform into wolf, you get Quick Shift. But just standing there and clawing all the time will not give you Quick Shift. You have to transform into a bear, for example, with Pulverize. So you can probably just do like a Pulverize there for Quick Shifting and play Stormclaw and Andariels that way. It will probably be possible. I'll be interested to see some results of that setup. So a bit similar to how I played a Windshield Wolf. You can play Claw Wolf. Can even go Wild Heart Hunger if you really want. But you can also, I don't know, put like another aspect on your boots. Still Moonrise added ability. Yeah, one big downside here is that you have to put Moonrise on a neck. No, wait, that's not Moonrise added ability. This is an Andarius build. We're not doing that. You have a storm. You have the crone stuff. There's no Moonrise and no added ability. You do a rapid. I mean, you could do a Moonrise with the attack speed, but probably better options. I guess you do Retribution. Try to stun or knock down stuff. Just to get some tempers, I guess. Retribution right now double dips on staggered bosses, so that's pretty good. 6, 8, 20, okay. Shadow Mania is still the best Necro build. It seems so. I don't know, anyone here going to try a Stormclaw Andariels? I wonder if there's like a better way to proc lucky hits on Druid. How could he I mean, Druid has so many options for like crazy proc stuff. If nature's free, maybe you can do some shenanigans, stuff like landslide. What's it like hit on landslide? Landslide has a lot of like double casting going on as well with the ring and stuff. So landslide lucky hit is 20%, and it summons 2 pillars. And then you can get a 3rd pillar. So you have 60%, and that's on a single target, and you can spam it pretty fast. And then you have a chance to cast twice of the Earthbreaker ring. But it's only a 30% chance. Okay. It's probably not better than Stormclaw, but you get a weapon and an offhand, which is kind of good. So maybe doing this with Earthbreaker might be an idea as well. It also has Spirit Cost reduction, willpower, attack speed. Pretty decent stats. No, grazie a Shaka, interesting. How like is Torment Duriel for you if you killed Uber Lilith? And Uber Lilith is the hardest boss, so don't worry.
Goodbye then.
There's a planner for Anario Sorc. I made a video to him. It's on Discord. In my channel. Okay, 3 kills and we're done here. And a few Vashans. Yeah, Lilith is the hardest boss. How do you summon Uber Lilith? You don't have to summon her. You just go to Nostava and then there's the entrance. You can just fight her. How does such high attack power? That's a good question. The answer is it's massively inflated because this build rolls % damage everywhere and 10% everywhere. So your attack power looks very good. Even though it's like one of the weakest Sorc builds you can make. But attack power, like % damage is one of the few stats that go into attack power calculation. Well, I think it's decent. I haven't done any pit yet. But I think it will be kind of rough after like 70, 80. Let's see. I don't really expect to go very high with this DPS. Okay, last one. I got one really good glove of Illuminator. Anyone who wants Illuminator gloves on hardcore? I got a really good pair here that I would like to sell. And we go to Vashan now, hopefully get a better ring. This was just scale with character level. Yeah, that could be a better solution, but we have the Tormented bosses now. They could farm if you want to get a 925, like Ramanatni's sword or whatever. And for the armor pieces, it doesn't matter really. 907 or 925, who cares? It only matters for the weapons, and there's not many weapons that we use right now. Marmelatis is one of them, I guess, from Grigor. Okay, 42, and ding, 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 ding. Let's see, so we need 19x, so let's see if we get 2 double drops. I don't have to convert anything. If I'm Holy Ball Elixir, I can craft them for like 350 obols, but that's a bad idea, I think. Otherwise, just play the game and pick them up. How fast can you solo 1 to 100 in the anniversary event? Seems like Barbs are significantly faster than the other classes. What's the record right now? 6 hours or something? So 25% extra XP, like 5 hours-ish, probably. Maybe a bit less. Sorc is a sub 5 hours. Damn. Solo Sorc 5 hours, pretty good actually. I meant to say in 3 days. Oh, here's a video from Boiler. You guys know Boiler? We rated him actually like 2 days ago again. He's one of our Maxwell Druid guys. Go sub to his YouTube, by the way. He started making YouTube videos and stuff with guides and for Druids and so on. It's called Boiler Up on Twitch and YouTube. So he has a bestial rampage tech that he told me about yesterday or like 2 days ago when I was pushing.
It's already one of the Druid's strongest passives, but as it turns out, it's even stronger than we thought. Despite the wording on the skill, it's actually possible. Hey guys, Boiler here. I wanted to shoot you guys a quick but very important note about the Bestial Rampage key passive. It's already one of the Druid's strongest key passives, but as it turns out, it's even stronger than we thought. Despite the wording on the skill, it's actually possible to spend much less than 2 seconds in your off form in order to gain your off form's bonus. Once you have your off form bonus active, there are 7 distinct places that you can refresh the buff's duration with only a single attack. Those are at 2, 4, 6,
Look, the timer.
8, 10, 12, and 14 seconds into the buff's duration. Practice using these timings, and you'll be blasting harder than you ever have before. Thanks for watching.
Nice little video, man. I like it. He's trying to build his channel, guys. If you're interested in especially Druid stuff, go give him a like and a subscribe. He has a nice voice, man. I really like having Boiler stream open when I raid him. I don't really watch streams, but it's really chill to listen to. You'll never catch me watching those timers closely. Yeah, with some timing, I actually tried it. So when I was pushing, he told me about this. It was like a secret tech. And then I tried it for like a few runs. It's kind of hard to do, but I guess at some point you're gonna get a bit of like a feeling for it. You're like, ah, okay, it's like about time, you know, like 10, 12 seconds in, and like, okay, I need to check it. And you're also gonna learn, like, you know, how far along the rotation of the buff expiry basically it is. And then you do the pulverize in the right moment, and sometimes I was doing it right, and I did a pulverize and immediately started attacking again, and it worked. So that is really good. Hey, boy, there he is. GG. Yep. We're now on time.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Man, a set all button, man. Set all button would be great, huh? Find it near impossible to track buffs. Yeah, it's kind of hard, especially when you have like elixirs and incense. You have like 5 of 8 buff slots already taken potentially before I even do anything. Like in some cases you just can't run incense because you have buffs to track. And it's definitely one of those cases. Oh, Devouring Blaze and movement speed. Counting. I guess what he could do is he could do like a hotkey, like metronome. So you know that, you know, as soon as you get the buff, he started, and then every 2 seconds it ticks, you know, ding, ding. I think this would be probably the best way to do it. If you want to be real try hard, you can just listen to it. As long as you never drop the buff, or like whenever it drops, you like deactivate it, activate it again. If you can do it with a hotkey, I think that's the play actually. A tick in my head, yes. I got a 4-star grandfather and when did you link it? Sorry, because of the bugged indestructible mod on it. When you upgrade the indestructible mod, it becomes invisible, and I guess that might break linking it. That's funny. You're doing tick sounds in your head. I take Malice or Weapon Master and Amulet. On what build? Yeah, it looks like going for 6 times Death Tom. So 24 instead of 28. Okay, so Chronix and DM are chilling on a call. Let's join them. Chronix just asked me to join. Yo, Dark Wizard. Had a bad day?
Bones to bless and thank you.
Best acquisition stones buy from Crimson Market. Kinda true, actually. They're actually being sold for not that crazy amounts, considering how hard it is to farm them. The Firebolt build? Yeah, this is like a hardcore build. It doesn't rely on perma invincibility like other Firebolt builds. So this is like a regular, you know, tanky build. Yeah, how's my mats looking? We have 14x. So if you do 6 summons each, I need 36. So we actually got enough. And I did not get a better Tasha ring. Wonderful.
Very good. Thank you.
Alright, so my mats are ready. I'm gonna ask the guys. Are they invited me to the call, so let's do it.
Activated it, and then he just got deleted for some reason.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hi, Woody.
Oh, how's it going? You guys are blasting together?
Yeah, we just converted some.
Yeah, I got some materials here. I got 19 eggs,
DM...
39 shards, 5 stones. That's what I got, so.
Alright, well, I'm ready for 6 summons.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
We kind of need... Maybe we need to even go down to 5 each, because we probably don't have enough eggs. We're missing 17 eggs, like right now, for 6 each.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't have to be in all the rotations, too. I can just use my materials. I only got enough for 2 rotations right now.
I did have someone in the chat asking to join, so we could do that. But I don't know, if I thought Dafdom wanted to sponsor some for you or something.
Yeah, let me see. How many does he have? He says he has some left over right now. Wait, let me invite everyone. Wait, maybe I'll make the group real quick. So we are on...
Dude, 36 Stygian stones, man.
Can't die anyway, so...
He has almost a stack of stones. Holy shit.
Ping don't matter for me, brother. Stand still, push one button.
Someone clicking on the altar or what? Everyone's waiting here, dancing. Look at
It's
this.
10 eggs each, right? So either way, I gotta get one more egg.
No one's taking the altar, man. Okay.
6 per summon, basically.
Oh, it's 6
per
per
summon. Yeah. Invite.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking it's 5x, but that's the rewards. It's only 3x. Okay, that's not so bad. So I just need 1 stone, and I can do 3 rotations.
Go.
Surely lives.
You know, gotta wish it into existence.
How many rips do you have already?
Oh, what'd you say?
How many rips already?
Let me think here. I think just the one Druid. No, actually, that's not right. I had 1 Druid, 2 Sorc, so 3 rips.
What happened to the Sorcs?
The first one was I forgot world tier 2 world bosses is just a horrible idea, and I got 1 shot immediately. And then the other one was I went into Helltide at like the tier 4 one at like world level 34 or something, and I died to the Blood Maiden.
Oof. Okay.
And then the Druid was Blood Bishop combo, double Blood Boil, plus the 5-shot combo. When I dashed in, I ate all of them, and then it Blood Boil, like the Blood Orbs popped at the same time, and I got comboed out. That was day 1 after 16 hours, so I was pretty tilted.
Yeah. I know what I feel.
I think that happened to all of us. We all got yeeted by some pit boss.
And everyone died on day 1.
And
After
during the
session.
first stream, right? Yeah, exactly. Can TP on me.
Okay, I just need to open a Helltide chest and then I'm coming.
So Davdom has 9 additional. That puts him at 24, right? How many?
0.8. I got 19 eggs.
Oh.
The real problem will be the stones, though, because I got 5 stones. So I got enough for 2 rotations as it is. 1 stone gets me 3 rotations.
Well, sponsor that one for sure. Just need to go get it.
So are we doing 5 summons now or what? And what? What do you want to do? I need to make a Gamba.
We can do 2 rotation. We can do 2 rotations, and then I'll have to go grab some mats, and then I can come back, and you guys can just fill the spot while I'm gone. Probably works.
Oh, we do 3 right now, and I'll give DM the stone, so we can do 3. And then we can see right after.
Okay.
He says you can give 7 shards. So you could give 1 if you wanted, and then you could do 6 then if he does that. Oh no, he's 24 stones.
That's funny.
That's a lot of stones, man.
Okay.
Why does Davdom have so many stones? It's insane.
There you go.
Oh, perfect. All right, that settles it then. I'll do 3.
Play Meteor. I'm planning to play Meteor actually. I will finish Helltide farm with this, try a little bit in the pit, and then I guess we're gonna play Meteor on this actually. So I'm gonna fire Sorc here. Okay, are you all already inside or what?
DM and me right now at the altar. Davdom is probably also ready, I think. About to...
I'm coming. I might wanna maybe delete a few items real quick from my stash, so it won't take more than a minute. So also it's gonna be a bit of a disaster.
Oh yeah, I should probably crunch all this gear real quick too.
Have you done any Ubers besides Lilith right now, DM?
Last night I did the Uber Halls of Pentium one. I'm assuming you're talking about hardcore. Softcore I did them all, but on the hardcore I did the Halls of Pentium guy. I basically can do all of them. I just have to sit there and hold still. I don't think I can do Endario because I have to move for that. But as long as I can hold in place, they're 100% guaranteed. But it just takes forever. I think like the Halls of Pentium guy took me like 10 minutes or 12 minutes or something. It was hilariously long.
Are you playing Fireball, right?
Yeah, and I have no glyphs or anything. I'm like level 1 glyphs on most of them, and the stats are dog. Oh, perfect.
How about you run some Night Dimensions?
Yeah, I got to do all that still. I was rushing to 100 to get the character for the challenge, and now I have to like actually gear him out.
I see, okay. What better way than to get like 4 shackles now?
That would be ideal, my friend.
Sample my wares.
Can rip a few of them too.
Gave me a whole bunch of stones, so.
Let's throw on the printer then.
Alright.
I gotta figure out how you're actually supposed to play this build without dying, and if you're not just standing still and cheesing. I don't know what like the pit version of this. I know people are pushing with pit with this build, aren't they? You have more of those stuff?
Yeah, like Mikuna is blasting, I think. But I haven't looked into Sorc yet that much.
Okay, so we do 6 summons, right? Each.
Right now we do 3.
5.
I've got everything except the eggs. I've got 19 eggs, 39 shards, 13 stones now because Let's Die gave me a ton of stones. So I've got everything we need except the eggs to do the rotations. I can still do 3 at the moment.
Okay, I'm going over for 3 now, and then we see, I guess. Alright. I am coming. How's my gear? Okay. Well, I won't be contributing any damage, that's for sure, on the Sorc.
Fine.
But I guess I'll swap to the Druid. But I want to get the Incinerate stuff. I want. Chronix carry, so we somehow have to get them into phase 2 though, or like get them maggots. And don't kill the maggots.
I'm very curious about this damage now, not gonna lie.
Does that sound good or bad?
Yeah, more on the good side.
Okay.
Haven't played Army of the Dead yet in...
Great start.
This is the part where I panic for 15 minutes straight.
Okay, we can see some chunks, I guess. I'm trying to make a gumbar while we are doing this. 20. Good. So it's 12 too many Durios right now.
That's okay.
Okay, gumbar is up. You have, I think, 2 minutes or 5 minutes. Yeah, you're definitely gonna one-shot him at some point, I guess. Stagger. So you're still playing your push build, or what is this?
No, this is Boss Killer now, Army of the Dead, and two-hander. The problem is, I have too many buffs. I don't see my blighted aspect, so I just have to button mash, and I can't see everything correctly. Oh, really?
Let's go! I did, dude. First one. I got the spear. Oh, that's exciting. It's my first hardcore Uber ever, actually. That's
Congrats.
feels good, man.
Alright, best level up for 80 to 100. In 9 dimensions is the fastest. Chronix lead?
Yeah. We need to... I think DM needs to leave still, yeah.
Yep, I'm hopping out. Sorry, I was pogging out over the Uber.
All good.
Yeah, DM got the stuff. Oops. Oh. Did I click it?
I think we got it, yeah. Let me see. Yep.
I'm absolutely
Gumbar's
terrified
over, right?
of dying.
Not yet, okay.
I got my Uber on me.
I didn't show my loot yet from the previous.
Bank it.
Alright, I'll go next, I suppose. Here you go.
Oh.
Wait, you also got an Adaris?
Yes.
Oh! Nice.
Holy.
Yeah, I was not opening my inventory because I had the Gumbar running, and now I checked. I actually got an Adaris.
Andaria rogue when?
Yeah, I guess now I have to make another one, huh? I actually really like the build. I was actually talking about it earlier. I was like, okay, if nothing happens to the build next season, I'm definitely gonna blast it next season. But maybe I'll blast it now.
I think I saw Zario submit a really high clear with the Andariel puncture, huh?
Yeah, the build is popping off. It's like some A tier build for sure. It's been good.
Is it the same idea like Heartseeker with Victimize
No,
and then
no, it's a close quarters combat build. I'm just spam puncture with insane lucky hit basically.
And then do you scale the dot with damage or what? With percent damage?
Yeah, basically like damage to crowd controlled for the close quarters and stuff like that.
Very cool. Holy.
Crony's gonna shake. Okay, what's going on, man?
Let's go, boys.
The drops.
Holy man.
What a nice
Going on?
start.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna go bank this item before I lose my only hardcore Uber ever.
Well,
you see Xario?
now I
People
got my
keep
shaker
talking
for the
about
Heartseeker
Xario's setup. I need to see that as well.
Time to push.
Wonder what his different combat
Is
to
the
mine.
spear actually any good, or is it like a meme? I have no idea.
An Avarian? It's kind of a meme item.
God damn it.
I mean, I've not seen anyone try it actually in a pit yet, but I guess with the new pit scaling, it won't be strong enough to just walk in and, like, even with a Blaster Shrine, maybe you can do some nice chunk on the boss, but I don't know until what tier. So at some point it will fall off probably. But for some weaker builds, maybe it's not even so meme.
That's what I love to hear. If it works for a weaker build, it's gonna work for me, son. I'm at like
I don't
pit
know if
31.
I reset.
Yeah, but I can't really say like how good it is. Did we reset?
I think I didn't. Okay, wait, now I can. Here we go. Sorry. Was scared of salvaging the Shaco accidentally.
Well, Believers win. Biggest Believer, 250k points. D4 good. Biggest Doubter, 102k points. Pretty nixie. Unlucky. Don't summon the wrong guy, by the way.
Oh yeah, that happens to me all the time.
What build are you playing, Woody? Oh, Incinerate?
I'm doing Incinerate right now. Very good for Tormented for sure.
How you like Incinerate? People keep telling me that looks fun. I haven't tried that one yet.
I gotta say, for a channel build, which I'm usually not really a fan of, this is very fun. Just, I don't know, it was super fast, smooth leveling. And it's just cool, it's just like stand there, you know? I don't know. Like when events, it's just enjoyable, you know? You just stand in the middle in a wave event and just circle. It's really nice for like cursed shrines, cursed chests, like all these events, man. It's so good. This is why it doubles so fast in Nightmare Dungeons, man. You go ham with these events. You just stand there.
The Sorc that betrayed everyone.
What'd you think of Frozen Orb? You try that one?
Yeah, I pushed a bit actually yesterday for the ladder. It was pretty fun too. Just the boss fights suck, but if the boss fights were faster, it would be a really cool build. But it's fun. Frozen Orb, can recommend for sure.
I got a ton of rings. Bunch of garbage.
Maybe he aggroed a minion or something on you. Actually, not that much. I don't play the darkness passives at all anymore. Because I don't have any darkness skills anymore. We went away from Ultimate Shadow because Aphotic just Omega bugs Abhorrent Decrepify to reset everything super fast. Aphotic, the thing that turns the priest, that turns the warriors to shadow damage. Yep. And that has like 100% lucky hit chance, and then Abhorrent Decrepify just goes crazy. And then you just don't need Ultimate Shadow anymore, but that also prompts you to get rid of those passives in the darkness thing. But yeah, when I do the hardcore hit push variant, then I still play with that. Then I could, in theory, also use Ultimate Shadow, but Aphotic is just way better. Yeah. No, Golem, because the active basically does no cooldown. Doesn't have any cooldown with the Aphotic anymore. It's literally always active. I have it on left click and I spam left click. Yeah, Blood Golem, and then either 30% DR for the beginning when you were watching yesterday, and then at some point you just go with the middle one where you get 50 multi.
Oh, unique helmet, please.
And that's big bonks. Alles. Holy bolt went fell off. Sorry guys. Didn't pay attention. Still gotta get used to those 15 minutes.
I got baited hard. I got 2 unique helmets, so they're both Godslayer.
Oh no.
I wondered what I...
Oh no, I TP'd on DM, oops. Oh no, I lost my portal.
Whoops. Alright. Agree. I was talking about what I'm respecting to, so this Sorc is gonna get respect to fire to Meteor at some point. My Frozen Orb is gonna get respect to Ball Lightning at some point. But for now, I'm gonna play both these builds a little bit longer. Frozen Orb and Incinerate. And I think I'm kinda happy with the Sorc for the season then.
Holy
maybe there's something cool coming in the mid-season patch.
Alright.
I feel like Sorc is like the easiest class, man, against these bosses with Flame Shield and Teleport. That's crazy. But they can't do anything to you.
You just have to have a really strong left arm to spam click that flame shield button, because I'm gonna need like a Luke Skywalker robot arm by the time I'm done with this, dude.
I mean, you don't even need like perma. I mean, you don't have to go like full glass cannon, right? Are you playing full glass cannon?
I'm going full scared as hell is what I'm going, bro. You think I'm keeping this flame shield down for even half a second? You're crazy. I'm gonna get one shot by anything. I don't even have resistances.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you're playing like no risk, no armor, nothing.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. So
stationary cannon.
Yeah,
look at him go, guys.
Oh, Pog 3 unique helmets, surely this time.
Oh man, I can rip so many rogues now.
You can do 2 rogues.
Oh my god, they dropped me 3 Godslayer helmets. God damn it.
Okay, I really have to level a rogue now, I guess. I was actually discussing an Andarius Druid build earlier, so maybe I'm gonna try something like that. Wait, I got a random Flameweaver here. Interesting. Wait, can random unique drops have greater affixes on these bosses? Or they're also always 0?
Yeah, that's what we tried figuring out, right? Like all of the random uniques don't have any greater affixes like ever.
No. I mean like actual random drop. Like Flameweaver is not from Duriel. This is not a Duriel drop. It's a random drop.
Cool. I don't know.
So it should be able to roll greater, I think. They can. Yeah, someone says they can have. Interesting. Yeah, it's only the loot table itself that doesn't have greater affixes. Yeah, the Uber uniques can have greater, but the normal uniques from any boss cannot have greater affixes. Unless it's a random drop. So this was a random flame, but this does not usually drop from Duriel. So this could have had a greater affix. But the blue roses, no. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out if it's a bug or intended. Didn't really hear from the devs so far. Boom.
Bonk.
Damn that damage.
Tell him mods because he's testing it. What is he testing? Let's get it from 80% HP. This is the Holy Bolts on the Necro minion kill. If a minion kills something with Holy Bolts, it like scales like to infinity and basically just one-shots these high level monsters. So it's a nice way to like speed this up basically a bit.
All things have value, I suppose.
Greater affix uniques can drop from other bosses. Yeah, I mean, you can't really test it. You have to get Omega lucky to find like a random drop like I just did with the Flameweaver. How often do you get a random unique from one of the bosses? I don't even remember the last time it had happened, honestly. So, good luck testing that. It's good, 21 bosses. Yeah, you have to find a unique that is not in the boss loot table. And then it needs to roll great affix. Like, I don't think I've even ever found like a total of like, let's say 10 random uniques that were not in the boss loot table already. After like the 2000 boss kills I've done. So. It's flaming
I'm
good.
coming, my little legs are coming.
It's
Yeah,
kinda funny.
Flameweaver
One
is
guy in the party is named
used
Let's
for the
Die,
strongest
the other
stock
one
build right
is
now.
Surely Lives.
The light and the dark to me, you know.
It's going.
What did you say, Woody?
It's going. It's starting.
Ah, yeah.
Can't wait for the rip clip from DM.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna happen sooner rather than later, dude. Eventually, my left arm's gonna give out spamming this one key, and then I'm dead.
I hear from so many people like, man, this fireball build is so boring.
It is the most boring thing in the planet, but it's my only level 100 hardcore right now. Everyone else is dying, and I am.
And everything
I
relies
need
on
this
you.
character alive.
Everything relies on you not missing the flame shield by 200 milliseconds. Good luck.
Exactly. This Alaska ping is gonna give out at some point, bro, and then it's all over. But till that day happens, you know, I got a family to feed over here.
Yeah, Davdom needs an Uber drop as well. He doesn't get one
Controller
yet.
call on the Lilith kill was just 5-hit.
It's perfect. Yeah. I knew it was a 30-minute kill. I'm sure as hell glad that I used the controller, dude.
And he was just sitting there with like one hand pressing.
Two hands. I actually, and believe it or not, even holding that controller for 31 minutes, pressing down the left trigger, I actually was getting a cramp, and the highest percentage chance I had of losing that fight was if I get a hand cramp.
The struggles, man. Yeah, what's your ping, by the way, DM? And usually?
Let me look here. 224 milliseconds.
Yeah, let's do it not exactly after loading, maybe.
Normally it's about 111 is what I play on, but I'm on, I think, what is this, EU servers or something here?
Ah, yeah, you have EU server as well. Okay, that's true. Monka S. Okay, 111. Okay, it's like slightly more than I have usually. I'm usually at 90 to 100.
Yeah,
Wait,
so that's
really?
not too far off what I'm on, yeah.
Yes. Dude, I live as far as you can from the server, basically. So.
No. So I'm actually happy with my 50 on average then, huh?
50 is decent.
50 is decent, but I don't know, man. I would love 20, hopefully. That would be so good.
I have to move
I've
to
never
Paris.
played a game on anything less than 80 ping. I'd love to know what it feels like.
I got to play League of Legends on 2 MS ping in Korea once.
Wow.
That is crazy. It basically happens before you think about it. Crazy.
Before you press it, man. It just happens.
It happens before you even think about it. It's insane. It literally feels that way. 2 MS is insane. It's literally instant.
It must be nice. I have to predict the flash before it happens in order to be able to actually play the game. 10 years of League made me hate bad ping, man. And that Holy Bolt's damage is actually disgusting.
Yeah, it's...
Well, now you know why you banned it for the pit ladder.
Ooh, I've been cruising through the pit right now. I was like, okay, I'm gonna kill it, but I'm gonna push as far as I can with Holy Bolts. I'm at the boss with like 12 minutes remaining.
And what tier?
At like 117 or something.
Seems good, yeah.
It's insane. I literally pulled the whole map. It's like obviously insane, right? It's just like DD and PoE, and just everything explodes. It's so good. It's so much fun after yesterday of struggling the whole night trying to kill something, and now just everything is exploding.
So what's your realistic target now? Like 130 something?
I need to, the problem is I need to go and play what I'm playing right now to go that far. And at that point, literally everything one-shots me. And then the boss is not going to be a problem. The boss is actually going to be very chill, I think. I just dodge everything that they throw at me. But getting there is going to be rough. Any projectile flying around when I pull like the whole map, literally going to kill me.
Try playing on the server so the coin that it lives on. I mean, the Amazon in Alaska.
Because I don't play
It's far away from
Fortitude and
server.
Anti-Venom anymore, because I only play Fortitude, and obviously I think I'm sitting at 70k or something. And then I just get blasted because I also don't have any... Well, I still have hardened bones on the amulet, probably, but that is at some point also has to go to keep pushing.
Let me put in my materials. I still gotta use mine here.
But yeah, 125 or so, maybe? If I can manage to stay alive during the trash mobs. I'm done with the re.
I summoned twice so far.
Death Dump crashed.
Hey, I gotta do mine still. I thought I summoned one, but they didn't take the mats out, so I think someone else did at the same time. Let me do both mine.
Oh, by the way, did you see the number 2 on the Necro pit ladder on Hardcore Woody? That was a Warrior Thorns Necromancer. That is super interesting.
I saw that build, but I didn't actually check out the run.
Yeah, I want to get in contact with the person. He was in my chat yesterday. We wanted to link up there. I really want to see what's going on there because that is crazy. He's killing the bosses so fast. Obviously with Thorns, right? He's struggling on the ads, but even then, super fast. And he didn't even have full masterwork. He was at 8 out of 12. He almost beat me with 12 out of 12 and full minion stuff. So the ceiling there must be higher. Very interesting.
By the way, I just saw this post that he did about this Reddit thread. Diablo 4 Season 4 is pay to win, and all the YouTubers are doing it. It's amazing.
Yeah. I don't know. I saw that and I was like,
completely ignore the fact that they've spent several $1,000s buying gear. Congrats to all who have made a substantial sum of money selling stellar drops to YouTubers. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are buying drops? Question mark?
So funny. I mean,
yeah. Watch out, man. This guy's gonna get a free Greater Affix drop and gonna cash in, man.
Have you guys gotten any good ones? I've gotten one with 2 GAs that was usable. That was the best item I found.
I killed a 3 GA almost perfect sword on my rogue, yeah.
Must be nice. My 3 greater affix was impairment reduction and helium received. I wanted to vomit immediately.
I had a 6 sword. That would have been like probably at least 1-2 million on softcore, I imagine. And I actually tempered it right, so.
The other guy, DC.
He just says he needs to buy a good PC, so maybe he should link up with DM and try to win the giveaway.
Good luck, dude. There's gonna be about 1 billion people in.
Easy.
Yeah, Death Dome is coming right now.
I like Macro's reply to that. Can I have 1 greater affix gear?
Did you show the post on stream? It's funny.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just checking the Discord there and I saw that. That was funny. Dark side. I mean, I'm still wearing eye level 886 non-greater affix ring and I'm 0.3% away from capping my resistance. Great, man. Okay, it seems like some of the other like softcore dudes at the top were probably RNTing though.
The Necro guy at rank 1 is crazy. It's literally perfect triple GA items everywhere and almost max roll tempers everywhere. I mean,
Okay.
I've been blasting so much and I don't have one of those items. Crazy.
I mean, it could also just be that they like go ham with the Helmside exploit all day every day, but you never know, right? Either way, it's kinda sus. Like multiple perfect greater, like triple graders is kind of rough to get for sure. Like I got one item so far that I actually used. It's a triple grader.
Someone also says that the same guy has a rogue that is nearly as geared. It's the same guy. Not only does he do it on one character, but he does it too, supposedly.
Alright, ready?
Yeah, me too.
Alright, I'm going.
RMT is clearly running rampant in this game. I mean, that's true, and like it's no secret that RMT is running rampant. But this thread that we saw earlier with like all the YouTubers have perfect triple affix gear that they bought for thousands of dollars. I mean, that's kind of like you know, a business strategy that doesn't really work out. You know, when you spend thousands on your gear and then make one YouTube video where you get like $50 if you're lucky. Yeah, good luck.
People definitely overestimate what a YouTube video can make.
Well,
yeah,
if I spent thousands of dollars to get a 30-minute Lilith kill, I'm the biggest idiot on the planet. I don't know what to say.
I mean, just being a YouTuber doesn't necessarily make you smart.
What, we're not gods of the planet because we sit in front of a camera?
Well, some people might believe that, actually.
As I drink this scotch, my percentage chance of dying is going up slowly.
How is tempering on Sorc?
Pretty horrible so far.
Okay. Horrible for every class except Necro then?
Well, I mean, the Sorc, like a lot of like all these like immortal builds, they all want to go for like, you know, max roll flame shields, basically. And if you don't hit that, then you know your chest, your pants, your helm, everything's trash, basically.
Yeah, I'd like to revive our discussion from the podcast. We didn't change my opinion to tempering's dog shit. Because trying to hit the duration, dude, was some.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have some leftover firebolt pants or something. Do you need any of these?
Appreciate it, but my pants are actually the only piece of gear there, and you good.
Okay, I also got a +4 flame shield chest.
In that case, Woody, you're my best friend. You have one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I found it earlier actually, and I don't think I really have a. I mean, okay, I would have a use for it, I guess. Like, but you know, I'm not really going for the immortal build, so I don't really care that much about the flame shield.
I call this the brain lag build. It subsidizes skill issue.
What's the coolest build that I would have to play this season? What do you guys think? Your top 3 builds in terms of fun.
On Sorc or in general?
General.
Kratos Barb.
Mm.
I'm gonna level 1 actually. I'm gonna check how it works this season. I'm gonna level a Kratos Barb and see. It's gonna be fun. Just bonk shit.
I would say Blizzard, man. I thought Blizzard's pretty cool, personally.
Personally, I don't like Blizzard too much, but I guess in Pit it's fine because you don't have to go and back for loot. I don't like the delayed damage of Blizzard.
Yeah, it's fair
that's
enough.
actually a big factor, yeah. Like having to go back, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for like general blasting, it's not that important, but I don't know, it feels kind of clunky when you like cast Blizzard and then the thing pops and then the loot drops and kind of like, yeah. If you don't care about anything but XP, it's fine, but yeah.
I was thinking from a fun perspective. Visually, it makes me entertained. I love the spamming the Blizzard. It reminds me of World of Warcraft.
I can try Meteor maybe. I was going to play Meteor.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've tried that one
Meteor, I
either.
haven't played yet, yeah. I wanted to. When was that? Was that last season, I think?
Yeah, I think we were farming the beasts together last season. And neither got any helms. Something.
That still worked. Yeah, that's definitely up on my list then, for sure.
Yeah, I saw Baskinator. Like, he was playing a glass cannon version of Meteor, and he actually cleared 100 in a pretty good time.
That's... Yeah, maybe I'll do a Sorc next, actually, then.
I mean, the Darius build is also pretty fun. It's pretty simple build, because it's mostly just puncture spam. But it was pretty fun when I played it. So I'm actually looking forward to doing it again now that I have another Andy.
So I need your Andarius, huh?
Yeah.
How many sparks do I have? I have 2. But I also need to kill Uberlilith at that point. I want to do that with the rogues. I have
nice
3
helm.
then. I'm still missing one
That's
spark.
pretty sick, man. Holy shit.
I got one last summon left.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't resetting.
Either of you guys go into the PoE thing?
I'd love to, but no one is gonna carry me in their luggage. I asked Gazi if he can get me into his luggage.
Wait, for what?
I was too big.
Alright, I'm doing my last summon right now.
Yeah, what is the question?
If you're going to the PoE 2 testing event.
Ah, the console thing.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I would like to, but it's like so far and so much travel for that, and I don't know. I just hope that I can play the alpha or beta or something at some point, and you know. I mean, I would like to go to like ExileCon, for example. This is actually like a cool event, and you know, stay there for a little bit and all that. But yeah, it's just like.
It's the one bummer part about it is I'm gonna miss 3 days of like no videos, no streaming for 3 days. Kind of rough.
I mean, videos you can prepare at least.
And you get quite a lot of them back, don't you?
Yeah, you get like at least one solid video from the footage and whatnot. 3 Godslayer helms again, bro. That's twice now. I'm actually.
Does that misery work? For lucky hit, does that play vulnerable? No.
I'm out as well.
I have one more.
Okay. Yeah, I have to shoot my shot here, DM. If Jonathan comes up to you and asks for someone that they need to invite for the next event, if you could drop my name, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
Flimu. How people shoot and move using something like Heartseeker builds. I scroll to move. I have scroll force move like this. And then you can do like, you know, scroll, right click, scroll, right click. Or shift, left click for shooting. Shift is force stand still. DM is fireball there. Do you think D3 needs one last balance patch? I think D3 could need like another 7 balance patches at least. But we got what we got, so this is it.
I'm hoping they come out.
Oh shit, I need to sorry. What did they say?
I'm just hoping they come out with a playable PoE 2 test soon. I know they said, was it late 24? They're doing a public one, so.
Well, not necessarily public, right? But kinda.
Did they announce that for in the Sony PlayStation event? They said open test like late 24. I thought that's.
Yeah, I think there was something like that. I mean, it could be like a closed beta before, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
Isn't that the
I'm
early
hoping
access,
that
though?
we get. Well, I think it's yeah, I think it's a public like early access test thing. Is late 24. I'm hoping that we get like an actual early access, you know, test server or something sooner rather than
But
later.
from the that one was perfect. Holy bad corpse tendrils. From the interviews, they said they had to, or the marketing team wanted to rename the beta to the early access thing because it's more, how do you say that? More nowadays terminology, basically.
More serious.
Maybe more. I don't know. Early access kind of has this pay to win thingy going on with it. That little
as long
mantra
as I
going
can
with
play
it.
the game.
I think early access has nothing really to do with early win per se. Like, I don't really think about pay to win when it comes to early access. It's more like, okay, the game is unfinished, you know, stuff will be scuffed. So this is exactly what I expect when Theory 2 comes out. So yeah, I think calling it early access is the way. So
The 3-day, like, you have to pre-order it to play out the actual launch of the game early is kind of annoying.
Yeah, that's what I interpret into early access mostly.
no, this early access of PoE is like a half-year early access, you know, they're gonna have like two weeks or something.
Yeah.
That one's gonna, that one is. They said we need to look at how they did it in the past, right? With the separate pack, the separate supporter pack, and then the past purchases, and also.
Okay, do we do more now or not, guys? I still have some stones. I can do 3 summons.
Yeah, me too.
I have 7 stones, 21 shards, but no eggs. So if I get my hands on some eggs, I can do more. Otherwise, I'm going to give these stones back to Let's Die, and you guys can probably fill my spot because I'm out of eggs.
I have people that could fill a spot, so...
All right, then
no Barb yet, but
you
soon.
guys can fill it.
So yeah, Pavico. Who was that? Bile? One of you guys wants to join for 3 summons?
Let me give these stones back to Let's Die, actually.
Pavico, okay, I got someone here from chat.
Okay.
Let me give him back his stones first. If you want to re-invite me so I can give him a...
Oh,
Yeah, you only have 1 spot, unfortunately.
I want to just walk off with him.
For 3 summons.
Yoink.
Okay, I'll go my Druid for this. Since I got my Flame Scar file. I think the last kill gave me a Flame Scar that I actually wanted to keep. This is why I went on the Sorc. I mean, there's not really anything else I can get here, I suppose, like Tempest Roars. But yeah, whatever. At least I can contribute a bit on a Druid. Craft Undyers, why does it show applies 0 poison damage? I recommend equipping a weapon.
Alright, GG's, boys. Appreciate the runs. I'm going to go figure out if this Uber spear does anything. My only Uber...
You can stay in a call if you want.
Alright, I didn't want a crowd, but alright.
Flame Sky isn't worth it. That's what I expected.
Losing too much CDR or something? Or something, well, not really CDR, but something important?
I don't really know anything about it. That's why I'm going to... I know it like gives you a shrine buff or something, right?
You want to use Arvarion on the Firebolt right now? No, that's a bad idea, I guess.
Yeah, you know, it's an Uber, so I'm hyped about it because I don't have any Ubers.
Yeah, you're not gonna have your cooldown now. Forget about it.
Yeah.
What are the tempests that you need on the weapons?
Pyromancy, attack speed, and Firebolt.
What does Firebolt do? Just
we have one too many now.
Twice, yeah, basically.
Okay. Someone requested on me who's not supposed to be here.
Yeah, F. Can't really use that one, I guess. Is there any use for it though?
Where's Devlin?
For what,
seems to be? Yeah, I mean, like I'm trying to think of a build where it might make sense.
One is too much, yeah. Yeah, Pavico is okay.
I mean, it's a random shrine effect, and if this thing gives me greed, I guess we have the new gold farming meta. But other than that, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with this thing.
That would be actually useful though this season. Kind of nice though. Like bossing is so much gold. I went up 20 million just by doing these. Quite nice.
I mean, Conduit Shrine, you actually do less damage with Conduit Shrine than most builds, right?
Yeah. Although that might also depend on the pit tier again. Like the Conduit and the Blaster Shrines, they both scale with monster level. So up to a certain point, they will actually annihilate everything. So this is kind of like the thing that so good about Avarion. But on top of this, monster level scaling hits also adds extra HP to the monsters, and that reduces the impact of these shrines again. So the question is just, until what level are they good? We don't know. I've not seen anyone try it.
Let me throw away my character real quick and try.
Try to relog them.
For science. Can't invite Devdom.
Yeah, we bugged it out.
Never got the Resplendent Spark from the Tier 18 reputation rewards. Or maybe it's the Lilith one I didn't get. I only have one spark, but I killed Lilith and I... Do you only get Lilith on the first character? Because I got it on the softcore character. If I do it on the hardcore after, do I not get it then?
You should get it too. Did you
Okay,
do the
well,
season journey on hardcore?
Well, the season journey, I don't get the rewards for anymore. It's only like I did in softcore, and I never got the rewards again for the season journey on hardcore.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It definitely bugged. I did not get the spark. Like I have one spark, and I have 18 reputation and kill Lilith. So I definitely bugged somewhere and didn't get a spark.
For me, I also didn't get one because they wanted to give it to you for previous kills as well, and I didn't get mine.
Okay, so then it's got to be per account then. So I guess if I kill it on the softcore, I just don't get one on hardcore.
So chat says Tormented boss gives only once. He looted it on softcore. But what about Lilith then?
Oh yeah, now we did Tormented boss. I did Tormented boss and Lilith on this character, and I did the 18 rep, but I only have one spark.
Yeah, so you only get everything once apparently.
Okay, well,
not
I
even
guess
per
reputation.
Realm. Not even per realm. That's kind of yikes.
No. Yeah, that's yikes.
That is kind of a bummer, actually.
Wait, so
I guess
maybe when I log into softcore, my spark is gonna be there.
Has to be, because I think that's what's happened. I played softcore first, and then I played hardcore, and I have all the sparks on my softcore.
But I never logged into softcore in like ages.
But you never got your spark or what, Chronix?
Yeah, I never got mine.
From Lilith.
Yeah, but I didn't kill it this season yet. So I killed it. I should have gotten it from a previous achievement, right? They said when you've killed her ever, you get it.
Yeah, you probably get it from like the first. Did you do the first kill ever on softcore?
No. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
I bet it.
Actually, I think there is no achievement for hardcore Lilith. I believe.
Oh.
I remember
well,
there's
that
no.
Makes sense then.
There's no achievement for hardcore Lilith.
Ah, wait. Can I look this up? How do I check achievements? Challenges. Huh?
Yeah, probably in challenges or something. I think I remember this when I killed her. I think it just said defeat Echo of Lilith, but it's insane hardcore mode. I would like to know what happened to my sparks on Eternal, by the way, because I finished last season with 7 sparks, and I looked into my Eternal hardcore and I had 0. So that's kind of strange. There is an achievement for hardcore Lilith?
I don't know. I'm curious what's gonna happen if I kill her now.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't. I think the achievement was not there.
Well, I definitely got an achievement when I beat Lilith on the hardcore. I remember it popped up. It's in the VOD. I got an achievement. But I had already beat Lilith this season on the softcore, on the Druid, so...
I'm gonna check my Twitter feeds, because I tweeted that. I remember that from like last June or something.
Yeah, the thing was I killed her in season 0, so that might be the... Like, if there was something going on, then obviously... Since then I never killed her again, right?
Been treating.
So maybe since then... They added an achievement, or maybe it didn't work out. I don't know. I'm very curious what's gonna happen if I kill her. I get 2. Maybe I get...
Yeah, there is. It's called Echo Destroyer. Defeat the Echo of Lilith in hardcore mode. I just got that yesterday. It's right here.
What did I get here? Challenges. Where's that? Feats of Strength, or where's that?
Oh, actually, you're right. There is actually an achievement. It says defeat Echo in hardcore mode. I think it was the T100 dungeon then that didn't have an achievement. Let me check that. Yes, sorry, I confused it with the T100 dungeon. T100 dungeon did not have an hardcore achievement when I did it. So Echo of Lilith actually does have it. So you're right. Sorry. I found my tweet again.
They need to make more space in the Fallen Characters archive. I've been full up for quite a while.
Oh, die less.
Give me a bigger inventory spot for my ripped characters.
Or in other words, get good.
Gotta catch them all, bro.
Yeah, I've been full for a long time, man.
I've just been happy that we're dying actually now. Kind of cool.
Yeah, cheat death being gone is actually a huge W, because it felt to me, it's like, all right, well, I mean, I guess I could pseudo just not use the cheat death and do this like my own challenge, but I just like it's not in the game.
Oh, when I read that, I was like, oh, finally. And especially with the damage reduction reduced. I mean, if we still had the DR, then... but now it's actually a challenge. To some degree.
12 Godslayer crowns from those Durio runs. It's really baited me a lot with the amount of helmet uniques I got.
Okay, ready by the way. Sorry.
Oh, good buddy.
Wonder how fast I could solo kill this guy. Probably sub 1 minute actually if I build right now.
Isn't it Giga single target DPS?
It's not the giga single target, but yeah, you have like this small, you know, line basically. So yeah, you have. I mean, the thing is, they actually have relatively good AoE clear of this build. Surprisingly good, to be fair, because you just like stack up like 100 monsters behind you and kite them behind you and shoot backwards, and they're all in a line when they follow you. So it's actually kind of good for that.
And pierces as well, huh? Pretty big.
Yeah, it pierces. So the AoE clear is actually surprisingly good, at least for like pit pushing. But yeah, it doesn't have a crazy... I get like 20 million ticks, so it's not bad. Sometimes more of Godslayer procs. I have Godslayer, so every quarter of the time I get some nice ticks. Oh, I'm part of it. Do you want part of it?
Yeah, you can. Me.
This game is as fun as they say.
So worth doing all the other tormented bosses, or just save these stones for Durio over and over
Two
again?
greater affix, attack speed, rank standards, fire, and movement speed. Whoever's playing Firebolt. Oh. So someone in my chat, he says he has a 2 greater affix, attack speed, endless pyre, and movement speed amulet. Are you ready to rip that beauty, DM?
Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
One of my viewers has a 2 greater affix, attack speed, endless pyre, and move speed amulet.
Ooh.
Are you ready to rip that one?
What, you think I should... Oh, Jesus! I just spilled my lunch all over my floor. No! God damn it.
Unlucky.
Oh, my chicken nuggets!
Oh no. Can't even blame the cat.
No, I put it on the keyboard and it slid right off. Fuck.
Yeah, what else gonna do this here? Because it can't be bothered.
No, no.
Alright, landed on the non-cat hair portion of the floor.
Oh my head. No, man.
Wait, I want to see this.
They're good. They're edible still.
Believers win. Biggest believer is 150k. Jason's. Biggest doubter is 50k. Quincy Cutie.
Oh man, I love the... Is that a hoodie? Yeah, I love the hoodie. It's so good.
Oh, I forgot to give lead to Chronix. Chronix, you're gonna be leader now.
Yep. We need Condis for this.
Yeah. Alright. 3 out of 4 on Darius. I can make almost another Shaco.
Someone in my chat, DM says, you have the paper towels on the wall, so you're good.
That is slander, actually.
That edit was... that's just so good.
It looked so real, people thought it was real.
And the nice part of playing a Druid is you have like no conditional defenses, man. You just walk in and you're a fucking tank. It's like, I don't need Dark Shrouds, I need to press my Ice Armor, man. I just walk. It's kinda nice, actually. Like on my Sorc, I was actually mildly scared just walking through these monsters and not pressing anything.
Same on Necro, actually. Like, hardened bones on the amulet for 30 ADR. It's just insane. It's so good.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, actually.
It's like, just because it's non-conditional, right? You just have it. That's so OP. 38 is crazy.
Yeah, and these non-conditional, and like all these like damage reduction on the character stuff is like so good to see them with the shadow bosses and stuff.
Did you see how much stuff I was able to tank if I wasn't looking? It was crazy.
But I saw you push at 106 and you seemed very tanky. Yeah? And also like your setup with the shield seemed kind of bad, and then when you swapped to the 200 it was like, really good.
Yeah, but you know, like I wanted to go safe first and then cut on the defenses.
Yeah, like you were like mega tank when I started watching you.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And I was like, man, like, and I was like thinking like, man, this guy thinks he has enough time, you know, he says, oh man, I'm 5 hours, dude, you know how fast 5 hours can disappear when you push like that? I was like, man, he's never gonna make it anywhere, but at least you changed it.
In hindsight, I should have gone a little bit more ham, because I really wanted to rip the character with, I wanted to hit a point where I go like, okay, there is no chance I can clear without Army of the Dead. And I hit that point right then and there, and I was like, oh well. Now it's like 14 minutes remaining, and I'm like, okay. I missed 113 by 5 seconds. So I was like, okay, that would be it then, right? I would have cleared this, and then I would go like, okay, now it's time to go army. But the thing is,
yeah, I mean, no point to rip it just yet, I guess, you know, if you don't really have to, you can still rip it later. There's a mid-season patch coming, you know. Who knows what's coming in the patch, you might want to try it.
I'm super curious how it's going to line up with everything else as well.
I'm gonna summon this one. Deathstorm still hasn't gotten one, man. Wait, did this one just drop 2 more uniques?
It's kind of dropping in pairs somehow. Except you're one single Indariel.
I just saw like 35 million ticks there. And I'm playing the kind of a super tanky, chill version of this build right now.
How far did this go in the pit?
I cleared 113. Another guy did 114 on hardcore, and Boiler did 120, and I think the highest was 121 on softcore. Was like one guy ahead of Boiler.
Is it when I played Heartseeker? Did I basically also play Windshear? Or is there still a difference?
You mean in a playstyle or what?
Yeah.
Honestly, this feels more like a rogue than Heartseeker does.
Oh god, okay. So maybe
like there's like more stutter stepping, more ranged shooting and stuff. Oh! Greater affix unique, Monka,
Oh. Oh,
A movement speed
why is
hard,
it
I say like.
movement speed? Oh, there you go. You have your leveling setup complete now.
Everything is Silic, what? I mean, it's big movement speed, honestly. Well, low level, right? You don't have to have movement speed, actually.
You're gonna
200k gold, pork. This is weird. I'm getting really lucky today with the Ubers. I got like 5 now, man. What's going on?
5 today.
5 Ubers? Good God.
Yeah, 3 Andariels, a Silic, and Stardust. Man, I should have
the streamer client.
Yeah, too bad I didn't have my Barb yet or something, or my Necro. I could have gotten some Grandfather maybe. But I can still summon more at some point.
Are you gonna play Necro as well?
Yeah, I will, but I still need to decide which class to make next. So I have Barb and Necro left right now.
Okay.
I'm really in the mood to play Kratos Barb, but I guess I should make a Necro, because I kind of want to do more Necro than I would do in Barb this season. So I will do like a Necro first, Barb next, another Necro after that or something. But yeah.
I'm really curious what you're gonna cook up on Minion Necro.
Holy moly, I'm trying to level a Necro right now. I do like 0 damage.
What?
I rushed to 50, I forgot. And then
Nah, Kratos is not in the build list. I didn't make a plan. I have like the old planner from season 1 or season 2 or something. You can check that out. It's basically what I want to play. So
with the max roll leveling guide, you can even do that.
Exclamation mark max roll in the chat to get a link to all your leveling needs.
I think in the build list in Discord there is still an old Kratos planner. I can check Trisha if you want to see that. So you'd have to modify it these days, but that's basically what I want to do. Didn't make a planner for it though. Damn, son.
I wasn't even looking at chat. I wasn't even doing anything. It happened.
Get DM on max roll. Yeah, he's already in the max roll family. It's like affiliated streamer basically.
Can I do the Ubers on other classes than Necro? I'm so scared to miss an Uber.
DM is not making builds.
Crazy, because they all look so different. Echoes, all the Andariels.
I made a bash Bob. It's so strong and so fucking boring.
Oh god. I hear that a lot about a lot of builds though, actually. Everyone comes back after 1 or 2 weeks of minions and goes like, I like this build, but kind of boring. And
yeah, I mean, it's just how it is, right? Like, Diablo 4 combat is designed to be, like, somewhat more active, and, you know, like, there's, like, multiple things in the combo we do, or, you know, like, generator and spender, or, you know, anything, right? But you just have, like, these basic attack builds, you just stand there, you're invincible, and you left-click the boss until he's dead. I mean, yeah, of course it's fucking boring, man. What do you expect? Like, that's just how it is. You know, like Diablo 4 combat is just like not interesting if you don't press buttons. You have to press buttons and then it's cool.
That is 100% correct. Which also made me kind of realize that that's probably what PoE2 is gonna go for. So I'm kind of like, I was on the fence because I like that just hold down right click for PoE. And but I actually love having to press other stuff here as well, so probably also going to translate right over.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like, especially early game, you have to rely a lot on the combos because early game is very slow and hard. If you keep it that way, then I guess, you know, you have to like make a try hard at the start, and then I guess it gets easier once you like actually unlock some good stuff. At least for like general like mapping or so, I imagine you not gonna like do like a full combo on every single mob or something. You're just gonna like blast through it, and there's like a big mob here or an elite there, and you do like a little combo. So this is how I expect it to go. Until the power creep sets in and you just like right click your way through again like a year later, so.
I'm curious to see how they got the balance since the first test. Because the stun locking was pretty egregious.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna do a lot of tuning there. I think, like, you know, if they actually keep the early game as hard as it was in this beta that you guys played, they're gonna have a lot of trouble, I think. I think it's gonna go exactly like the Diablo 4 route, you know, the game starts kind of slow and hard and grindy, and then, like, you know, 6 months later it's gonna be a completely different game. So this is exactly my expectation right now, but we'll see.
For me, it's kind of crazy.
I mean,
how...
GG doesn't do a 180 as much as like what Blizzard would do, but I think they're still gonna go back on there, like, you know, okay, make everything super hard from the start a little bit. Sorry, Connix.
No, all good. All good. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this, because I'm thinking quite a lot about this. Because it's like contradicting a lot when you say you want to lure in new players, and then you make them face a wall in like the first area. That's gotta be rough. I mean, sure, they want to go and do the Elden Ring approach, basically, where everyone accepts, like, yeah, that's a hard game, and everyone goes in with that expectation. Not everybody is going to have that expectation going into it, right? Gonna be rough, I guess.
I mean, it's fine to like make the early game somewhat like, you know, hard and tedious and stuff, because then you actually feel the power progression, right? So it makes it feel better when you actually get stronger. So this is the cool part about this. But yeah, from what I see, that, you know, even like experienced ARPG players actually had like even trouble, you know, getting through Act 1 or something in multiple hours. Then it's like, it's like kind of wild, yeah.
Crazy.
The worm was kind of crazy. There's some gaming journalists literally quit.
World boss 1 minute. Oh no.
You guys want to do that one real quick?
We can if you want.
Yoinker Stone.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't need it.
Let's go.
Ooh. Dallas in the chat. Deftdom still 0. Oh no.
It's complicated, not hard. It's not just complicated. I mean, when you're like level 10, there's not much complicated stuff that you could potentially, you know, mess up or something. It's more about actually, you know, playing the game, right? And dodging, blocking, pressing your 1, 2, 3 in the right order. So there's nothing complicated in like the Act 1 PoE beta that we have seen so far, I think.
Greetings.
The complicated stuff comes later.
Greetings. I greet you.
Hello.
When I saw the diff blocking, I was like, oh my god. That is...
The build that is killing Durio so fast is
shields.
Minion Necro.
I'm a big shield enjoyer.
With Holy Bolts. When the minions
Shield
spawn,
was cool, but
Holy Bolts kills them.
because they're adding a dodge roll in the game, it felt weird to have both a block and a dodge roll mechanic. Felt to me that I was just going to use the evade over the shield, and they were also going to balance the game around the fact that it has a dodge row anyway.
Especially with the iframes, right? Like, why would you dodge when you can just outskill it, huh?
I mean, there is blocking and dodging in Elden Ring as well, so apparently it works.
And
yeah, but do people really use the shield like fairly often in Elden Ring? I never played all the way through that one. I still got to do it, but I thought people just dodge everything.
Yeah, that's
yeah, personally, I don't like shields in Elden Ring either, but it's a thing, and I guess it's a kind of like the easy mode. You just like stack lots of stamina and block, I guess. I don't know how it works, but I just roll. It's like a less efficient way for, you know, a more scuffed playstyle, basically, as far as I know. Stagger's the real easy mode. Yeah, well, John, glad you like the build, by the way. any site you can buy gold that I can recommend. Should ask the people on Reddit, dude.
Lol.
I understand why you would RMT in Diablo seasons. Doesn't really make a lot. Like, what is there to win? I don't get.
That's what I never understood. Like,
if you think there's nothing to win, we need to make a bigger event next time. We need bigger sponsors.
I mean, from like a normal perspective, I get if you're trying to compete in someone's event, but I mean, if you're just a guy like playing the game, like, I don't get it.
People are collectors. People like big numbers. People like to make weird meme builds. I don't know. There's like a lot of reasons actually for people that don't care about money to spend it on a game they play 5 hours every day or something. I mean, who knows? There are certainly people like that.
What I do find interesting though is how crazy the setup is for these gold farmers. Have you seen something like that, like a Chinese gold farm, and how they did it in World of Warcraft and stuff like that? There were documentaries about this. I find this part of it very interesting, though.
I haven't seen it, but I imagine they probably have, like, you know, like tons of machines running at the same time, like, you know, like a huge, like, I don't know, factory room.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it was exactly like you said. With you can imagine a Bitcoin farm. Basically the same thing, just for PCs, and then you have one big screen with like little how do you say team viewer applications where they just where you see like orcs literally farming all day, and there's one supervisor guy sitting there troubleshooting. Crazy. And I say like this is like their worst one that they have, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's exactly how I do it. It makes total sense to me. Like if I was like a Chinese D4 botting tycoon, I would do exactly that.
Now we got him, chat.
The phone farms are pretty hilarious. I watched one of those documentaries you were talking about, Chronics, where the guy's got like 1 million Android phones in a row, and he's just like walking down the row, like pushing all the buttons on them. Like, oh my lord, dude.
You could probably automate that one though.
Yeah, I think they have. They really like repeat the inputs.
Crazy.
Wait, what are they doing with Android phones?
They just botting whatever it is, or you know, farming shit. There's videos you can watch of people like Chronix is talking about where they show how it's all set up, and they have those for phones too. So there's games you can play on the phone. You can farm from Android phones, and it's the cheapest way to set up a PC, I guess, is the Android phones.
So like these like semi-AFK autoplay games or something, and then you just press some buttons here and there, or what?
Yeah, some of them. Some of them are like the cross-platform games too.
Okay. That's pretty messed up, actually, when you think about this, how that works.
I worked in a cubicle call center before. That shit sucks. So when I think about that, it's like that's got to be a pretty boring ass job. You sit there and like just click. I mean, I guess it's sort of what we do, just sitting here clicking, playing the games, but have to do the same gold farming operation over and over and over and over and over again. Sounds mind-numbing.
Well, yeah, it sounds really shit. Because not only is like some like, you know, shitty repetitive job, but you also get like locked in some like, you know, room basically, and then not even like, I don't know, at least going somewhere or outside or anything, right?
With like no air conditioning, probably. Just sitting there sweating your balls off. Probably 18 hours a day.
Someone says they are even prisons. They're even forced to farm gold. That's a little bit fetched, maybe.
Okay, I guess I got my Shaco complete, guys.
Oh no. 4 Andarias or what?
Yeah, I got 4 Andarias in this session.
Holy.
I mean, the thing is that, you know, okay, we're sitting here like 12 hours a day pressing buttons, but, you know, it's different, right? We're actually like playing the game. We're not just there farming gold, doing the same bullshit over and over. Like, you know, we're actually playing the game, you know, the way God intended.
What if I told you your only job is to collect living steel? You can't use the living steel. You can't do the bosses. You just have to get as many characters as you can and collect living steel and trade it to somebody else. And that's all you do with your life. I'd probably get bored pretty fast.
I definitely hate living steel after that.
Dude, I've played season 2 and season 3. I hate living steel enough.
True. We actually did it ourselves. Actually true. Oh, I just got an upgrade to my...
I gotta say, especially after season 3, I was pretty drained when it came to farming Duriel, man. Like, okay, season 2, like, how much did we do? I did like 400 something Duriels. And then I got my stuff. Like, season 3, I did even more. I did like 600 or so. It was crazy, man. And this was, you know, like hundreds of Grigors, hundreds of Varshans. Like, I've already done a lot of these as well, but at least here, I don't really feel like it's draining me because I have to go and farm Helltide just to get living steel and nothing else. Like, this is what we did, right? For like 100 hours in both seasons just to farm living steel, man.
I just didn't do it, bro. It's too boring for me. I couldn't be asked. I basically never did the bosses.
We tried to stay as competitive as possible for the gauntlet, right? And then, yeah, obviously everyone had high hopes. Everyone tried to get their starters and their Shakos and everything.
Yeah, I found my stuff, you know, and everything, but it was very draining. So I'm very happy that the system has changed. If they now make these stones a bit more common, then this would be really nice. Like, I found definitely way too many normal bosses than I, you know, compared to what I should have, I think, this season. Like, it's just too many normal bosses still and not enough stones. If they change that a little bit, it's gonna be nice. Like, I would definitely like to do like some tormented Varshan, Rodas, and whatever, right? It would be fun. But yeah.
I would actually love if they split up the Ubers as well. So we don't just blast Duril all day. So you could actually, if you need a shaker, you do this and that. And not just all of them have all of it. Or like Daril and Duril have everything. Maybe split it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's also a solution.
So you have at least a reason to go and do the others. Else we would just sit here and do a Duril all day, right?
If you like did all, let's say you get all of them down, you kill all of them one time, you get another spark. I think could be kind of cool. That way you're guaranteed 4.
Would you rather work in a Shine factory or farm living steel?
To beast
I don't know about Shine.
Everyone rip on hardcore.
Stygians are the new steel. Farm infinite hours, never get enough. Yeah, but I mean, you know, Stygians are just kind of like a byproduct, I guess, right now of like getting a master working up and all that. And I mean, you don't need an infinite amount of them either, right? Like, there's only so many tormented bosses that you have to do until you have, like, you know, basically your Ubers, right? Realistically. With the sparks that you get now, and yeah, you can salvage them into others and whatever, right? So that's definitely a realistic way to like farm all the Ubers you could ever need these days. But I would still appreciate the stones to be more common, just so I can do more of the tormented bosses and less of the shitty normal ones. Because I just farm too many Grigors normal and too many Varshans normal, and I would like to do more of the tormented ones, because it was just fun. You know, if you had more of the stones, I would just like plug one, maybe sometimes solo, just kill them. Why not?
Oh yeah. I would really like to also have like a build and then kill all the Ubers at the end when I'm done with the build, but it just feels too inefficient to do that.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in the first round of the season, right? So if you do like some other pit farming here and some other rotas there, at some point you're gonna have all the Ubers, you know, even if you rip or something, right? You're gonna have backup, whatever. So at some point you just don't need them anymore, and then you can do it, right?
Yeah, I shouldn't probably thrown mine away. It wasn't the smartest thing.
You didn't even win the most deserved, man.
Oh man, I tried so hard, but...
Wait, did you win any of the clips?
Next time. No, man, I tried so hard on all of them.
Yeah, I think the most deserved went to the rogue dashing through the entire beam. That was a good one,
yeah,
though.
But that one, when I saw that, I was like, wait, you can live through that? I was like, yo, nice.
Yeah, so apparently with like, you know, certain timing, the beam just doesn't hit you when you dash through it. But sometimes it does hit you, so it's not consistent.
pretty risky, but I'm gonna try and do that on the rogue at some point. Maybe it comes in handy sometime.
If you have no way out, I guess you could do it, but there's always a way out if you play it correctly, so. So do I keep Tempest Wars around? Does anyone buy Tempest Wars in hardcore, or do I just win them? I have no idea, actually. I already vended like so many Tempest Wars.
They were going for a ton of them, like at the start. They're going for pretty expensive, but I don't think they sell too much anymore.
Instead of one summon myself. Yeah, I have not actually found a Shaco yet this season.
I didn't reset, sorry.
So, I think I got 7 Andarius now and 0 Shaco. In total. Or did I have 8 Andarius? I think I might have 8. I think I got 2 Shacos in the form of Andarius so far. Best endgame Sorc right now is Firebolt. For pits. And the thing is that they ever do a solution to this like whole party, you know, Rota shenanigans, where party play is just like not 4 times better anymore, then I would certainly also just go for more tormented bosses and just kill them here and there.
Yeah, they went a little bit too hard, I think, on the punishment for Pit. I think that's
yeah, the pit thing makes 0 sense at all.
Side.
It's not just too hard, it just makes no sense, man. No one has trouble farming rune shards, man. I have 3,000 or something, or 4,000 of them. Like, I asked my chat, there's no one who ever ran out of rune shards. Like, the cost is 0, basically, in pit. So, you know, it's like exactly reverse. Like, the pit is hard to complete, and not hard to get the materials. And it's exactly the opposite for the bosses, you know. It's hard to get the mats, it's not hard to take them down. It's complete reverse of what it should be. Yo, I just saw 60 million ticks there. The joke how easy tormented bosses are. Nah, just wait for the huge nerfs next season. Do like all the good builds. I think I'll be fine. I don't think the tormented bosses have to be like omega hard necessarily, but you know, at least they still put up a bit of a fight.
How many did we get like over?
Yeah, Deftime got 0 Ubers, man.
10,
I was
right?
the last summon. Yeah.
I'm out now.
I got 50 million gold from this session though. So it's like
it's good.
2 mil per summon. Not terrible actually. Maybe a bit more actually. Boy, that says 180 million. Oh, people leave. Holy shit. 180 million ticks? That's pretty sick. I can believe it actually. On like a really juicy setup. My setup was not very juicy.
Don't ruin all that work.
And not even playing Bastion Rampage. 180 though. That's a lot. Like triple,
you guys
huh?
gonna play the Elden Ring DLC?
Yes.
Recently talking about it, I have never touched Elden Ring, and I played Dark Souls 3 or 2, I don't even remember, for like 3 hours or so. Because it's mostly single player. I'm like, I instantly get bored, even if it's a hard game. But if there is no way of competing, I don't know. I can't. I'm sitting there. I'm like, what am I doing with my time? If there's no one that I can fight against somehow, then I don't know. It's instantly get bored. But if you give me a piece of paper and tell me there is 100 people trying to draw the most optimal circle on that piece of paper somewhere in the world, I'm gonna go ham. I don't know what it is that does that.
They want to do Tormented Andariel. I have 10 stones.
Let me check.
I could do one of those. I have the stuff for that.
I have no stone though. I have 1.
Hmm. Need all my monster season carry. How much did you get for a Druid carry? Wait a minute. Or did you just like sell the items that you got for the carries? Like, did people actually bring the mods and pay you? That's insane.
Oh no. Chronic's competitive circle drawing stream when?
Isn't there actually competitions of people doing that? They try to draw perfect circles.
Yeah, it's actually a thing. I was just making something up, but it's actually a thing, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
Now, people have been pushing me and telling me I would have a lot of fun from playing that, so I have to do it at some point, and maybe right now would be the best way of plunging into it, but I'm just having too much fun with D4 right now.
D4 is pretty good right now. I feel like it's a little bit of a downtime between things, so I'm thinking about when I come back from the PoE thing, diving into Elden Ring. Oh, I just saw a guy rip. Oh no, GG, died to the Blood Maiden. See, Woody, you were right. Blood Maiden.
Oh man, it's always hilarious to see people ripping the Blood Maiden. She can be scary though, so it's not too uncommon and not too unlikely that someone gets surprised by it or something.
I just died to the Blood Maiden. Oh no!
Wait, for real?
Myself. For realsies. I was just laughing at the other guy. I got distracted and I got popped.
Oh my fucking god, man.
God. Obviously, Necro's a bad class. It's the only way this could happen.
Yeah, sure.
Rip those hours.
Oh wait, you switched on a Necro. You're also on a Sorc.
I was leveling in I wasn't even World Tier 4. It was World Tier 3. And the Blood Maiden just walked up and gave me the kiss of death, dude.
I want to see the clip.
Yeah, time to load up Elden Ring.
Add another one into the fallen characters sheet. Gotta have to nudge the old one out and make room for another one.
You just have to think of the Hall of Fallen Heroes as like a shredder for your old characters, you know? Just go in there and...
Yeah, man, that line's becoming awful long.
But
back to the beach.
07. The story was actually real though. When we were racing,
I need a clip, guys.
People were blasting the hearts on the altar. I was like, "You guys are crazy." I was running as fast as I could away from that thing.
What do you mean?
Away from the Blood Maiden when they popped the hearts on the altar during the race, the early stages, you know. When we were just when the season just started.
I mean, the thing is that Blood Maiden is actually not dangerous at all at level 10 or level 20. Like, she just starts scaling up really hard after that. Like, she dies pretty fast. Yeah, in World Tier 3, you're not going to do that. Yeah, but in World Tier 1, World Tier 2, it's super easy, I think.
There's the clip.
That fire ring is terrifying.
I need a clip here, okay. As he pours a bottle of scotch.
You enjoyed that clip. First of all, I blame you. I was distracted by the conversation.
Okay. My pleasure.
PK'd.
Man, I think next time we need to do like top rip clips of the entire season, so that people will stay motivated to give us more rip clips.
Oh, I gotta mute the convo for a second.
Maybe I make that a thing. It's just like collect rip clips for the entire season. Okay, let's watch it.
Character's like 2 hours old or something. Not a big deal.
I hear myself. Oh man, it's always hilarious to see people ripping the Blood Maiden. I can hear myself. Oh no.
Yo, that's so much damage.
It can be scary though, so it's not.
Wonder if I upgrade my potions or not.
And not too unlikely that someone gets surprised by it or something.
Oh god, I just died to the blood.
This is so good, man.
What potion?
Wow, the timing of that conversation is beautiful, man. I love it.
It's just some bullshit. Is what it was.
This is so good, man.
Oh no! I jinxed myself.
Made for real?
For real, I was just laughing at the Unlucky, I guess.
Oh man, it's always hilarious to see people ripping the blood main. It can be scary though, so it's not too uncommon and not too unlikely that someone gets surprised by it or something.
Oh god, I just died to the Blood Maiden.
Oh man, dude, why couldn't you rip yesterday like this, man? This would have been a winner for sure.
Yes, actually.
You have reached the maximum number of fallen characters. Your most recent fallen character has been replaced with your oldest fallen character. Gotta collect them all, bro. I think I got one of every class in there now.
Esmond actually made fun of me when he saw that on my screen once. Was it made fun of? I'm like, but I guess everybody's at that point at this point of the game.
Yeah, GG's for the runs, by the way. I'm not gonna do more now. It's 2 AM, so I wanna chill a bit.
Yo, thank you guys.
DM took down Uber Mommy and died to Little Mommy.
Little Mommy's scarier.
What was that Necro going to be? Shit, which one is the
Just a Necro.
Incinerate?
I was just messing around with him. Haven't made a Necro yet.
I think this
See what
one.
it was like. So he was still being leveled.
No, I'm not going offline just yet, but you know, people are asking for more Ubers and stuff. Although it's 2
Back
AM.
to Sorc, I guess we gotta lose our other hardcore character now.
No.
Maybe I should actually go.
I want to try the Uber and Dario, or Torment and Dario, but don't I have to move for that? I can't just stand in place and spam. I actually have to like stand in the suppression things, right? So
I mean, can't you just like stutter step around, or do you lose anything from that?
I could probably stutter step, you're right. I get a little worried about stutter stepping just because it's like, I hope I don't drop an attack. It's a pretty tight window. My flame shield duration didn't really roll very good.
Yeah, the problem is you can't put teleport on the bar, right? Because then it shares cooldown reduction to that as well, and then you won't get the uptime correctly, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I could do the teleport spacebar thing, where it replaces the spacebar.
Oh. But then you lose the chest, don't you? More instead.
Yeah, I think I can put concussive strikes on the boots and then maybe replace the chest, I think.
Then you basically heal you at that point. Then you heal her at that point, basically.
Our DPS is a couple dozen per hour, so the damage is definitely an issue.
It's definitely a cool fight.
Altan ends in 1 minute.
Honest.
Yeah, I think it's the best fight next to Lilith.
15 seconds actually. Necro tomorrow? Maybe actually, yeah. We'll see. It's been grinding. I wanted to finish the Sorc here though, of the maybe almost there. Like 3 hours away, maybe.
I don't want to be at fault for that one though.
I'm gonna finish this tomorrow, and then maybe I'll start a character.
If I die, I'll just
Get
blame
in
it
cover.
on both of y'all, it'll be fine.
Oh no.
Because as long as I only have to move inside the suppression shields, I can probably stutter step. Surely.
I frozen up Sorc, I can log in real quick. DM, you're gonna keep streaming more?
Yeah, I'm only like 2.5 hours in. I probably got a good 5 hours left or something.
Okay, I'm gonna raid you. I'm going.
Pog? You guys can watch me die. Here we go. I'm about to do Uber and Dario for the first time in hardcore.
Yeah, chat, so if you wanna see more rips, I'm gonna send you the best address.
World's best ripper right here.
Master Chief skin for Rogue.
I'm actually
that's not happening,
I
I
got a
think.
fixed sleep schedule. I was
Oh my God.
completely yeeted yesterday.
Yeah, for me it's actually also sleepy time now, so that was fun. So thanks for hanging out together. Thanks for the
Yeah,
runs.
GG's. Thanks for the runs. Got my first Uber on hardcore ever, so that's pretty exciting.
This is without a ring and without
Bye, guys.
gems here, so like
Alright,
almost 40.
cheers later, boys.
Okay. Hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. More Sorc and probably a new character. Yeah, that's 31k without 2 rubies and without a ring. But the ring is Tarasha, which has no life. So it's just 2 rubies, which is 18% extra. So like 38k, I think. Anyway, have a good night.